What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Bucko's Locker. Subscribe, like, comment, share on all the videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you on all new videos that's posted on this channel. Shouts out to all the Pirates and Sea Bandits. Keep supporting this channel and support the rest of the platforms: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Venmo, wherever else they have the Bucs representation at. Well, folks, it's Thursday. We in the locker room today. Early, ain't it? Yeah, got a lot to talk about. Got a game coming on tonight. Really good game. Chiefs and Chargers, right? It's gonna be a blowout. I mean, not a blowout, but a high-scoring game. But that's neither here or there. Let me give you some shout-outs. Neil, Ronnie, WD, W. DSG, what's up, man? Grislow, Brett, Styles, Damien. Already. He didn't even waste no time, huh? Young DZ, 2007. 2007. See, yeah, I heard it got announced today. It's not official yet, right? We got to see the poster, right? We're waiting for the poster first. November 19th. We got to see the poster first. Zachary, what's up, man? Eli, Hank, what's up, buddy? I see you, baby. I see you. Who else we got here? Sal 319. What's going on with you, buddy? And if you want a super chat, feel free to super chat. Super thanks. Super chat. All donations are welcome, big or small. I do this for y'all. It's time to talk. I spent, you know this is a big game, right? I spent what's up, Andre? Walter, what's up? Yes, I'm having a guest today. Yes, I will have some Pirates and Sea Bandits, and some Saints fans might pop up today and have their 2 cents to put in. We'll see, right? But let me get my stuff out the way, because I got some stuff I want to drop, some gems, right? I want to talk. So I definitely will open the locker room up today. So stand by. So I spent a lot of time. What's up, GB? We'll get to that. I spent a lot of time last night. I was up to the wee hours of the morning. About 2 o'clock this morning, probably 3 o'clock, watching film of the Saints, trying to dissect, trying to find out some things that I might have missed, that I did not see. I actually went back to 2020. Now that I got NFL Plus, I'm able to go back. So I went back to 2020. I reviewed both of those games. I went back to 2021. I reviewed both of those games. I literally was like rewind, trying to find out some things, just watching the whole game. And then I looked at, of course, the Cowboys game and the Bucs game and what they did in that game versus what they did against the Saints. And I'm going to start out saying, and I got the vibe of the talking heads around sports media, the upper crust of media, the big media platforms, ESPN, Sports, Fox, and all that. I would say they say read the room. There's not an overall majority saying the Bucs gonna win this time. Unlike the last few years, it was always Bucs gonna win, Bucs gonna win. But this year, the talking heads, I call them, the entertainers, a lot of mixed reviews. Some of them made some good points, and some of them made some horrible points. You know what I'm saying? Some ridiculous, just just throwing it out there. It's like, I'm gonna keep throwing something until it hits. You know what I'm saying? That type of conversation that some of those guys, or explanations they were having. A couple of sports, former football players, just you eventually get one, and then you're gonna scream that you was right. You know what I'm saying? That's the vibe I was getting from some of those guys. It's just, you're just gonna keep picking until you're gonna keep throwing that ball at the wall until it goes through. And once it goes through one time, you got a lot to say. But it was, like I said, a lot of mixed reviews. And one of the things I did see, Football Power Index. Those of you that don't know what that is, that's an analytical based site that they use to pick who's going to win, the percentage of chances of that team going to win, right? So for this particular game, the Football Power FPI, they have the Bucs winning the game at 70%. There's a 70% chance of the Bucs to win the game, which is interesting. And being that it was analytics, I'm trying to figure out, where did they get that from? What formula did they use, or what data did they use to come up with 70% chance of the Bucs winning in New Orleans? I'm just curious. I'm not mad or nothing like that. I just want to know what did they use to come up with that number, or the machine, or the computer, or the software, the application that they use to come up with a 70% chance the Bucs coming into New Orleans to win. Now, picking the Bucs to win, that's not a problem, right? Of course, you want the Bucs to win, right? But to say 70% chance, and it's based on analytics. Well, what analytics show you that the Bucs got a 70% chance to win? I mean, are you basing your analytics on previous contests? Are you basing it on last week? Like, I'm just curious. I'm an IT, so I would definitely like to know, what did they use to come up with 70%? Now, them picking the Bucs to win, that's fine. It's fine. But 70% chance? Interesting. I wouldn't even do that. I mean, from a logical standpoint, watching the last several games dating back to 2020. I didn't even go to 2019. Just went to 2020. My logical thought process would not say 70%. You get what I'm saying? I think a lot of us can agree with that. Like, I mean, if you got a lot of confidence in our team, that's fine. But I'm just saying, 70% chance? I'm not going that far. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to throw that out there before I dive into the game. Throw out a couple extras early. But let's get down to business, right? So I was taking some notes all last night to the wee hours of the morning. And I'm gonna start with the Bucs first. We'll get to the Saints. And I really took the time out this past off season, trying to figure out, living in New Orleans, trying to figure out, what are the Saints doing to beat us 7 consecutive times regular season. Now, we did beat them when it mattered. You know what I'm saying? We did beat them when it mattered. Got a Super Bowl, right? But you still got to play regular season games, right? So I've been trying to figure out this off season, and I started early. Like I said, I live here. So if you don't live here, you really don't understand what I'm about to say, or you don't really understand the thought process. Because when you live in somewhere, it's hard to explain what's going on when somebody don't live here. So they kind of go off what you look at, or what you see, and what you say. So I'm going to give you the honest truth the best way I can. Now, as you comprehend it and how you take it, that's on you. Don't get mad at me. Hashtag don't get mad at me, right? So I got to give it to you raw and uncut, objective thinking, right? So I went to a couple of practices, and some of you do know this. I went to a couple of practices myself because I wanted to see, because I knew we had the Bucs had to play them in week 2. So I wanted to go to a couple of practices and see for myself, right? And I tried to go to a Bucs practice, right? But it didn't work out. So for the Bucs, one of the things that the Bucs got to do to be successful against the Saints on Sunday, and it showed it last Sunday. Last Sunday they showed, you know what? Timeout. Remember I told y'all how folks be coming, like this year I was going to be a little extra. So, okay, we got this guy right here. I don't know who this guy is, but I've noticed he's been making some weird comments towards me, personal shots. Now, I don't know you, buddy, but What's up, Swords and Cannons podcast? Do you want to come on? If you want to come in the locker room and address me as a man, feel free to do that. I'll give you the link personally. I mean, you can come in the locker room right now and say what you got to say because it seems like you got a personal problem with me. Now, I'm going to address you one time and one time only. This is the last time I'll bring you up. Probably going to block you anyway. But do you want to come into the locker room and talk to me as a man? Because I don't do the kiddie games. I'm a grown man. You got to come at me as a man. That name calling stuff, come in the locker room and address me as a man. Don't be a kid. And I hope you not a kid acting like this. Because if you a kid, okay, I get it. But if you're a grown man and you keep doing this, that's called trolling. Right? And I got shooters. They'll block you anyway, but don't block them just yet. Don't block them just yet. I'm going to give them an opportunity as a man. Mano y mano. Because I'm not on that type of energy. I don't start no trouble. I don't have no beef with nobody. But apparently, you got some issue with me. So feel free to come into the locker room and address me as a man. Because I don't care what you do. You could do all the talking in the chat room, but come in the locker room as a man and talk to me like a man, not as a kid. Because I don't do the internet games. You know what I'm saying? I don't do the internet games. You know what I'm saying? So you got two options here. You can come on the channel and address me as a man. I'll let you stay. And you can tell me how you feel about me, or you just get blocked. So it's your choice. I'll give you a couple minutes to figure it out. I'll give you a couple minutes. Man to man. I ain't got no problem with you, but apparently you got a problem with me. So you got two options. You either come on the channel as a man and address me, or you get blocked. Which one is it? So I'll give you a couple minutes. But anyway, shooters, don't block him just yet. We'll give him a chance to be a man. I don't care what he does, but as a man, he's very childish. But yeah, put you on blast, by the way. So it's your choice. So anyway, so where was I? Yeah. So what the Bucs got to do is what they did Sunday. And which they ran the ball very well. They ran the ball very well. Of course, he don't want no smoke. He being childish. We'll block him in a few minutes. Like I told him, he'll be blocked in a few minutes if you don't come on. Either way, it don't matter. I don't do trolls. So the Bucs ran the ball very well, right? So in my notes, like Leonard Fournette, the Bucs had 152 yards rushing, right? What's that in Young City, 9th Ward? The Bucs had 152 yards rushing the ball, right? 4.6 yards per carry. Now, the reason why this is the number one thing that the Bucs got to do, we're going to rewind. We're going to rewind back to, remember last year when the Bucs had Fournette and Ronald Jones, and they was running the ball successfully. And the Bucs did not commit to that for a full game. They had a couple of successful runs, and they threw it out the window, right? So one of the things is when you playing a physical team, you got to be physical with them. And this is one of the things I've noticed in my notes that I've noticed about the Bucs when they play the Saints. They play soft. They play soft, and they go into this passing attack thinking that they're just going to throw the ball around the field. And it has not worked in the last several games, regular season. Andre Crump with the $2 super chat, man. Appreciate the super chat, buddy. Keep doing your thing. I highly appreciate that, man. So what happened was the Bucs tried to get too cute, chucking the ball around. And you can go back and review the tape all the way to 2020. All the way. Block this dude. Where my shooters at? Because, yeah, I done gave him enough time. He keep doing the same stuff. Yeah, go ahead and block him. Yeah, block him. Yeah, this guy. I need one of my shooters to block this guy. I don't care what he is. He's aggravating. He's a troll. But anyway, so the Bucs try to get cute. And throwing the ball against the Saints is a recipe, like 70% of the time is a recipe for disaster. If that makes sense, right? based on what I've gathered in my notes, in my observation and watching the games, all the way back to 2020. Now let that sink in for a second. All the way back to 2020, the Bucs been trying to chuck the ball around, and it has not worked. And I remember we talked about this. The Todd Bowles and the Bruce Arians dynamic. Bruce Arians was all about pushing the ball down the field, throwing the ball 70% of the time, running the ball very little. This goes back to all the way to Roethlisberger's, even Peyton Manning. It was always throw the ball, take a lot of hits, take a lot of sacks, turn the ball over a lot. Right? Sacks plus turnovers, right? That happens a lot in Bruce Arians' offense. So now we made the transition over to Todd Bowles, and I believe you kind of seen what the offense will look like. Now, Byron Leftwich had an interview today, and they kind of pressed him on about being more balanced. And Byron Leftwich said some things I did not agree with, or he said some his response was kind of like, what? We all know that you throw the ball a lot, but he said, I'm paraphrasing, well, I don't see the game the way you guys see it. I call the game per game. Well, if you go back and look per game, they threw the ball a lot. In the media today kind of bucked at him on it. And it was like, are you going to be more balanced? You're going to run the ball because you ran the ball very well against the Cowboys. And he gets a little defensive, which was interesting. In my opinion, he got a little defensive. It was like, oh, I don't see the game how y'all see it. Well, how do you see it, Byron? Because you clearly throw the ball way too much, especially against the Saints. And when you had success running the ball, you went away from it. Because it's like, well, you know, we played to how the game goes. Well, for the last 8 games, including the playoff game, it hasn't went well chucking the ball around. It don't work. So the media, when we all see this, Tampa Bay media, we all see this like, yo, run the ball because you had success. So Todd Bowles, first game as a head coach, the Bucs run the ball for 152 yards, 4.6 yards per carry. Leonard Fournette, 21 carries, 127 yards. Can't beat that. That is, and the game, it was the first game. It did look a little rough, but that's not the point. A win is a win, no matter how you get it. The win is a win. But to run the ball that effectively, as your young offensive linemen, your two guys in the interior, as they develop and get more mature in the offense, running the ball will be a lot easier than chucking the ball, especially against this front. Now, I'm going to do a pivot real quick, a 180 to the Saints. Now, we saw the Saints run defense against the Falcons. Didn't look good. In my notes, the Saints run defense, they gave up 201 yards. Mariota had 72 yards rushing. Now, I'm going to put an asterisk behind that. Why? Because we all know Brady's not rushing the ball for 72 yards. I think we can agree with that. So the Falcons is one of the few teams that run that college gimmicky read option, zone read option type college style offense. The Eagles do it. The 49ers do it, mixing with some zone concepts. But Eagles, 49ers, and Falcons. Ravens and the Saints have had problems against teams like that. The Eagles, Ravens, like these teams that run the ball in a college-oriented fashion. That's exactly what the Falcons did. Now I'm going to pivot back to the Bucs. The Bucs don't run the ball like that. The Bucs run concepts are very simplistic. Couple whams, some power off tackles, a little counter here and there. Not a lot of draws. Very simplistic run scheme that the Bucs have compared to the Eagles, the Falcons, the Ravens, the 49ers. These teams have a weird run scheme, and it's not the generic run scheme that you're used to seeing. So, with that being said, can the Bucs enforce their will just like they did against the Cowboys or the Cowgirls? Shouts out to you Cowgirl fans. Molly Mall. But can the Bucs not only run the ball, but run the ball effectively? Now, in previous games, the last 7 regular season games, they didn't run the ball well. They gave up on it too early. How patient can Byron Leftwich be? Being that Todd Bowles kind of say, do what you do on offense. I'm going to stick over to the defense. But Todd Bowles should have an input on the game plan because you want to protect Brady and you want to protect your young guys. You'll be a fool, your young guys on the offensive line. Going from the Cowboys D-line to the Saints D-line, or the Cowboys front 7, even though with Micah Parsons, right, to the Saints front 7 is a different animal. A lot of Fournette success came on the outside, not straight ahead. It was off-tackle runs with Cole Kev blocking. That's where a lot of success came from, going to the left, not to the right. Not a lot of success going to the right, but to the left, had a lot of success. And the target number that you kind of want the Bucs as a fan, they had 33 carries, 33 rushes as a team, right? You kind of want them to have that same number because, for one, that'll keep the score low. That'll control the clock. You protect Brady, and you hit your play action passes, and you get your third down and your money downs. Now, they didn't do a good job against the Cowboys defense on third down. Now, granted, that was some rust. Like, every team had a lot of rust. Trust me. Go watch those games this last Sunday. It was ugly. It looked like it was the 4th preseason game. Every team looked rusty. Right? So, the Bucs, even though they ran the ball effectively, but as a whole, as an offensive unit, you can see it wasn't all in sync because the run game was good, because obviously they worked on that quite a bit. The passing game was out of sync because of lack of continuity, right? Or lack of cohesion. Not a lot of reps between Brady and the receivers in live action. Joint practices and 7-on-7s and 1-on-1s, that's not enough because you're not really seeing the whole defense, a real live defense, when they scheming against you like chess pieces. So the number one thing I wanted to bring up right away was the Bucs' success running the ball against the Cowboys. Cole Keff, Luke Gedecki, Robert Hainsley, Shaq Mason, Tristan Wirfs, possibly Donovan Smith. Now, we don't know. We'll get to that in a second. Josh Wells, if he had to play. Kay Otten, Cameron Brate. You're going to have to roll up your sleeve and become a physical team early in the season. Not just this game, but for the next couple games until things get situated passing-wise. And I'm emphasizing the run game because the trenches is going to matter. As I've always said when we play the Saints, it's always about the trenches. This is why the Saints keep beating the Bucs. If you don't agree with me, go look at the tape. Matter of fact, I'll help you out. So, Bucs versus Saints. This is sacks plus turnovers that the Bucs had against the Saints. In 2020, the first game, 5. That's sacks plus turnovers. 2020, the second game in 2020, 6. The first game in 2021, 6. The second game in 2021, 6. That's a total of 23 sacks plus turnovers. Now let that sink in for a second. How can you win a game when you're losing that battle? I don't care how many yards you throw for, how many times you throw the ball. But when you're turning the ball over and you're getting sacked, I ain't even count the pressures. or the tackles for loss. I'm not even counting that. Just sacks and turnovers. 23 in those 4 games since Brady has taken the helm. How do you protect yourself from this? Run the ball. Time of possession. Control the clock. Don't put a lot of pressure on Brady. Because when the Cowboys did it, you saw what happened. You saw what happened. You're mad at me. You saw it. Matter of fact, I'll break it down even more. In the last 8 games, the Bucs have turned the ball over 11 times. 2 for the Saints. 28 penalties versus 17. It advantage Saints. Turnovers advantage Saints. They're on the plus side. Sacks. Saints got 13 sacks to the Bucs 4. Plus 9. Saints advantage. Why? Why? Trenches. Control the trenches, you control the game. And this is what the Bucs have lacked for the last several years. They seem to struggle with the Saints' physicality. Don't get mad at me. I'm just giving y'all the raw truth. You ain't got to like it. Just go watch the tape. Numbers don't lie. They're right here. Not being effectively able to run the ball. The ability to run the ball. Whose fault is that? That's the head coach and the offensive coordinator. And the reason why I'm emphasizing the offense, particularly the run game, the trenches, because this is where the Bucs get beat at. Look, I could talk about the passing game, and I will. Easy. That's not the issue. That's not the number one concern for me. It's not. It's really not. Yeah, are you a little worried? Yeah. We'll get to that. But the concern for me is in the trenches. O-line, Bucs O-line versus Saints D-line. When the Bucs are on offense, the biggest thing y'all should watch for this game, it will be behooved of you to watch this, how this plays out. How does Dennis Allen attack the Bucs? How does Byron Leftwich and Todd Bowles game plan offensively against the Saints front 7? And as I make a little pivot to the injuries, as you can see, look at the injury report. Specifically, the concern for Donovan Smith. Most likely a game time decision. Do you want Josh Wells out there? Blocking Davenport and Cam Jordan? And Granderson and that weird name starts with a T. And Peyton Turner. Do you want Josh Wells blocking those dudes for a whole game? Do you want a 80% Donovan Smith blocking those guys? Yeah, I would take that. I would take a not fully healthy Donovan Smith over 100% healthy Josh Wells. Because the minute Josh Wells got in the game, what did Micah Parsons do? And he almost did again a couple times until Leonard Fournette started chipping him. And if you chipping, that means you are keeping a guy in from going out on a route. And we're going to need Fournette even with the checkdowns. We're going to need Fournette also in the passing game. The Bucs did some good things in the passing game against the Cowboys that I would like to see in the Saints game. Because based on the games I've watched from the last couple seasons, here you go. Deep ball to Mike Evans. A ton of screen to Chris Godwin. Check down Leonard Fournette. That's the majority of your routes. And some crossing routes with Chris Godwin, who's not playing, by the way. if you had to summarize the Bucs passing game up to complement the run game, I literally just called out the routes that the completed balls that I've seen against the Saints. That the success that Brady had against the Saints, I'm gonna go through it again. Deep ball to Mike Evans. He missed a few of those, right? But you get my point. Gotta have occasional deep shot to Mike Evans because you gotta throw the ball to him. You can't show Marshawn Lattimore that much respect. Tunnel screen to Chris Godwin. Crossing route to Chris Godwin. Check down Leonard Fournette. Am I lying? Go look at the tape. The majority of the catches were that. Literally. Tight ends, even Gronkowski, non-factor. The great Rob Gronkowski against the Saints. Kay Otten, Cameron Brate, Kyle Rudolph. How effective can they be catching the ball? Because the Saints did a pretty good job against Kyle Pitts, who's obviously better than all of our tight ends put together. Kyle Pitts didn't do anything. Why? Because the Saints' back end is pretty decent. Don't get mad at me. Go watch the tape. And it was Mariota. That's not the point. So for the Bucs to have a balanced attack, they need to get physical. That's just the bottom line. As much as tape I've watched, and I'm giving y'all a summary of what I watched all last night to the early morning hours. I went back to 2020. Not physical enough. Too finesse. Simplistic game plan. Poor commitment to the run. These are things that can be corrected this game. If the Bucs want to look different, this is the game where you want them to look different. We have injuries at the wide receiver position. Julio on the injury report. Russell Gage, hamstring. Godwin, hamstring. Mike Evans, I forgot what he had. Donovan Smith, hyperextending elbow. I think Leonard Fournette might have tweaked his hamstring a little bit too. The Bucs must look different. It's just that simple. And I know it seems like it's a lot to take in, but when you peel back, what's up, you wish? When you peel back everything, the Bucs are too finesse for the Saints. In previous games, they're too finesse. They think they can treat the Saints like they can just chuck the ball around and they can just do what they want. You can't. It hasn't worked. You can't do. Byron Leftwich can't do what he wants with the Saints defense. You can't do that. In order for the Bucs to have success, I'm going to stress this. They have to be physical. If they want to get over the hump, they need to roll their sleeves up and punch the Saints back. Because the Saints have no fear of the Bucs. No fear. Dennis Allen, not scared of Tom Brady when he called his defense, right? The Saints defense has no fear in the Bucs offense at all. It's going to be loud at the Dome, and the Bucs must take the crowd out the game by controlling the clock. Because 3 and outs will not work in this game. Field goals will not work in this game offensively. Granted, last week they didn't look great. They looked okay. A little off. And the times that Brady do throw the ball, and they did in certain downs and distance, they blocked pretty well. They did a lot of double teaming with Luke Gedeke and Robert Hainsley. Them two were together quite a bit against the Cowboys in pass blocking. This will be one of the better D-lines that the Bucs play this season. Or one of the better front sevens. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. If you don't think the Saints front seven is good, I advise you to go watch the tape. Oh, they played bad against the Falcons. Missing context. You got to add context to that. When you say something like that, you got to add substance to it. Well, yes, they played bad for 3 quarters, but when you go back and watch the game, they had no rhythm. They didn't even play together in the preseason. That was literally their first game all together. Live action, really. Just like we were injured, they were injured too. So you can't have it both ways. You guys gotta tell two sides. Just like the Bucs didn't play well last week because technically that was like the 4th preseason game. Remember I told y'all how teams look week 1 is not how they're gonna look moving forward. I'm gonna say this again. How teams look last week, and I say teams, I mean all the teams. How they look week 1 is not how they're gonna look moving forward. So what you saw from the Bucs last week, that's not how they're gonna look. How the Saints look against the Falcons, it's not how they're gonna look next week. I promise you that. And the Bucs, in the drive that the Bucs scored that TD, they showed you that how the Bucs can look when they on point, when they scored that TD, right? They went down the field, executed Brady, they ran the ball, boom, and all it was predicated off the run. All that stuff that one drive that the Bucs had against the Cowboys, when Evans caught the touchdown, going down the field, it was because of the run game. Go back and watch the tape. I got NFL Plus. I got all 22. Now, if you want to peel back the onion or the banana a little bit more, let's do matchups, right? Bucs O-line versus Saints front seven. Who has the advantage? Honestly, who has the advantage? Who has the advantage? Bucs O-line versus Saints front seven. Be honest with yourself. The more honest you are, the better you'll feel. And however you want to spin it, you want to go back a couple seasons, you want to go back to the playoff game. How far do you want to go back? Who has the advantage? Who and coming into this game, and you can look at it from a last week perspective. Who has the advantage? The Bucs was more physical Sunday against the Cowboys than the Falcons versus the Saints front seven against the Falcons. The Falcons O-line in the run scheme was dominant. But once again, that is not a typical run offense that you will see every Sunday. Because you got to respect the quarterback. You gotta respect Marcus Mariota because he'll take off on you. He has 72 yards. So unless Brady do that, the Saints ain't gonna respect the Bucs running game. Their front seven don't care. I know it. It hurts to me. It hurts some of y'all for me to say that. It hurts me to say it, but it's the honest truth. The Saints don't care. They don't even take us serious. They don't. We're not even a rival. Now, as you can see, I'm focused on offense. Okay, let's take it outside. because I know we got the advantage at quarterback. Clearly, Brady, you're going to take Brady over Winston 10 times out of 10 all day. All right, let's go to the running back. Leonard Fournette and Alvin Kamara. At this point, I'm going to take Fournette. I could say push, but I'm going to take Fournette. Because Kamara against the Bucs hasn't done much. I mean, Fournette hasn't done much against the Bucs. I mean, against the Saints either. But I'm just saying, based on last week, as long as Fournette healthy, I'm gonna take Fournette because the Bucs have done a pretty good job in keeping Kamara in check. Go back and watch the tape. The Falcons kept Kamara in check. Now let's take it out to the tight ends. The Bucs tight ends against the defensive ends and linebackers of the Saints. Who has the advantage? The Bucs tight ends against the Saints defensive ends and linebackers, Pete Warner and Demario Davis. Who has the advantage in that section? Do I need to say it? Do I need to say it? Who has the advantage? The Bucs tight ends versus the Saints D ends and linebackers. So we literally saying Cole Keff and Kate Otten and Cameron Brate and Kyle Rudolph have the advantage over Cam Jordan and Marcus Davenport, Demario Davis, and Pete Warner. It's going to be interesting. But how productive can the tight ends be? Because Kyle Pitts didn't do anything. Kyle Pitts, who's way better than our tight ends, didn't do anything. They locked him up. And you will want your tight ends to have some type of role in this game. Let's go further out. Let's go to the receivers. Now, we know Chris Godwin is hurt. He won't play. Before the season started, I said Chris Godwin should sit out 4 to 6 games. And I was like, nah, he should play first game. And he played the first game and he got hurt. I know it wasn't tied in together, but he got hurt. So now I get what I said before. He won't be playing for the next couple weeks. As I suspected the first time that the Bucs will go into the game without Chris Godwin. Unfortunately, it was an injury. What's up, Roy? So as I suspected, Mike Evans, who's dealing with a little injury himself, Julio Jones, he's on the injury report. At your other wideout, yeah, that's your 2 wideouts right there. And the $30 million slot guy, Russell Gage, who had 2 catches for 13 yards last week, who's nursing also a hamstring injury. And of course, we got Brashad Perriman, and of course, Jalen Darden and Scotty Miller. Losing Godwin was huge. That was Brady's safety blanket outside of Gronkowski. Let's be honest. Not a lot of snaps with Gage and not a lot of snaps with Julio Jones. As good as they are, not a lot of snaps. Now, we did see Julio Jones catch that deep ball. He looked good, didn't he? Right? As long as he stayed healthy. Had a couple jet sweeps too. Chris Godwin type stuff, right? So who's going to take the Chris Godwin role? Gage or Julio Jones? Or are they going to share it? Are we going to put Gage in motion and he run the jet sweeps? Because The Saints have played against Russell Gage and Julio Jones several times, so they know who they are. Those two are not surprising the Saints at all. Let me put that out there real quick. They're on the Bucs, which is great for us. The Saints don't care. They don't care. They played against Julio Jones. Marshawn Lattimore played against Julio Jones. Played against Russell Gage. The Saints secondary has played against them except for Matthew and Marcus May. But for the overall part, they all played against them. They're familiar foes, right? Who's going to take Chris Godwin's production? A combination. So, in my opinion, Russell Gage got to have some impact. Because in training camp, he was unguardable against his own people and some joint practices. Dolphins, Titans, right? Unguardable. Then he got hamstring, right? Well, we need Russell Gage to be unguardable against the Saints secondary, which is pretty deep. Who's going to attack the middle of the field? Godwin territory. Who's going to attack the middle of the field? Because Chris Godwin was eating the tunnel screens in the middle of the field. Who's going across the middle? I think Julio Jones stays on the outside because they don't want to get him hurt. What's up, Black Crow? So once again, it goes back to Russell Gage. $30 million. I'm going to need to see $30 million of production on the field Sunday. Because if he come out of this game with 2 catches for 13 yards, bruh. Very important for Russell Gage to get involved early. When the time is to throw the ball, when it's time to throw the ball, third down, the money down. The Bucs can't go on third and long, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 plus, because there will be some 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7s plus, right? Can't go 5 for 14, 4 for 16, 4 for 12. Can't do that. To be honest with you, you kind of want the Bucs at 50% on third downs because they keep the drives going. Takes time off the clock. I keep bringing that up, by the way, because the Bucs going to need to possess the ball more. This will be the game offensively that you don't see a lot of no risk and no biscuit. This should be the game that you don't see it. This is the game you want to see that hybrid chameleon offense. You don't know what you're going to get every time the Bucs get the ball. Offensively, I haven't got into the special teams or the Bucs defense yet. I'm just talking about offense because that's where we lose the game at. Because defensively, we'll get into that. We've been doing a pretty good job. Well, offensively is where the Bucs lose the game. Turnovers and sacks. Penalties. Offensive penalties. And the blame goes everywhere. I want to see Mike Evans actually do something against Marshawn Lattimore, like consistently. I'm not talking about like 1 catch for 13 yards and a touchdown. I'm talking about a steady dosage of Mike Evans when his name's being called upon to get a reception. I mean, 4, 5, 6, 7 receptions with Marshawn Lattimore on him. And of course, a touchdown. Of course, you want a touchdown, right? It would be great to see Mike Evans get one of those type of games. 6 catches, 90 yards, and a touchdown. I want to see Mike Evans walk the dog on Marshawn Lattimore consistently. as a Bucs fan, I don't want to nitpick what Mike Evans did against Marshawn Lattimore, because that's what I got to do. When I look at the Marshawn Lattimore and Mike Evans matchup, I got to nitpick, well, Evans did this good. He got that one touchdown. Well, he could have had another one, but Brady overthrew the ball. I got to nitpick the success that Mike Evans had against Marshawn Lattimore. I got to nitpick. Because to be honest with you, you really can't throw the ball to Mike Evans as a tunnel screen. That's not his game. His game is down the field. Marshawn Lattimore, you might not like him, but the dude good. The dude is good. Top 10 cornerback. Can't argue with that. Unfortunately, Mike Evans got to deal with that. He's been dealing with it since 2017. And look at the numbers. Marshawn Lattimore wins for the majority. Now, Mike Evans do get open. Sometimes the ball is not being thrown correctly, overthrown, underthrown. You know, you can see the frustration in Mike Evans, but this can be the game that Mike Evans show out. I would like to see that. Because remember, last year the Bucs had, Mike Evans. They had some guys that was hurt. Mike Evans was kind of hurt too. Gronk was back spasms. This is the first game, back spasms. You know what I'm saying? So, are the Bucs healthy receiving wise coming into the game? No. But you want to see Russell Gage and Julio Jones be effective. But can Mike Evans find a way to just find a way to, get open without just running a deep ball? Throwing Mike Evans a tunnel screen, good luck with that. It's the reason why they don't do that with him. He's not a yak guy between 0 and 10. He's more effective at the 15, 20-yard mark. But you play right into the Saints defense. Marshawn Lattimore knows all Mike Evans moves. That's why he's able to defend him pretty well. The Saints drafted him for the division against the big receivers in the NFC South. Julio Jones, Mike Evans. You get what I'm saying? Whether you like it or not, he matches up very well. Now, we move to the other side. The Saints' second cornerback, Paulson Albadillo, had a great camp. I live here in New Orleans. I pay attention. He had a great camp. But he had an ankle injury, so we don't know if he's playing. Here's where the Bucs can take advantage of the Saints secondary. Based on watching tape, even going back to the previous seasons, Gardner Johnson was getting beat by Chris Godwin quite a bit. Even though he got a couple picks, that's cool. But Chauncey Gardner-Johnson was getting beat by Chris Godwin like a drum. And the Saints fans, you can sit there and talk your noise all you want to, but go back to 2020, 2021, Gardner-Johnson was getting beat by Chris Godwin. A lot. And y'all know this. You can spin it how you want to spin it, but the tape don't lie. This is where Godwin not playing is going to hurt us. We almost at 100 people in the chat room. Like the video. We almost at 100. Let's get to 100. Let's get to 100. As I get ready to cook on the defensive side, right? I'm almost done with the offense. It took me an hour to explain this because I really wanted to talk about the offense first because that's the matchup. Bucs offense versus Saints defense. That's where the problems are lie at for the Bucs. We'll get to special teams. So can Gage and Julio Jones attack the weak spot, Bradley Roby? Bradley Roby he was targeted 8 times. He gave up 6 catches for 70 yards. That is the Saints' weak spot. wherever he is on the field, that's where the Bucs need to attack. Because the Falcons did it. Now, here's the question. Do the Saints and Dennis Allen, Chris Richard, Ryan Nielsen, do they make the adjustment based on what they seen last week? Because, oh, by the way, the Saints do have a former Bucs player that was drafted by the Bucs. He goes by the name of Justin Evans. Who's actually played better than Bradley Roby. Justin Evans, the former Bucs safety who would have been really good for the Bucs, but injuries derailed his career early. He found a home in New Orleans and had a really good camp. And now he's on the field quite a bit. And he played pretty well. He was targeted, I think, almost like 8 times and allowed 1 catch. I think that's number 1 in the NFL as far as like completion percentage, as far as a defensive back. So the Saints might have Justin Evans playing the slot more than they have Bradley Roby. Now, Paulson and Albert don't play. Most likely they'll put Bradley Roby on the outside. That means Julio Jones, what he did to Anthony Brown, it's the same thing he should do to Bradley Roby. The same thing Julio Jones did against Anthony Brown, it's the same thing he should do against Bradley Roby if Bradley Roby is on the outside. And if Bradley Roby is not on the outside, if he's on the inside against Gage, attack Bradley Roby. He is weak. Weak sauce. And I dare any one of them Saints fans in the chat room to disagree with me because you know I'm telling the truth. I know y'all was scared last week, wasn't y'all? I watched the tape. Bradley Roby was getting cooked. Cooked. He had y'all nervous. Every time it seemed like the Falcons completed the ball, Bradley Roby was on the tackle. That's what the Bucs should attack. Julio Jones, Russell Gage, attack Bradley Roby. Now, Paulson Albert will play. Now the Saints got 2 solid cornerbacks. Now the Saints got a deep secondary, so that they lost Charlie, Gardner Johnson, and that was huge. But they are playing the slot by committee. Justin Evans, Bradley Roby, PJ Williams, whoever can guard the slot. But I'm telling you, Bradley Roby, Brady coming for you. He coming for you. Trust me. You on that field, they're going to attack you. I guarantee you. Julio Jones had, 3 catches for 68 yards. Anthony Brown couldn't guard Julio Jones. Now, you want to go further back? PJ Williams, Tyrann Mathieu, a.k.a. the Honey Badger, and Marcus May. And Pete Warner and Demario Davis, right? The back end, right? The Saints can run a 3-2-6 or a 4-1 4-1-6 with 6 DBs on the field. They bring Marcus May down to the linebacker position, which is quite interesting. We'll get to that in a second, but their secondary is pretty decent. Yeah, they lost Malcolm Jenkins, who was old, and Marcus Williams, he wanted the bag. Ravens gave him the bag, but they replaced both of those guys with Marcus May and Tyrann Mathieu. Now Tyrann Mathieu was getting ran over. Saints fans, you saw what I saw. He couldn't tackle Cordell Patterson at all. He was getting bumper pulled. Bumper cars. He was bouncing off of Cordell Patterson. Just like the rest of them was. Matthew was getting bounced around. Y'all seen the tape. Now he got to tackle Fournette. He gonna get bounced around again. If Fournette break to that secondary, I have no faith in Tyrann Mathieu tackling Leonard Fournette at all. Now, Marcus May, I do. Demario Davis, I do. Pete Warner, yeah, he can tackle Leonard Fournette. But if it's Tyrann Mathieu got to tackle Leonard Fournette, ain't happening. I know. I know who Cordell Patterson is. He's a big guy. 6'4", 230. I know. He's a big guy. I'm just saying, Tyrann Mathieu was getting bounced around. Period. Matter of fact, the Falcons' run game was bouncing the Saints' defense around for 3 quarters until the 4th quarter came. And for some strange reason, the Saints' defense decided to turn a notch up, which is interesting. But the Saints' secondary, as far as pass defense, I give y'all that. I can honestly, as a Bucs fan, I can give you that because you guys got a good pass defense because it coincides with the front 4 or the front 7, which causes confusion for Brady. And for the Bucs offense, let's be honest, it's going to be some wrinkles, but for the most part, it's going to be the same offense. How different can the Bucs offense look versus the last 4 games? It's not going to look totally different as far as play calling. But the difference can be if they uptick the running game. Give Fournette 20-plus carries. Control the clock. The outcome will be what the Bucs want. But I'll get to my prediction at the end, unfortunately. Now, let's get to the flip side. The Bucs defense versus the Saints offense. I'm going to tell you like this. The Saints offense got some weaknesses. After watching tape, I'm going to point out one particular player and I'm going to add another one when it comes to the Saints offense. A lot of y'all going to agree with me, even Saints fans. Cesar Ruiz is not good. I'm going to repeat. Cesar Ruiz is not good. First round pick from Michigan. Cesar Ruiz is not good. In addition to James Hurts. Those two did not look good run blocking or pass blocking last week at all. And if you know about football and if you pay attention to football and you look closely, Cesar Ruiz is not a starter. That guy is not a starter. I'm going to tell you why. He has poor hand placement, poor footwork, and poor recognition. Always out of position. He don't know how to say, he doesn't anchor well. He doesn't hand fight very well. I literally watched the tape from 2020 up until last week on the Saints offensive line. Cesar Ruiz is not good. Now, here's the catch. He was going against Grady Jarrett. So I understand. A lot of guys not going to look good against him. But Cesar Ruiz is not good anyway. But Grady Jarrett is a monster. Underrated defensive tackle. He's really good, very quick, very fast, disruptive. And I say that to say this. When you look at Grady Jarrett and you look at the Bucs D lineman, that's DL, we don't have that guy. We don't have a Grady Jarrett. And that's unfortunate. We don't have a Grady Jarrett. Go back and watch the tape. Cesar Ruiz had trouble. All game long until he got tired in the 4th quarter. Because the Saints offensively wore him out with the hurry up. The Saints' offensive line, particularly Cesar Ruiz and James Hurst, could not handle the blitz. What did the Bucs like to do? Blitz. But to go back to Grady Jarrett and comparing him to what the Bucs have, we don't have that type of quickness and disruptive defensive linemen. Let me repeat this. Grady Jarrett, Vita Vea, Hakeem Hicks, William Golson, Nacho, Logan Hall, they just don't add up to that guy. As far as you could take each one of those guys and put them against Grady Jarrett, like match them up. 99% of the NFL fan base is going to pick Grady Jarrett. Don't get mad at me. If you match them up together, a lot of people are going to pick Grady Jarrett. That dude's under. The reason why he don't get no love is because he played for the Falcons. But watching them last game, he literally destroyed the Saints' game plan for 3 quarters. They had no answer for him. Now, what the Bucs can do defensively on the defensive line, put Hakeem Hicks over Cesar Ruiz. Hey, Cesar. And let Hakeem Hicks work his magic with his strength. Not his quickness, strength, pushing the pocket back. And on the flip side, on the other side, James Hurst, serviceable offensive lineman. He can play multiple positions, right? He can play guard, he can play left tackle, play right tackle. Joe Tryon and Shaq Barrett, they better eat on James Hurst, and they should be able to. Whoever's over there, whoever's over there going against James Hurst should be able to eat. James Hurst was sloppy. Saints fans, you know it. You saw it. They allowed 4 sacks. Could not handle the blitz. The Falcons brought 7. The Saints had 5 guys blocking. Kamara missed blocks. Mark Ingram missed blocks. James Hurst couldn't block. And Cesar Ruiz couldn't block. That's a problem going against the Bucs. In the Bucs front 7, that's a problem. I don't expect the Saints to run the ball very well. Now they got Taysom Hill with the quarterback power stuff. I can worry about that. That's something that the Bucs can be worried about. But we got Levante David and Devin White to shut that down. And the Bucs do a great job against Alvin Kamara. So I'm going to give the push to the Bucs front 7. Oh, I'm going to have out advantage Bucs front 7 against the Saints running game. I'm taking the Bucs front 7 over the Saints running game. I went back to 2020 all the way until last week. I'm taking the Bucs front 7. I'm putting my money on the Bucs front 7 against the Saints run game of Kamara, Ingram, and Taysom Hill. Because when they try that quarterback power stuff, ain't gonna work. That's right. Ain't is the word. Ain't gonna work. Quarterback power ain't gonna work. Kamara ain't going, and you can't do no screen passes against the Bucs linebackers. That ain't working. Levante David is one of the best defending screen linebackers in the NFL. I don't care if you got Latavius Murray. Doesn't matter. You're not going to run the ball against the Bucs. You haven't done a great job doing it in the history in the last couple games. I told you where the problem lies at. It's the Bucs offense versus the Bucs Saints defense. That's where the problem lies at. Now, let's get to the Bucs back 7. Now, before I do that, the Bucs still gonna have to get pressure on Winston. You gotta force him to throw the ball. You gotta sack him. You gotta hit him. Do what the Falcons did. Now, there's a risk of doing that because doing that type of defense, you're going to get tired. Blitzing all the time, a lot of pressure. You're going to get tired. And that's exactly what happened to the Falcons. They got tired and they had to play prevent and zone. because they were tired. Can the Bucs front three or front three and outside linebackers sustain a attack for the whole game? Yeah, they can. Get their win under them. Get their win under them and keep going. I'm just saying. Get to Winston, put pressure on him, sack him like the Falcons did. But there is a risk of playing that type of defense against a quarterback that can hurt you 15 yards plus down the field. Because if you don't get there, exactly what the Falcons did, the mistake they made, and I got it in my notes, they went cover 3. I repeat, my advice for the Bucs secondary, back 7, back 8, whatever, do not go cover 3. It won't work. The Falcons were so tired, they went zone and cover 3. And I'm going to tell y'all why I'm going to say this, because I watched the tape. I believe the Bucs secondary should man up and make the receivers beat you off of man-to-man coverage. Playing zone and specifically cover 3 is a big mistake. I'm going to tell you why. In the fourth quarter, Falcons versus Saints, they ran zone and cover 3. And all the big plays came from when they played cover 3. Now, if you look at the Bucs secondary, Jamel Dean, Carlton Davis, Winfield Jr., who I think is the big X factor. Devin White, I know he's chomping at the bit, and we know state of Levante David. Then we got Logan Ryan. I'm just saying. And the reason why I don't recommend the Bucs should run cover 3, Ty Bowles, Larry Foote, and Casey Rogers, because of the Saints receivers are really good route runners. All 3 of them. And I can tell you this much right here, just by watching them practice, because I've been to a couple practices. We know the Bucs got a top 5 receiving core. We already know that. When healthy, right? Everybody's, but Landry, Olave, and Thomas, top 10, top 12. Can you name 3 receivers? Name a team with 3 receivers that can all play 3 positions. Not a lot of teams got 3 guys. And what I saw in their fourth quarter against the Falcons is what teams should not do against the Saints. Too much firepower. When they ran cover 3. They ran cover 2, but not a lot. It was a lot of cover 3. With the safety dropping down. And the linebacker didn't have a lot of depth. The linebacker, Falcons linebackers did a horrible job in pass defense in the fourth quarter. But the Falcons did play cover 3. From what I saw. Did they play cover 2? Of course they did. They played a lot of zone. Let's cover 2. That's what I meant by zone. Cover 2. Can't run cover 3. Landry is too good of a route runner. Olave is too good of a route runner. And Michael Thomas is too good of a route runner because them dudes are going to just break into the inside all the time. And if you cheat in, the ball is going over the cornerback head in between the safety. And a lot of Winston's successful throws were 10 plus yards. And what's interesting, they were accurate. It was almost like they finally figured it out in the fourth quarter. Because before, the first 3 quarters, they were off. It was pressure. They couldn't block. blitzing, and then the Falcons got tired. They started playing zone and cover 3. And that's when Jarvis Landry went to work. Olave went to work. Michael Thomas went to work. So the Bucs secondary, what you went against last week, it's a totally different animal this week. This ain't Noah Brown and Houston and CeeDee Lamb and Dalton Schultz. No. This is an entirely different offensive scheme and better overall. So Winfield Jr. is going to have a huge impact in this game. Now, mind you, he controls the middle of the field because of his instinct, his football awareness. That's why they put him in the slot. So Logan Ryan played safety most of that game against the Cowboys. Actually, all of the game. Winfield Jr. took all the snaps in slot. So Winfield Jr. is going to control the slot in the middle of the field. Like Devin White, got to cover. We know Levante David going to cover. Devin White, you got to get your depth. When your drops, you got to get your depth. Because Winston will throw the ball over your head. And if you run cover 2, if the Saints release a running back, whether it's Kamara or have Jawan Johnson in the flat, and that receiver gets behind the cornerback, and that cornerback has to hold because of the flat route or the flare, Wentz is going to fire the ball in between the corner and the safety. He did it to Olave in a 20-yard pass play on a rope, a frozen rope. You got to have an arm to do that. He took his check downs. He didn't panic. Stayed with it. So what you saw in the fourth quarter is what the Saints offense could be. And better, right? Like the first 3 quarters, it seemed like they were still playing preseason. But the fourth quarter is, I'm not saying that's peak Saint offense, but that offense in that quarter put up, 240 yards? And what's so interesting about that, the Saints offense was on the field 5 minutes and 25 seconds in the fourth quarter. That's how explosive they were. 17 points in 5 minutes and 25 seconds of playing time on the field. Remember, folks, Bucs fans, remember, this is not the Dallas Cowboys receiving corps. This is a legit receiving corps. Don't get mad at me. Go watch the tape. In the fourth quarter. Go watch it. That's why I was telling y'all, when the Bucs blitz, you got to get there like the Falcons did. I'm not worried about the Saints screen game, which used to be good. But if the Bucs blitz, you got to get there, because if you don't, you're going to get punished like the Falcons did. Carlton Davis, Michael Thomas. That's the matchup. Michael Thomas was going against A.J. Terrell for the most part. A.J. Terrell did a great job for 3 quarters. The whole Falcons defense did a great job for 3 quarters. They blitzed them, they punched them in the mouth, they threw them around, they slammed them around. They beat the Saints offense up for 3 quarters. Had the Saints offense looking like the first game of preseason. The Falcons had a great game plan. And it fell apart because they went zone, cover 2, and cover 3. Can't do that. Carlton Davis. Now, A.J. Terrell is a really good corner for the side. Like I said, the Falcons got A.J. Terrell. They got Grady Jarrett, and they got Richie Grant, UCF safety. Pretty good players. They don't have enough. The Bucs got way more better players than the Falcons. Got way more better players than the Falcons. So the Saints offense, I know what they did in the fourth quarter, but this ain't the Falcons defense. Much better defense that the Saints offense going against. Now, granted, Saints offense finds a way to score the ball against the Bucs defense. I mean, 36-27, 38-3, 34-23, 9-0. So the Saints offensively have beaten the Bucs multiple ways. Physical, throwing the ball, trick plays. You know what I'm saying? They've beaten the Bucs in multiple ways. Look at the scores. 34-23, 38-3, 36-27, 9-0. By the average score of 29 points to 13 points. So for some strange reason, the Saints offense tends to score the ball on the Bucs defense in multiple ways. The 9-0 game was field goals with a tight end at quarterback. That was embarrassing. (36-27) turnovers. 38-3. 34-23. Average score of 29 points to 13 points. The Saints have dominated. But the Bucs defense is still good. The Bucs defense is still good. Carlton Davis, Michael Thomas. That's going to be an interesting matchup because Michael Thomas got a point to prove. Oh, we got another super chat. Marlon. They have beaten us mentally. I would even say that. We need to be right, man. I agree. Like, what? Physically, too. They've beaten us mentally and physically. Physically first. They've just been more physical the last 7 games. In every phase of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. Because the Bucs have lapses throughout the game. Penalties. Untimely mistakes. Turning the ball over. Not you know what I'm saying? Quarterback play not so well. You know what I'm saying? It's always something. The Bucs can play good for a couple quarters and then all of a sudden just get flat. The Bucs need to have 4 solid quarters. And each quarter needs to be better than the next. Each quarter, first quarter needs to be pretty decent, right? Second quarter needs to be really good going into the halftime. Third quarter, come out at that same level. And fourth quarter, close it out. You can't have no drop-offs. Can't have no drop-offs against the Saints in every quarter. And what's so interesting, last year, I know I don't like to bring up last year too much, but just for a reference point, last year, the Saints were top 5 in points scored in the fourth quarter. Top 5 in points allowed in the fourth quarter. And I think top 5 in points or yards allowed in the fourth quarter. So the Saints, a full schedule last season, they closed games out. They closed games out. They top 5 in scoring, I think it's number 2 scoring in the fourth quarter, and I think number 4 in points allowed in the fourth quarter. That's crazy. So the Saints can close a game out if they got the lead, or if they come down to the money quarter, fourth quarter. If the game tight, how will the Bucs react in the fourth quarter? How would the Bucs defense react? Would it be personal foul late hits? Would it be misassignments, miscommunication? Those things like that have beaten the Bucs multiple times against the Saints. Tape don't lie. My notes. Tape don't lie. What I'm saying and the tape matches up. Now, Jamel Dean, Olave, Landry, Winfield Jr., Logan Ryan, Mike Edwards. You got to cover. Got to cover because remember, the Saints beat the Bucs last year with a ragtag receiving corps. Chris Hogan, Kevin White. Devontae Harris is good, or Hardy. and Marquez Callaway and Traquan Smith. We lost to those guys playing receiver. So would you agree that what the Saints got now at receivers is a upgrade from what they had last year? So what the Bucs played last year offensively, what the Bucs defense played last year was a bottom 5 receiving corps. If Marquez Callaway is your number 1, something's wrong. Traquan Smith is your number 2. Hardy is your number 3. And Kevin White, Chris Hogan. You go from that to Landry, Olave, and then Michael Thomas back. That is a 360 in your receiving corps. So you go from bottom 5 to top 10 or top 12. So the Bucs secondary, they're gonna have something to play with. I believe the Bucs secondary should man up. Based on what I saw, it should man up. Make Winston throw the ball in a tight window. Because when you play man, if you stick it to your receiver, the ball can't be off. And if you cover well, that means the D-line and outside linebackers get sacks. Because we know Shaq Barrett against Ryan Ramczyk, not a great matchup for us. Which I believe they're going to rotate Shaq Barrett over to James Hurst's side. Or have Shaq Barrett loop into Cesar Ruiz, or Joe Tryon loop into Cesar Ruiz, or have Joe Tryon on James Hurst. Now, special teams. The Bucs special teams, right now, top 10 after 1 week. Cavante Turpin didn't do anything. Now, Ryan Suckup did miss a field goal, so I'm not going to put you on the walk in the plank. I don't have anybody to put on the walk in the plank. I don't. I was going to put Ryan Suckup on walk in the plank, but I'm going to let him ride. So no walk in the plank this week. So everybody's safe. So first. But special teams, the Bucs special teams did really good. KJ Britt, Fotokase, K. Aden did a really good job covering punts and kicks. We need that same energy against Deontay Hardy. Deontay Hardy has had some really good returns against the Bucs coverage units. Can the Bucs be successful special teams again? That means Ryan Suckup, make all your kicks when it's time to make kicks. And Jake Kamada did a great job last week. Did a great job. Good job, Keith Armstrong. Keep up the good road. Keep up the good work. I don't have anything bad to say, really. Now to get to what y'all been waiting for, I'm about to open up the locker room. As you can see, I didn't touch on special teams that much because the Bucs special teams were up 95% of the game last week was pretty good. It's particularly the coverage units, kickoff coverage, punt return coverage. I gave y'all the breakdown on defense, but the bulk of my concerns or topic of discussion was about the Bucs offense versus the Saints defense. That's where, because I think the Bucs defense will be fine against the Saints offense, to be honest with you. I really do. Because I know y'all remember. I remember I said my concern was the Bucs secondary and then, the Bucs interior O-line. Well, for this game, my concern is not really the secondary or the Bucs defense in general. It's the Bucs offense versus the Saints defense. That's the problem. That's where it gets a little fuzzy. Because the Bucs defense, as long as they play aggressive, tight coverage, and play smart and minimize the penalties, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. So let me bring some folks into the locker room here. Now, y'all know the rules. Y'all know the rules. Saints fans, you are welcome. But please remember, be respectful. And not a lot of over-talking, because I'm about to open up the locker room. And what I mean by that, for those of you that don't know what it means, that means up to 10 or 12 people are in the locker room at one time. That means there's a lot of talking going on. Stay on subject. Don't be all over the place. Don't try to dominate the whole locker room and you be the only one talking. I'm not going to allow that. I'm going to give everybody a chance to talk. I'm going to try to minimize the over talking. So for you regulars, y'all know the rules. So if I cut you off, don't get mad. I want everybody to talk, not just one or two people. All right, the link, if you click on the link, you get in queue. Y'all know the rules. The locker room don't start till about a couple folks jump in. Click on the link. You pop up in the box. You coming into the locker room. Now, I do want to see some of you Saints fans pop up in the locker room because you got a lot to say in the chat room. So that's fine. Respect. But keep that same energy that you got in the chat room. Come into the locker room and state your case about your team. Because here it is. You have the platform to do it. You have the platform right now to state your case about why the Saints going to beat the Bucs. Now, I am going to rebuttal. I'm not just going to let you just run your mouth and just talk and just spew what you want to spew without me saying something back. If you got something for me, direct it at me. If you got something for the locker room, all right, it's open for discussion. But if you got something specifically for me, give it to me. I answered with the most honest answer I can. Okay. What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up?
Man, I'm chilling.
It's about to get crazy up in here.
Yeah,
hey, that boy Grizz, Isaiah, how y'all doing?
What's
I'm
up?
good. I'm still waiting on these Saints fans that got a lot to say.
I'm waiting on these. Oh yeah. I got
what? Now don't get scared now. Now that I open the locker room now. Oh, now we don't see them clicking on the link. Oh,
nah, especially the one dude, he was waiting on you for opening the link. Oh yeah,
yeah, Corey. Yeah, Corey been waiting.
Yeah,
Corey cool.
Corey's cool. Corey's cool.
Nah, they didn't left.
He's a cool Saints fan. It's a couple of them in here. They talk.
Yeah,
I
know they in here.
Most of them are cool. It's just like one or two that'd be like.
I want them to. I want the ones that ain't cool. I want them to come in. I want the not cool Saints fans to come in. The ones that's gonna offer, a little something like, give me some flavor. Give me something to work with. I can challenge you back.
Yeah. Talking about injuring our players. That's what the ones you want.
All right, so what you got for the game, man? I went through a lot. I literally went through a lot.
I'll say this. I didn't see a lot of the Falcons Saints game because considering it's the Falcons, I wasn't really waiting on that game. I was stuck watching more of the I was probably watching the Dolphins and Patriots. But from what I seen, the Falcons were dominating that whole game to that last like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
When Michael Thomas turned into a little demon and they couldn't stop that boy. James made an impeccable throw in the end zone on the sideline. I'm like, that's a throw I've probably never seen James make, especially against AJ Terrell, who had excellent coverage on that. And they still almost lost. It came down to a block field goal that I feel like Younghoe Koo would have made. If he got it like an inch or two higher, they would have lost to the Falcons. So it's not like they just straight dominated. You know what I'm saying?
It dominated the fourth quarter.
Yeah, fourth quarter, but you know what I'm saying? I feel like they get down like that against the Bucs, it's gonna be different because we not the Falcons defense.
Yeah. Oh, I said that.
Yeah. That. So if they down 2-3 touchdowns, they lost. That's just you lost.
Well, the question is how do we get the Saints? How do they get the Saints down 2 or 3 scores? That's the question. You gotta
play keep away. Basically, you basically gotta like keep their offense off the field as much as possible.
I like our chances this game than our AJ because we play better in their home than we do.
Yeah, I don't know why that is. We play.
I don't know why that is either, but we play way better at the Dome. Maybe because the sun ain't out. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. 38-3 was in Tampa, not in New Orleans. We had a game-winning drive set up in New Orleans, but Brady threw a pick six. If that wasn't a pick six, if it wasn't even a pick, we probably would have won that game.
If see, like you keep saying,
it's an if, but hey, we play better. I don't know what it is. Even when we had Freeman and Jameis, we played better in New Orleans.
And Fitzpatrick too.
Yeah, like we played better in New Orleans.
I don't know.
Oh, I
don't
see.
know why that is.
I see. Who that for life in the building and track stuff.
Oh, he's one of the cool. He was one of the cool ones too.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, fellas?
Oh, we
What's
here,
up?
man. Look, it's game week. Don't get
Oh
quiet
yeah.
now.
Oh
Don't
yeah.
get
I'm
quiet
not.
now.
Oh,
I'm
hey,
not
I've
worried
been waiting
about.
for this. I've been waiting for this, man.
I'm
I know
not
you
worried
been
about
waiting.
Mr. I'm not worried about Mr. No Catches though in the playoff game. I'm not worried about him.
Who you talking about? Mike T?
Though you know who didn't have any catches. Don't ask. You know who didn't have any catches.
Hey, that boy back healthy. That boy
Yeah,
back with a
he
vengeance.
he back. He back.
Big
Carlton
Bucks.
Davis.
Carlton
He better
Davis,
be on
what?
top of his game. Just know that he better be on top of his game.
He better be. Interesting.
Okay, I mean, like, so okay, who that for life?
All right.
Let me ask you this. Now, we all saw the Falcons game. I went back and watched it on my all 22. What was the issue with the Saints O line? Because you can't have those issues against the Bucs this Sunday. Can't do
Man, I'm not gonna lie. The O line, the first 3 quarters looked terrible. I mean, they looked terrible. Couldn't pass block. Couldn't pick up the blitz. Couldn't keep Jameis upright. I don't know what happened in the 4th quarter, but can we agree upon that? Almost every team in week 1 looked kind of shaky, like like trying to get it together.
I'll give you that to an extent. I would agree with you on that. I actually watched the game, man, and what I saw was the line just didn't do well adjusting to where the blitz was coming from, like
Right.
because they did do a lot of nickel and defensive back blitzes.
Yeah, like
so
the
they didn't
league
pick up on
blitzes
that.
and disguises.
But-
Yeah.
And but I gotta say this too.
Y'all forget the defensive coordinator is Dean Pease, came from the Titans.
Yeah. I mean, but I'll say this though. Normally some of those blitzes, how Jameis used to spin out and break a lot of those sacks and get out of some of those sacks, he did look shaky with that knee brace on, like he didn't fully trust his knee.
Definitely.
Some of
knee
those
brace slowed him down.
Yeah, but
I'm not
really
gonna lie.
the biggest thing was they overloaded that your guys' left side and just attacked that backup left tackle. That's really where most of your sacks came from. They just overloaded and that tackle didn't know how to make the call, slide protection.
Grady Jarrett was eating.
That boy Jameis was throwing some frozen ropes though, bro. He was throwing some ropes.
I mean, the whole game he put on, like at the game, bro. He put the ball where it needed to be. A lot of
right. Like, did you see that last touchdown Michael Thomas had? I was like, oh my goodness.
That was like
that was a Justin Herbert type throw right there.
That was nice.
I mean, but this ain't. I mean, I'm gonna say this. It
was on AJ, so that's why I'm like, that's their best corner. And he's not sorry, so it's like,
He did
that
would you say they took the cuffs off Jameis in the 4th quarter? Would you be willing to say that?
I feel like yeah, because they felt like, okay, we got 2 touchdown lead.
So no, I'm gonna say, I think from what I saw from watching all 22, breaking this stuff down, Pete Carmichael tried to do the Drew Brees stuff.
Yeah.
That's what it like to me. That's not the quarterback that you want to do that with.
It's like they're trying to make him captain check down. Like that's what they're trying to turn him into.
That's not what Jameis is for.
That's not what he's actually he did a couple check downs in the game. He's reading the defense better now. Different offensive scheme, right? It's not the 30 interception scheme, it's the different scheme. Carmichael Peyton scheme, right? So there's a couple plays that he had the ball and he checked it down, or he took a sack, but it's better than throwing an interception.
Right.
Yeah. Cause soon as if he would have threw 2 picks, that would have been the narrative all week. All week. I mean, I gotta say that the media want to, for whatever reason, anytime they just want to come at Jameis, I mean, even in his time in Tampa, anything he does is gonna be looked at or dissected real bad. Hey, I came on late. Did you already give your prediction? I know I'm kind of late.
That's at the end.
Oh, it's again. Oh, never mind. My bad.
Can I ask y'all Bucs fans a question?
So,
Would Jameis be in there for how many years he was there?
5.
5 years. Y'all can't tell me that Jameis didn't show flashes of like man, this boy could play, but
that wasn't never the issue. He had
I guess the type of scheme y'all was running or whatever.
2 outdated schemes, man.
We always knew he could play.
I mean, it was 2. He played in two to me, in my opinion, 2 outdated schemes under Cutter and Bruce Arians. And I feel like a good portion of his mistakes, he was coached up to do that.
Right.
Whether folks want to admit that or not, like, I'm not going to go all the way back to Dort Cutter, but just 2019, what did Bruce Arians say to him every time he came to the sideline after a turnover? Keep firing it. So I feel like in a way he was coached up to do that. Hey, let's take a shot, keep throwing it, but don't get me wrong, the turnovers were an issue. I'm not going to sit here and say that it wasn't an issue, but I also feel like it was more issues than that, just not solely Jameis. I think most fans can say that.
Throwing 5 picks in a game is crazy, man. I don't care who you are. That's tough.
You talking about the London game? You talking about the London game?
Against the Panthers, I'm like,
go
wow.
back and watch it. Before you get on that, all I'm going to say is go back and watch that game. Yeah, we were down, but then he brought you back, and what did the defense do like always? That's what nobody want to talk about. They had the ball pinned right back on the 2-yard line. What happened? They get him to third and long all the way down the field, and they couldn't stop a nosebleed. But don't get me wrong, the turnovers were big. Don't get me wrong.
5 picks is tough because that's 5 possessions. Where you
5 picks, but he still bought you and tied the game up, and then the defense just let it go.
I think he did that. I think he had 4 interceptions when we played the Colts at home too. He had 4 in the first half.
He had 4. We won that game too. That's the crazy
he brought us back. He actually won that game for us too. Because he brought us back.
Who was he throwing to that game?
Didn't he have when we lost to the Giants?
That was the game Mike tore his hamstring too, and I think Godwin was already out, so he was had Rashad and all that. That's when we lost all our receivers. Yeah,
but no.
So you saying? So I will say this. I will say this though. To piggyback. Oh, I think that was you. That was you talking. Who that for life? Right? That was you.
Yeah.
All right. So here's the thing. I'm gonna emphasize this. I'm gonna say this loud and clear. Saints fans or Bucs fans, I'm gonna say this loud and clear. Falcons fan, whoever. Jameis Winston with the Bucs is not the Jameis Winston with the Saints. I'm gonna make that clear, because some people think that it's the same player. That is not the same player. What he's doing now is totally different. What he did in Tampa, the scheme, the coaching, the culture is totally different. Can people understand that part? That's the question. Because the number says 16 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, 6 and 2 as a starter. I mean, what's the argument here? I mean, what I'm saying? What are we talking about now? I don't care, what he did in Tampa, that's whatever. It is what it is. Can't change that. What about now? What have you done for me lately? 16 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. What's the argument? What's the argument?
I got this narrative to where I don't think he's going to throw a lot of picks, but like we said I think it was last season, first game, they torched the Packers. He went crazy, and then against the Patriots, he looked like Jameis.
16 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. What's your argument?
The ball.
Because you see what you're doing. You still thinking that 09-19 James. That you keep harping everything. What you're saying, Elijah. You keep going back to what James being James. That is not the same player. We're talking about football now. Get out your feelings. We're talking about football. Because you just referenced James being James. What does that mean? You talking about the Bucs James or you talking about the Saints James?
The Bucs James.
You're going back 3 years. I'm talking about right now. See, you see this what I'm talking about. As a football fan, you got to take off the emotions. I know you're pissed off that he didn't do good in Tampa, but you keep going back 3 years to make a point. What about the point now?
Now you're going crazy now. He's going stupid. Right.
We're talking about football. We're not even talking about just those Saints, or we're just talking about straight football, because a player can go from one team to another team and look different. We've seen this across the NFL. So when you reference a player, and not just Winston, just any player that's changed teams and doing better, do we still go back and say, well, when he was on that team, he was trash? What's the argument? You know what I'm saying? Think about what you're saying when that's why this is why I really want people to understand. Not just, it's not even just a Winston thing. Just when the media don't like a player, They keep bringing up the same stuff.
It ain't gonna take you long to do it. Go ahead and do it.
That's why you have to take off the fan cap and think of it from a football perspective.
Right.
You have the Bucs fans are notorious for going back years. They keep going back. Skip everything else and keep going all the way back. And then when you talk about stuff, it's okay to bring that stuff up, but also don't forget about the context. You just can't talk about a piece and leave out a big chunk. A lot of fans do that across the NFL. They'll talk about a player and leave out the stuff that they don't want you to talk about, or they're gonna focus on this one little thing here. And he did this over here too, though. Well, what about this over there? Well, that don't mean nothing. They'll belittle the other stuff. That's why you gotta be careful. Gotta be careful, man. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful when you do that. So I mean, the game Sunday is the player that we're going to see Sunday is not the Bucs' Jameis Winston.
Oh, I already know, because last time we started playing against us, he was, I was like, all right, this is not going to turn out good.
Just based on they always say read the room. I've already seen in the Bucs Facebook groups and chat and comment sections and even on Twitter, the 30 for 30. Well, they say 30 for 30, but it's really 33 for 30. But they keep bringing that up. 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And you haven't lost any brain cells going on Facebook, Isaiah.
And might I add, I hear a lot of people see 30 for 30, but they don't mention
33 for 30.
Over 5,000 yards that season too as well.
That's the narrative that the media spit. They want to listen to Stephen A. Smith and Skip Bayless. That's all everybody hears.
I've always been the type that yards don't matter if you lose. I don't care what your stats is. Your team.
I feel you on that.
Team is more important than a single player stat.
So okay, if that's the case, wait, here we go. You walk right into it, and this goes for any quarterback. So okay, Daddy, if the quarterback averages 150 yards a game, but he's 4-0, what's the problem?
His team is winning. That's literally the name of the game.
But look what you just said. I don't care about yards. So, but when Winston had averaging 150 something yards a game last year, it was he only throwing for 150 yards, but they were 4-5 and 2.
I never cared about how many yards he threw though. That's what I'm saying. Yards don't matter if you win it.
But you just said you don't care about the yards. Then why was and this other quarterbacks too, not just Winston, but other quarterbacks? Why is it always how many yards did he throw? But then now, if it doesn't fit a narrative, it's he ain't throwing for no yards, and they didn't win because of him.
My thing is, Brady had what? How many yards on Sunday? Passing
200,
215.
215. Brady rarely averaged under 300. So I don't care. We won. I don't care what Brady stats was. We won, bro.
James hasn't been through for 300 yards in New Orleans yet.
You know what I'm saying? But my thing is that it's just like in basketball. If a player dropped 48, your team lost by 10. Okay, congratulations. You had 48 points. Your team lost. That's Allen Iverson.
It's two sides to a story because you could go for a lot of yards and lose, or you could go for a lot of yards and win. Or then if you don't throw for a lot of yards and you win, it's they didn't win because of the quarterback.
It was a team game. It's always been a team game. That's why it's 11-on-11 and not 1-on-1.
But see, the point I was trying to make is throwing 5,000 yards, throwing for over 5,000 yards in the NFL is not an easy task. Can't no any quarterback just throw for 5,000 yards. You see what I'm saying? But the media will paint it as like Jameis is just this terrible. Even with the Bucs, he wasn't terrible. It was just the scheme, the system. The boy can ball. He can ball. And I'm not saying that because I'm not just saying that because he's my quarterback. The boy can ball. It's just decision making from time to time. Now he looked like he done got better since he came to New Orleans, but
I mean, I think he said something about him going to quarterback university. Sean Payton, Drew Brees, and he said something.
That helped tremendously.
Did he have that in Tampa?
No.
He had Dirk Cutter, and then he had different coaches. You know what I mean? So I think there was a little different player when he was with us. When he went to New Orleans, he had Sean Payton. But I think he's gonna be. Jameis is not a bad quarterback, but it's gonna be different culture between Sean Payton and Dennis Allen, who he got now. So I think he's gonna be a different player.
I can agree with that.
Well, I do too. I mean,
he already looked better than he did with us anyway. That's what I'm saying. So I'm like,
I think the problem is it's hard for folks to believe that.
Right.
Like, you can look at him and tell he looks better.
Why? But why is it? The thing is, it's only our fan base that they really hope that he doesn't succeed. Like, they're praying he throws a pick just so they could say, "Oh, Jameis threw a pick." Like,
because
you
he
really
played
have
for us. Because he played for us. If he played for somebody else before he
right, he played for us. Right.
Well, yeah, but it also doesn't help that like there's like
I'm like this. I'm just like, why y'all like? It's been 3 years. Why are you still keeping tabs on him when he left in free agent? I mean, you know.
I'll put it this way. I can tell you from what I see from most Bucs fans, especially my friends that I talk to, it's the fact that one, he plays for the rival team. So he chose the Saints team to get back at us, most likely. That's one thing. Two, he played for us. If he would have played for the Dolphins before he went to the Saints, Bucs fans wouldn't care how he played. He didn't play for
I don't care what
it's the
team
fact
he
that
went
he
to.
played for the Bucs. That's the problem.
I don't care what team he went to. He no longer with the Bucs. I don't want the Bucs to get hurt or anything like that. I wish him the best, but he's not the Tampa Bay Buccaneers quarterback. So I'm less concerned with what he gonna do, what he throw, whatever. That's just my outtake on it because he's not wearing a Bucs uniform anymore. I wish the man the best, but hey, that just me.
Sunday.
I wanted to like add on to that because the problem is like with the fans is like, well, because like since most of Tampa's most of like the Buccaneers fans are in Florida, since he was on the Seminoles, he already had hate coming in because of the Gators and the Hurricanes, and then he went to Tampa. So like probably like what half the fan base didn't like him just because like the college team, and then he goes to the division rival, which makes it even worse. And then now more like people are ganging up on, you know what I mean? It's like there's only like true fans from the Bucs or like the Seminoles or like Seminoles fans.
But see, I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan, and my expectation for Jameis Winston, I'm not going to lie, was kind of high when he came to us for the first round overall pick, the first pick. So my expectation for him was high. I thought I was going to get the college Florida State Jameis Winston reference. You know what I'm saying? So
wait. Look, fellas. What we're not gonna do is spend a whole hour on Jameis Winston. What we not
gonna do
that.
I just said that we still worried about.
I want to talk about these matchups.
Now we got the whole game coming on Sunday, and we focusing on one guy.
Hey, I want to talk about can't guard Mike and Carlton on what his name is, Carlton Davis. Yeah. They had a lot of people in the chat saying he was gonna put clamps on him, and then I can't wait for Sunday. I honestly can't wait for Sunday.
That's the best matchup happening this weekend.
Is Kamara playing?
They say he's dealing with a rib injury. I don't know if he's gonna play this.
Was he limited today? I think he was limited yesterday.
Right? I think he was limited.
Yeah,
a lot of people were limited.
Hey, what happened to Mike Evans? I saw he popped up on
his calf. Apparently.
Yeah. So what's this thing I'm hearing? We might not have Gage. We might not have Julio.
Well, none of them have participated yet this week.
Well, I mean, what happened to Julio? I mean, I thought he just got the win out there, though. He's not playing?
From what I've been told, they said Julio don't practice. Like, they said they just got to get the point, and Julio probably ain't going to practice throughout the whole year.
Oh, man.
A lot of Falcons fans have told me, like.
And then what's up with Gage, though? He barely played against Dallas, too.
I guess it's hamstring stuff, but I assume, like, this week, like, Tuesday, Wednesday, Wednesday, Thursday, they probably not going to practice, and I assume limited Friday, and there'll be game time decisions on Sunday.
So is Godwin out there? Is Godwin not playing either?
No, Godwin's not playing.
Gage got to be Godwin until Godwin get back.
Hell no, Godwin ain't playing.
Gage got to be Godwin till. I don't think Godwin gonna play till probably the Ravens game, probably Chiefs game.
Chiefs, I'm saying Chiefs.
Well, let me ask y'all this though. I don't know if y'all discussed this or not because, like I said, I came on late. My biggest matchup, what I am interested in watching, and I say this every week, is the line of scrimmage. That's where the game's gonna be won and lost at on both sides. I don't know if y'all discussed it or not. How do y'all see the Saints defensive line matching up with our offensive line and vice versa? I don't know if y'all spoke up, but that's where I think the biggest matchup is going to occur this week. Who can sustain the line? Who can win the line of scrimmage? I think that's every week. But I don't know if you guys said it. Can I just hear you guys talk? So I think it's an even match.
So let me say this: as far as the injury report. So we got Mike Evans with calf, limited participation. Leonard Fournette hamstring, Russell Gage hamstring, Chris Godwin hamstring, Julio Jones knee, Zion McCullum hamstring, Brashard Perriman knee, Donovan Smith elbow, Tristan Wirfs admin limited participation, but he gonna play. Cameron Jordan got a hip, Kamara got ribs, Marcus May ankle, Traquan Smith shoulder, Dwayne Washington hamstring, James Winston back, Mark Ingram ankle, Alante Taylor hip, Paulson Albedibo ankle.
They got more players injured than we do.
Mm-hmm.
And them hamstrings is a killer too.
Hamstring, oh yeah.
Especially on our team.
You said Marcus May got ribs. I doubt he.
Ankle. He got his ankle.
Who had the ribs?
Kamara.
Kamara.
Kamara,
I don't know about Kamara with ribs.
I don't think Kamara gonna play if his ribs.
They signed Latavius Murray.
Yeah, they signed him to the practice squad, right?
He's still in the league. I thought he left.
Isaiah already said that he ain't worried about Latavius.
Yeah, Latavius Murray reporting.
But me as a Saints fan, I would rather it that way because y'all linebackers causes trouble for Kamara. Because Kamara, what's he known for? Outrunning the linebackers. Levante David and Devin White, me being from Louisiana, watching Devin White all through LSU and everything, that boy is a beast. I mean, a pure beast. Yeah, I hate that he with the Buccaneers, but hey, I give credit what credit due.
Devin White is a beast when he got to hawk you down, but when he got to drop back and play the ball, we like, hey, come on, tighten up. But he's good though. But if you got that ball in your hand already, he gonna get you. He gonna get you. Him
but I think we're proving the Dallas game. We're proving the Dallas game. Yeah, all you got to do is play good defense and run the football consistently good. Yeah. And then your quarterback ain't got to throw 50 times a game. Now that's what I saw with the Bucs, man. And I think that's the formula that should be going forward. Should be, you know what I'm saying, that they should use just moving forward.
All right, now let me ask y'all a question because I think this all Bucs fans. Do y'all feel confident in y'all possible offensive line going into this matchup?
I'm all right with it until when the game is played. You know what I'm saying, man? We gotta wait and see. Cause I thought they was gonna get smashed by the Cowboys. You ask me.
Well, I like what Hazy doing, so yeah, I'm kind of confident in the line a little bit with seeing them playing the Cowboys. So yeah, I
like our O-line when it comes to the two tight end sets because our rookies can block. I know that now. Our rookie tight ends can block.
The only question I got is that double team is that number 97. That's the only question I got, man. That's the only problem I saw really just blocking because they double teamed the wrong guy to me. Now I think they ought to double team Cam Jordan if you're gonna double team somebody.
I feel like Wirfs could probably hold Jordan. I feel like Hendrickson gonna be the X factor because that boy tears us up sometimes. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Who?
And Davis.
Hendrickson, Ted
Hendrick. No, Hendrick don't play for the Saints no more. He played for the
He's
Patriots.
on Miami, right?
Yeah, he gone.
Oh, okay. Now I feel better.
Now I feel better.
Because last time I seen Wirfs were doing pretty decent against Jordan. It was Hendrickson that was getting most of the sacks.
Run the ball, dink and dunk on offense. Now defense, oh Lord, I don't know what we're gonna do about D. Because that pass rush got to get there, man. Just with 4 people rushing, that's what I got to see. I got to see 4 people rushing the quarterback, and they getting there to him. You know what I mean? We can't blitz every time because, man, they going to hit us with that screen pass with Kamara.
I don't think they're going to screen pass.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the screen. We don't even know if Kamara's playing stuff.
Because I feel like Devin White, Levante can get to the screen. So my thing is
if they blitzing,
our linebackers gonna be spying a couple of times because we know Jameis can move. Yeah, he's not Jameis because he's hurt, but he can still move. Like don't sleep on boy. Boy can get yards. So it's not. I feel like we're gonna be in a spy a couple of times too.
Here's one of the things that we lose the game at too, and the hidden stuff, right? The penalties, right? So it's been 28 penalties. The Bucs have had 28 penalties, 11 turnovers, 13 gave up 13 sacks. These are the hidden stats that people don't really talk about. And penalties have been killing the Bucs against the Saints.
This is the last 4 games.
And killing the Bucs.
Dang.
Yeah, I agree. The penalties do kill us. You're right.
I bet there's a lot of holding too.
We
Like
play
we hold a lot against
we
the
play
Saints.
undisciplined.
Yeah.
It's like we be playing scared sometimes. Yeah, you're right. The penalties.
Our emotions be so high.
What's the line be again?
Yeah, because a lot of trash talking happens with the Saints from like both
But
sides.
these stats though, the Saints are positive. Like they're plus 11 on penalties. They're plus 9 in sacks, plus 9 in turnovers. That's how they win in the game. That's how they win in all these games against the Bucs. I mean, like literally, like look at these 3 areas right here.
Yeah.
So what was the total yards we had last time we paid them in penalties?
You talking about the last game? Talking about the 9-0 game?
Don't read it, man. Don't read it, man. Please don't do that to me. Don't do that to us. Don't do that. I ain't even gonna take my blood pressure medicine if that's the case. Don't do that. Don't do that. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. It's cool.
Go read it, man. Read that. Read that, Isaiah. Can't be scared, man.
I'm gonna just walk out for a second when you read it.
You want me to 9-0? How about that?
Still hurts to hear.
How about that?
Okay, that's a good answer.
I never thought with this offense that we had, we would score 0 points, 1, and 2, lose a game where the other team didn't score a touchdown. I never thought that would happen with this offense. I never thought that.
Yeah.
I was proud of the defense, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm like, hey, defense gave up 9 points. We get 2 touchdowns, we good. I'm like, oh yeah, this is very possible with Brady. Then after the game, I ain't answering my phone. I turned it off.
Nah, because, man, you got to run the ball, man. I think that's what it comes down with, baby.
I mean, I know
they broke everybody up.
Oh, so I see Trouble City Pirates. What's going on, buddy? I see you over there, man. Well, what you got over there in the corner over there, man? I see you over in the corner over there, man. You over there standing over there. The fellas over here talking. You over in the corner over there, acting like you too good to talk. Come on now. We need something from you too now.
No, I mean, man, y'all was talking about the penalties and everything. You know what I mean? We not an undisciplined team. We disciplined. It's just a lot of the sacks and stuff y'all got on us because when you behind in the game, you got to throw the ball. So, Tom Brady's stationary quarterback.
Interesting. I mean, we do know that. So here's the thing. Now we know one of the Tom Brady's strength is the middle of the field, and he's had trouble against the Saints in the middle of the field. Now that we don't have Godwin for this game, obviously for obvious reasons with a hamstring, who will be the guy that step up and take Godwin's spot as far as specifically in the middle of the field?
Russell Gage got to step up in the slot. Russell Gage got to step up in the slot. He's a slot man. Well, they'll throw Mike in the slot, but Mike ain't no real slot man. Mike good on go route fade. He like a field receiver.
I mean, $30 million. You would think that Gage would be the primary culprit, right? I mean, $30 million.
That's what I'm hoping.
It got to be Gage.
Yep.
It got to be Gage.
Especially if they got what was it, Ronald Darby? You know what I'm saying?
And
I always get him and Bradley Roby confused. I don't know why.
It's Bradley Roby. It's not Darby. It's Bradley. Bradley Roby is a weak link. He is weak.
Yeah, and he's not.
We gonna eat on that side. We gonna pick on him.
He's not quick. Gage is quick. So even slant routes is gonna eat them up. Because Gage is twitchy.
Who that for life? What you think about Bradley Roby? You can unmute yourself. I think you have some background noise, but you can unmute. What you think about Bradley Roby, man?
About exactly where? Like you mean in the slot or the boundary or
just Bradley Roby?
He be playing the field though.
The slot, I see him fitting better in the slot. The boundary outside against bigger body wide receivers.
Yeah, we gonna pick on him.
Hey, but now I will say this. He can make a play or two. Now, if you think you're gonna pick on him, he's not like elite. He's not good, but he ain't bad either.
Yeah, he ain't no Eli Apple.
He got targeted.
Oh yeah, fact. He's definitely not Eli Apple.
He got targeted 8 times, gave up 6 catches for 70 yards. Mariota.
What's the PFF grade on that?
Mariota.
But now, let me explain this. The game plan that Atlanta had was more of like RPOs, run the ball. On read. They wanted to attack down the field. That's why it looked like we couldn't stop the run because they wanted us to break what we was doing defensively. But
yeah, it was a hat count. You know, you got to account for the quarterback. You got to account for the quarterback.
Right.
We can't run like that. We can't do that.
Right.
We don't do that.
I did mention that earlier. I don't think you guys was on, but I said there's only a few teams that run that college style offense: the Ravens, the Eagles, the Falcons, and the 49ers, because they got quarterbacks that's not pocket passers.
Right.
So they run that gimmicky college style read option zone.
I think the Bears do too.
Yeah, Bears too. Yeah, they run that gimmicky offense. It's not, you don't see that every Sunday. You know what I'm saying? So I will say to a degree that the Falcons gave the Saints fits, but come on, man.
Right.
201 yards rushing.
Hey, I watched man. I think the Bucs we need to break things
it look like Jordan looking kind of suspect now, man.
Mm-hmm.
We need to break teams into submission.
Oh yeah, he was going to.
That's what we need to do.
Body that guy.
I want to hear touchdown, Tampa Bay. That's what I want to hear.
Hey, y'all might hear that once this Sunday. You might hear it once.
And how do you figure that?
Man, we gonna hear it all day long, homie. We gonna hear touchdown, Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay, Brady, drop back, throw the ball. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
I will say this. I don't expect to sweep y'all this year. I will say this. Now, Sunday, I don't think y'all gonna win up. Now, if we go to Tampa Bay later on in the season where everything's figured out, and because Tom Brady, I know it's eating him alive. I think that's part of the reason why, like the ultimate reason why he came back was to win another Super Bowl, of course. But I know he could not go out and just be dominated the way that we've been able to dominate him since he came to Tampa Bay. So I see a split this year. What you saying?
Let's say dominate now. You can use another word besides dominate.
I mean, come on now. Hey, I don't want to hurt y'all feelings or nothing like that.
I be thinking about the divisional round playoff game. Don't nobody talk about it. Yeah.
I hear what you're saying.
Don't nobody talk about the divisional round playoff game.
Oh, you talking about the game where Jared Cook fumbled the ball? We was gonna go up 2 scores that game now.
Yeah, don't nobody talk about why we retired Drew Brees.
Hey, exactly. How we sent Drew Brees in retirement, and when they
don't like to talk.
We stepped up.
But look here, man. I'm a true Buck fan. I've been one for 27 years, but the Saints have been killing us though. I ain't gonna. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it real. I gotta keep it real though. Brady ain't been looking all that good though. Now I get it. He's Tom Brady
fan too, and I've been a Buccaneers fan since '89.
And it's Byron Leftwich's fault, and it's Bruce Arians' fault, and it's the line fault, and it's the coach's fault. I get all that, but I'm gonna keep it real though. I gotta keep it real.
Hey,
the Saints been beating brains off Tom Brady.
Hey, I hear you, know what I'm saying? But I feel like me being a Bucs fan since '89. But when it counts, when it's time to hold that body trophy up, we step up. You know what I'm saying? We got more championship rings in the Saints. You know what I'm saying? And when we went to the championship
but that's 2020, man. Look here, I've been the one for 27 years. 27 years. Now, like I said, I wasn't born in '89 now. You know what I mean? I was an Oiler guy then. But at the same time, you know, I learned from watching the Houston Oilers all them years. I learned to where, hey man, you got to just keep it real, man. You got to keep it real.
I ain't gonna keep it real like that. I'm a Bucs fan, so I'm not gonna give that much credit. I'm not gonna do that. Hell no.
I respect that. Hey, look here, homie. I respect that. Don't get me wrong. I do respect that because I'm a Bucs fan, but. Say, man, we got to beat these Saints, man.
Hey, and I believe we will this year. I think this we're a different team from we was last year because I see that when we played Dallas. You know what I'm saying? We're a different team, not the team that we had last year. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like they're not gonna sweep us this year. I just feel that in my heart.
Hey,
Man, we gotta run the football. If we run the ball, we'll be all right.
Brett, if we don't beat the Saints this Sunday, if we don't beat the Saints this Sunday, that's because we picked Cal trash. That's why.
No.
Sorry, something.
Can't
do that.
Nah, man, I'm fine.
Hey,
what we not gonna do is that right
y'all done with the jokes or what? Done with the jokes or what? We done with the jokes or what?
No, that right there.
I ain't tripping on that. Hey,
you will be muted.
We just gotta run the football, man. We run the ball, we gonna be all right, man. Run the ball, dink and dunk, and we be good.
Vaughn need to dress. Vaughn need to dress. Vaughn need to play.
Hey, I think Mr. White gonna have a good game running game this week. I think Richard gonna be the man.
No, White be tiptoeing in the hole, man. He don't hit the gap. He be playing. This ain't college.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, but we talk about everything else, but what about the coaching standpoint? Who do you think is gonna win that matchup? Todd Bowles or
they're the same.
Odu?
I'm gonna say Todd Bowles, man, because he got more experience.
Todd Bowles is a better defensive coordinator.
Ooh.
Ooh. Shots fired.
That's a big take right there. You sure you want to die on that hill? It's a big take.
Oh no, you open up a door right there, man. Come on, Isaiah. Come on, I'm waiting on you to say something, Isaiah.
Okay, so if you look at both coaches, right? Dennis Allen and Todd Bowles, they both came from organizations that were bad rosters. You know, now Todd Bowles didn't have that one good year, 10-6 the first year. That was mostly Rex Ryan, I believe, players. But as the Jets progressed, they got worse. And then we seen Dennis Allen in the Raiders. And so they both go to teams and they coach under a guy as a coordinator, a successful head coach, right? Bruce Arians, no matter how you feel about him, he was
I was just going to say something.
And then Dennis Allen comes back to New Orleans and coaches under Sean Payton as a DC. So they both had the same path. You know, Bruce Arians got fired. Tom
Brady got him out of there. Tom Brady told Bruce he got to go.
Let's be real.
Just say Tom got rid of him.
Tom Brady told Bruce he got to go.
And so what happened was Todd Bowles got elevated to head coach, and people wanted Byron Leftwich, but they picked up the veteran guy and they promoted him to head coach. Now Dennis Allen, Sean Payton's retired. It was a who gonna be the head coach. They interviewed Eric Bieniemy. They wanted to interview Byron Leftwich. They interviewed a couple other people, and they went with Dennis Allen. So it's the same thing.
It's really not, though, Isaiah. It's really not, man.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to give you the picture here. You're already jumping the gun. So they got elevated to a position because of that was the better choice to keep the continuity. Right? So they both had good defenses under them, right? As DC. Numbers don't lie, tape don't lie. No matter how you feel, the tape don't lie. They both had good defenses. Now, when it comes to the matchup in particular, as I'm about to make a point, Brent, the point is the numbers don't lie. The Saints defensively have been better against the Bucs versus the Saints offense. Bucs defense versus Saints offense. That is a fact. The tape don't lie. Turnovers, more sacks, produced more turnovers, more sacks, done a number. Quarterback hits. That's what it is.
But that just tell you about the coaching. Because Bruce Arians to me is overrated. I'm sorry.
That's not the point I'm making. The point I'm talking about.
But you got Sean Payton and Bruce Arians.
We said defense. We ain't say head coach. We're talking about defense. Who's the better? Somebody who made the point of who's the better defensive coach? Who brought that up?
I said that. I believe Bruce is a better defensive coordinator than Allen.
I'm trying to give you in particular for this matchup the history of, because if we're going off of last week, well, okay, I understand the Bucs defense played better, right? Now, if we go on specifically Bucs versus Saints, what defense has played better?
Saints defense.
That's the question.
Give it to the Saints. The Saints defense has played better.
Yes.
So So what are we looking at here? Are we looking at?
So we just looking at this series between the Saints and the Bucs. That's what you said.
I thought that's the conversation. I thought that's what.
That's what I'm looking at.
Hey, well, okay. I gotta give you that then. You know, he been playing better defense than we have again. Yeah.
Because the game is Sunday, right? I mean, the game is Sunday. I mean, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, that's what we on.
But,
right?
when the game is played, it's Peyton against Bowles, man. Because Peyton coming up with the Taysom Hill package, a lot of different things. Bowles,
Peyton gone,
too good.
Hold on, wait a minute. Sean Payton.
No, I'm talking about in the past. I'm talking about in the past. You talk about the complete series between the Bucs and the Saints, right? Who've been a better defensive coordinator? That's what you're saying, right?
Well,
you just talking about for this game.
Dennis Allen has been the coordinator for the Saints defense for the last few years. That's what we're talking
about. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I'm saying, is you just talking about this game that's coming up, or you talking about the whole series since Bowles been there as a Bucs defensive coordinator?
And which way you want to go?
Well, let's go the whole time since he's been there.
What route you want to go?
We can't go the whole time because we lose.
So 2019.
We can't go the whole time.
The whole time and on your side, my friend.
We can't go the whole time. I ain't gonna go the whole time, but man, it's gonna be a good game. I can't wait to see this game.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying, like, because I mean, what route you want to go? I mean, I don't know where you're trying to. I mean,
I'm just trying to make you understand. Like, Peyton is an offensive genius.
No, we're not talking. We're talking about who's been the better defensive
coordinator.
Right.
When
the Saints,
they trying to be running neck to neck. I give it neck to neck because of that 9-0 lead. The defense held up 9 points. Brady, he couldn't. Well, yeah, I see what you're saying.
But remember, we lost.
I don't know, man. They did hold them 9 points.
I don't know because we had more all-stars.
We had our numbers.
I don't know that we had more all-stars. We have more people to go to the.
I didn't hear that.
We had our numbers.
He was like,
he
was like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I mean, he did get 9-0.
Yeah, man, he did get 9 points. He did give them 9 points.
No, but no, both of them are good defensive guys. They both done a great job. Bowles have done a great job, and Allen has done a great job. We can agree to that, right?
Right.
Yeah. So far,
better though, but yeah.
So, they got two different philosophies is the way I look at it. One live or die by the blitz, and the other one he bases a scheme. He come up with.
He just sent his players to kill. He just sent his players to kill. I give him credit for that. I give him credit for that one.
They're both top 10 defensive coordinators. Now we can agree with that.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
We also agree that both coordinators have gave both offenses fits, right?
I agree.
Yeah.
Right. So who has given the better performance overall?
Dennis Allen.
Tom Bowles.
I don't know. I'm saying Tom Bowles.
Y'all talking about Bucs versus the Saints.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah. We won a Super Bowl with that man defensive coordinator. So that performance he did against the Chiefs. Come on, man.
Exactly. I said Tom Bowles.
We're talking
and the
about
Saints.
the Bucs versus the Saints.
I'm gonna just say it. I'll say Allen had the better Bucs Saints. I got to say Allen as
I agree, Allen.
I have to say that.
Conversation. Are we talking? So, because now, if you want to dive outside of the Bucs Saints and look at the schedule and look at the numbers and the
so many
rankings,
different factors. That's right.
No.
Let's just keep it Bucs. Let's keep it Bucs and Saints because I can
do that.
I can easily destroy that Super Bowl argument quick. I can easily destroy that.
Do you know how long that conversation would be if we start nitpicking about top rushing defense and pass defense?
We'll be here all day.
I agree.
We'll be here all night. I agree.
That's way too much. That's a whole nother video.
So can Sunday be the tiebreaker? Can Sunday put a notch on our belt when we go down there?
No, Sunday
there ain't no tiebreaker.
Ain't no
tiebreaker on the season. 0-4.
No, man. What? I get it, man. You're pushing hard, man, but you ain't making
0-6, right? Since both
Sunday we get a win. That's a step in the right direction. You know, that's the way I look at it.
Well, I guess it's 0-0 with Todd Bozan now.
Because it's
like a whole new coach.
That's like literally throwing a rock again in a hole and then you throw one in there. And, we got one.
We just moving the goalpost. We just keep moving the goalpost.
It'll be two. We beat them in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's not gonna work like that.
That was 2 years ago.
Actually, we beat
that's 2020, man.
That's 2020.
That's
We ain't 2020 no
I
more.
ain't saying about that now.
Hey, I tell all
What
Saints
happened in
fans, y'all get
2021? Why,
into
if we beat them in the playoffs, why couldn't we beat them in 2021? I don't understand. Like, explain that.
Hold on, man. Is you a Buccaneer or not? What's going
No,
on?
but like, you gotta be realistic though. You gotta be real.
Yeah, be real,
you know what
bro.
I call the New Orleans Saints fans. I call them the regular season champs. They beat us in the regular season, but when it counts, when we won the Super Bowl that year and we put them out the playoffs, hey, that's what I'm for. So I call the Saints the regular season champs. If they can keep beating us on the regular season, but when it counts, we got more rings than they do. So that you look at it like that. Regular season champs, New Orleans Saints.
So what the Rams say about us then?
Yeah, you gotta look at the Rams too.
So what the Rams say
about us? If you gonna say that about them, look what the Rams say about us.
Rams can beat us in the postseason and in the regular season, no problem.
The conversation ain't about the Rams; it's about the Saints. We ain't even talking about the Rams right now.
But seriously, though,
I ain't gonna lie, boy. You a real soldier. You a true soldier. You a true soldier. I'm with you though. You a true soldier though. But I think we gonna handle them Saints. We'll split this shit.
Here's the thing about it. Like, if it happens and we get to the playoffs, which I think we will, but if the Saints make it, right, possibility, right, and we match up with them in the playoffs, then that's okay. Now here we go. Like, the Bucs got that. You know what I'm saying? Like, us, we literally got that win. But in the regular season,
okay, I agree. I agree with the host. Yeah.
In the regular season, that's what we at right now. We can't be talking about Super Bowl and playoffs, and we ain't even there yet.
So right, I agree.
You can do that all you want to, and we got that's 2020. We talking about right now.
That's what I'm saying. That's 2020.
We going to the Saints. They coming to the Dome, and they haven't done good in the last several games.
I just look at their performance, how they played the Falcons.
Man, that game last year in the Dome, man, I feel like we got robbed. I feel the refs robbed us, man.
You can feel what you want to feel, but
no, we ain't get robbed. Man, they killed us. They beat us. We ain't get robbed there.
They beat us by 3 points, man.
Yeah, man. We should have never showed up.
As a Bucs fan, you gotta. I get it. You all the way Bucs, and you're gonna fight until it's nothing there. But
That's the biggest Buck. He's a true soldier.
You got it, but you got to come to reality, man.
The reality is, it's a whole new year. Literally 0-0 right now.
We got beat by a quarterback named Seaman, Trevian Seaman.
Hey man, don't bring that up, man. I'm like, man, you gonna make my pressure go up, bro. You gonna make my pressure go up.
You got beat by a team with no quarterback.
He got a Seaman.
Got beat by a team that had a tight end playing quarterback.
Oh man.
And Bridgewater too.
Mm-hmm.
No,
that was shocking though. That 9-0 victory, that was completely shocking. That was y'all game for the taking. I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened either.
But I just knew like 6-0 going in the third quarter. I'm like, man.
I think they paid him off to lose, man. That's what I'm sticking with.
Hey, I had to go get 2 TDs, man. I had to go buy 2 TDs that game.
What about the referees?
Here's the good thing, though. Here's the good thing. This game this Sunday is not prime time.
Praise the Lord.
Yeah,
what about the referee? I heard the referee gives a better hand to the Saints all the time.
No, I read that the staff, the crew that's doing the game this Sunday has called the second most penalties in the NFL last year. They called
who's the crew doing Sundays? That black referee with the glasses?
It's Ed
Hockley's son. His son.
Oh,
yeah.
Man, we're gonna have a long night for both teams. Watch.
I'm gonna be real.
Both teams gonna get a lot of penalties.
Listen, Lattimore and Evans. That's all you gotta know.
Hey, his nickname is Quick Flag McDraw. Boy, Quick Flag McDraw.
How many OPIs?
Not with Tom Brady as the quarterback, though. We'll be all right. They don't call penalties against Brady.
When your whole crew
go run for 40 yards, so they call it back holding.
When your whole crew is number like 1 or 2 in the NFL and throwing flags, and they doing our game.
They just call whatever they want.
Oh, have mercy.
We never have good luck with that dude, man. I'm trying to tell you, that dude throw flags if you blink twice. Keep the flag.
They want a clean game, man. They want a perfect game, though. I tell you what, they gonna learn though. They gonna learn all their techniques. They gonna learn the rules.
Flag if a player come out the locker room without his helmet on.
I'm telling you right. I'm gonna tell you right now. It's gonna get chippy too. I guarantee you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm worried for Donovan Smith if he plays.
Yeah, let's talk about O-line. Let's talk about the Bucs O-line versus the Saints D-line. How about that?
All right,
That's what I want to get to.
You have who's in mind? So you're assuming that Donovan Smith plays this weekend, right?
Yeah.
Right, so he's gonna play. So like 80%. He's probably 80. He's probably like
we got a problem on the inside with the 3 and 2 techs. I don't think the boy go hold.
I just don't want to see Wales.
This is what I want to see, Buccos. I
don't want to see Wales.
Like, you know how in the Cowboys, like they double. I want to see them doubling people that actually like mattered. Because
for real. That's what I say. That's what I say. I say the same thing.
Yeah, I want to see them double. I want to see them double Cam Jordan and Marcus Davenport. I don't want to like see like a person I never heard of getting double teamed. Like makes no sense.
Y'all gonna be disappointed. Y'all gonna be disappointed.
Double team.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though, man. But you know what I'm saying? Gadecki, though, you know what I mean? He eat glass. They said that, man. He eat a lot of glass. So I think we're gonna be all right, man.
Hey, we got what y'all think about Wales? Y'all, what y'all think about Wales? Which I don't know. That's a bad mistake.
They need to put me out there. I think I can do better.
As soon as he got put in, Michael Parsons got his way with him.
But is Wales kind of nicked up too? Or he?
I think he's fine. I think Wells is fine.
Who do Wells know, man? Because that dude trash.
No, I meant in terms of injury. I didn't mean like.
Hey, what game you watching? You a fan? Are you a Bucs player? He can't be no Bucs fan to my Wales.
Man, Wales is sorry. I'm gonna keep it real.
That's what I'm asking.
All right. Let me go down. Well, sorry, and number 56, the Amsterdam. He really trash. Man, he a good hype man, but man, hey man, that dude's sorry, man. And I'm gonna keep it real with you.
What's the dude from Notre Dame? What's the Hainsey, right?
Hainsey. He went to Notre Dame.
I have a question for the Saints. Do they still have that tackle, Annie or whatever?
He's hurt.
No, he hurt. He might not come back till later on the season.
Hey, Isaiah, I got a question for. So, do you think we're gonna continue running to the left?
Yes,
like we've been doing. So the right, we ain't gonna really run to the right at all.
Not much.
Why is that? Why do you think that is?
Well, for one, for some strange reason. Here's the thing about it. Shaq Mason. He's better at pulling than actually blocking. Now remember, Shaq Mason is a small. He's a small right guard, 6'1", about 300 pounds. That's small for a guard.
He is short. He is.
He can pull.
He gets overpowered. And we saw it. DeMarcus Lawrence last week.
And
it was like, get out of the way. So the Bucs got to have him on the move, pulling.
Yeah. He athletic.
That's why we had a lot of success running to the left because they had him pulling. With Cole Kef, with the wham block. It was a wham block.
Oh, yeah, he a good blocker.
So that means that what's that?
We run a lot of power. We run a lot of power with
Cole Keith. Cole Keith gonna have a big.
I don't know. It may not happen again
this weekend too. Cole Keith.
The Bucs gonna have to run the ball. They have no choice.
Anytime you pull that guard like that, that's power. We run the power. We run power with Mason.
And a lot of Fournette had 127 yards, but a lot of those yards came from the left side to the outside.
And here's the issue.
Good blocker too. Smith a good run blocker too. Left tackle.
Yeah, but he's going against with one arm. Marcus Davenport, powerful, big.
Davenport when healthy is a problem.
Yeah, I really need Rashad White to step up so bad.
Stay healthy.
But let me ask y'all this though: what's the odds Brady and the Honey Badgers start barking at each other the whole game?
I think it's high. I think it's high.
Do you think Matthew is going to perform like he did last weekend?
In the passing game or the run game?
I say run.
When the run game, he wasn't good.
I think he washed up. To tell you the truth.
I think he washed up too.
I kind of lean that way too. Like he's not the same.
He was just looking for that pay.
He won't tackle good, but he's got good coverage. And
just target him.
His coverage rate. He covered pretty well against the Falcons. He covered very well.
He didn't want no smoke when it came to the run game.
In the run game, he didn't want no smoke.
Well, that's
in his secondary. That's any DB to me. Nobody hits in the secondary no more. You ask me in this era. I don't see nobody coming up with
Hey,
it.
Jordan Whitehead, are you serious?
One thing I can say about us, we had some thumpers.
Yeah, we had
Joe
thumpers, but
Whitehead
can
is
you
with the
thump in this
Jets.
era? That's what
Joe
I'm saying.
Whitehead is not with us no more.
Yeah, Whitehead was a thumper, boy.
But still, he was a thumper.
He was a thumper, though.
Can you really?
No,
can you
he
really
was saying
impose
in
your
general,
will in this
nobody
era?
hits in this era. There's a lot of hitters, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
But Marcus May hit though. Marcus May was laying the wood.
Marcus May is a free
all
safety
right,
that hits.
all right. When I say hitters, I'm talking your John Lynch's, your Rodney
Keanu
Harrison.
Neal.
Oh,
Nah,
you
they
talking
don't
about
play the
back in the
game
day?
like that no more.
Hey, they don't play the game
Keanu
like
Neal,
they did back then.
Yeah, but
Keanu
Keanu
Neal
Neal
play the
probably
game
ain't
like
playing
that
on
no more.
defense. He plays on special
Exactly.
teams now.
But I'm saying though,
Neal got
if he
one hit
played,
on Mike
if he
Evans.
get a
That's
chance to
his
play,
career highlight.
Hey, so name me somebody
John Lynch
that.
went out.
Keanu
Name me
Lynch
somebody
went
that
all that,
lead.
man. John Lynch went all that. If John Lynch couldn't hit like he hit, John Lynch wouldn't been all that.
No, but if John Lynch
Only
played
way
like
John
now,
Lynch
he
because
get
he can
fined.
hit.
John Lynch get fined
Yeah.
if he hit right now.
Let me get off. Let me get back on track. Like I don't want to get off subject. All I'm simply saying
I want to
is,
ask y'all this though. In terms of getting chippy, who you think get chippy first, Mike and CD, Michael Thomas and CD, or Mike Evans and Lattimore?
what did you say? I didn't hear you.
I couldn't hear
In terms
you.
of like getting chippy, who you think getting, try to take the other one out the game more, CD versus Michael Thomas or Mike Evans versus Lattimore?
There's always
That's the
been that
main
Lattimore.
I feel like Mike baits a lot of like the pass interferences because from like what I like see and remember, he like gets DPIs go more to Lattimore than OPIs go to Mike.
Let's talk
because Mike be
about
drawing a lot
injuries.
of flags. Even
I
like
don't
when
know
he
though,
don't get
but
past
it seems like Mike Evans owned Lattimore though.
So wait a minute. So Big Buck,
Hold on. What that was?
Hold on. So Big Buck, I know you was talking about. We was actually talking about the O-line situation, and then we went all the way to the left. But I'm gonna go back to the O-line specifically because David Onyemata and Davenport and Cam Jordan. I mean, and then our young interior, specifically left guard and center, is going to get tested early and often.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
But you got to remember on the inside, you could get help on the inside. Now it's gonna free up somebody, but you can get help on the inside.
I think what I did notice in the all 22 is the Bucs did use Hainsley and Luke Gadecki a lot in double teams.
Right.
A lot.
That's true.
So that leave one-on-one on the outside. Y'all cool with that?
I just need him to double a player that actually is going to be like Davenport if like you need to.
Now David Onyemata is not the Dallas Cowboys tackles. He's better than those guys.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's right on that.
So
I don't know. I mean, even though, like I said, I'm a Bucs fan, but I'm leaning towards that. They're gonna have fits. Our O-line with the two rookies we got. I think we're gonna have fits with the defensive line.
Absolutely.
I think Allen's gonna blitz right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna have
to. They go come right up the A gap. That's what you're saying, right?
Mm-hmm. I think Cam Jordan might have dropped off a little bit.
Oh yeah, most definitely he did. But now I can see y'all O-line gelling for the second matchup, but it's too early for now. Now when we come to Tampa Bay, I can see y'all O-line performing a whole lot better than what it might possibly do this Sunday.
I don't know. As us being Bucs fans, we know our team and watching our team consistent with the injuries, and we've been, you know what I'm saying? So we know what we see when we look at our line, reference to other defensive linemen trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to attack us. You know what I mean? So as me being a fan, I'm just going like Isaiah said, I'm just gonna keep a buck and just like I just think we're gonna have fix on that line, on the offensive line.
I don't really think so, man. I think we're gonna run a lot of power. We're gonna run a lot of.
But that can protect the O-line. That will protect the O-line running the ball.
We're gonna run the ball, man.
Right.
But this is the thing, though. If Brady plays the way he normally does, getting the ball out quick, it really doesn't show you weakness in the offensive line, in my opinion. If he gets it out quick, if it's that 3 or 5 step drop and it's out, then yeah.
But history says we don't run that.
Another thing, we got to establish a run for that play action too. That play action killer, man.
So you don't think
we don't run that good.
You might not have time for a play action though, if you think about it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So you don't think the defensive line of the Saints could get to Tom Brady with a rookie line like that? What we have. So you think the defensive lineman is good enough to pass rush and get to Tom Brady, or no?
So wait. So the Saints D-line is way better than the Cowboys D-line.
100%.
Absolutely.
Right.
No, I don't know. Michael Parsons is a different maker, man.
That's one player.
The Saints D-line. The Saints D-line.
That's one super player
as a whole.
Saints D-line Come on, fellas, let's talk football here. Let's get out.
Let's talk football. Exactly.
Yeah, I definitely would not agree all the 100%.
I'm talking it now.
I don't think the Saints D-line is better than the Cowboys D-line.
I don't think it either. Because they only got okay. What?
We got Lawrence and Michael Parsons.
Cam Jordan 3 tech.
Lawrence.
3
got Davis.
And Davenport inside too. He like a 2 tech or a 3 tech. They ain't got no outside rusher. They ain't got no 5 techs. They ain't got nothing outside.
Davenport is on the edge.
Cam Jordan
They always show up against us though.
Isaiah. So which one to you is better?
Davenport on the edge. He has 5 tech.
Yeah. Okay. Davenport on the edge.
Isaiah, which line you take better? I was asking Isaiah.
Ain't nobody on the edge on the Saints defense that's gonna match up with Mike.
Yeah, ain't no edge like Parsons. No, hell no.
No,
who you picking?
Of course not.
Isaiah, who you
they
picking?
don't have
Isaiah?
a Michael Parsons.
But as a unit, come on now.
Exactly. Yeah.
You gotta say the Saints D-line is better than the Cowboys.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's like a
They a
whole
little
union.
older, but yeah, they
enough.
better than the Cowboys. That's a fact.
So
They better than the Cowboys. Way better.
If you want my opinion,
yes, your opinion.
My opinion, as a unit, the Saints D line is better. What is so hard about understanding that part?
We understand it, but I don't agree.
No, you don't.
I don't agree with it neither, my brother. I don't agree neither.
No, you don't.
Hey,
I don't agree neither, bro.
No, you don't. Because you keep mentioning one player.
Hey, Isaiah, break it down for him then. Break it down for him, Isaiah.
You keep mentioning Michael Parsons. Nobody can match it with that dude.
No.
Nobody.
Okay, so they got Jordan inside by the 3, and then the Davenport outside. That's it. That's the only air rusher they got.
Davenport is like mid-tier to low tier. I'm saying.
Wow, Davenport.
If you mention
the guy who had 9 sacks
Davenport,
like,
other than the NFC South.
Micah Parsons is listed as a strong side linebacker, by the way.
Oh, they move him all around though.
No, that's not the point. He's listed as a linebacker, not a D lineman.
Right.
Yeah, it don't matter.
When we talk about D line, we talking about what your position you play. Micah Parsons is a linebacker.
Right.
We're talking about D line. DL.
Okay.
DL.
Man, they use the LB line.
Outside linebacker. That's a difference.
You're right. Come
on now.
Come on.
Let's not. Do we really got to do this? Do we really
Let's just say the front.
But like I say, they move them all around now. You be on the edge too now.
And then if you want to say front 7, the Saints got a better front 7. What are we doing?
They do. I agree, man. They do all day long.
We can play semantics all day. We can play the word game.
Who they linebackers is? I know they got that one good, decent linebacker. I don't know about the other one.
Cowboys?
You got Davis and the white dude.
Saints.
Y'all gonna know him real well Sunday.
I'm gonna break it down for him. Well. Every time that we play the Cowboys, we beat them, and then every time we play the Saints, then guess what? So that should tell you something, right?
No, not really. But I mean, it does make sense.
Actually, well, this is what it tells me. You know, I got to bring the whole cold hard facts. Some of you might not like it. You might not like it. And I said this earlier. Sacks plus turnovers. The Bucs have 23. Sacks come from the D line or front 7, correct?
Right.
True.
Oh, so Saints D line been getting a lot of pressure on Tom Brady the last 4 games, correct?
That's true. They get pressure with the front 4. That's the problem.
And then if you look at the Cowboys D line, when they played the Bucs last year and this year, outside of Micah Parsons,
it ain't though.
Outside of Micah Parsons, because DeMarcus Lawrence was getting handled by Tristan Wirfs.
Oh yeah.
Now he nice. Your right tackle, he nice.
Oh, yes.
I get you that.
He's nice. He's not just nice. He's all pro.
Oh no, yeah.
He's elite.
Let's get that straight. Let's get that straight.
He's elite.
Put respect.
Let's get that straight.
They need to flip his mind and put him on that level.
Tristan owns Cam Jordan.
Yes, he does.
That first year he caught him off guard. The second year he got him.
Cam Jordan kind of got a little bit in that 9-0 game.
Yeah, Cam was cooking that 9-0 game. Much I hate to say
But
that.
it took that game. It took that game to get
But
Tristan.
why was it that game? There's no way in hell we were supposed to play like that. I'm sorry. Y'all know how I feel about that game.
They finally gated us. They finally gated us, man. They took out all our receivers.
It was a mental aspect. That's what it was, Big Buck.
Mental my ass, man.
I kid you not, man. When you took out all our play against each other,
we were supposed to beat they behind 38-0 at our house, and we get
I'm
shut out
telling you right now.
the
Every time we play the Saints, it's
we never play them good at home.
aspect of the
Never
game.
play them good at home. Never, ever.
Who we gonna throw it to? When they bound to gated all our receivers.
Hell, shit, you could have threw every pass to Brook all I gave a darn shoot.
It's always a mental aspect when it comes to the Saints. I'm telling you right now. It's not about the talents. We match up really well. At the end of the day, it's literally the mental aspect. When we lost the first game last season over there at the Saints, it was literally mental aspect. That was just it. They got into our heads because we, hurt Jameis.
That's coaching.
And that was it. So it might be different now.
Coaching.
Yeah, that was
a player's perspective too.
We don't run the ball enough, man. We don't run the ball enough when we play them, man. We'll get away
but we
with
don't.
the run.
History says we don't run really well against the Saints.
They're going to have to, but I mean, can we sustain? Can we keep Brady upright? That's going to be the major question.
That's the question right there. That's
can
the
we
question.
We can't I'm quite sure you'll get a few hurries, but can we just keep him upright for most of the game?
All right. If that's the question, then we need a vote. Our offensive line, Bucs offensive line versus the Saints D.
Shit.
Front seven.
But see, with the offensive line, you can leave Fournette in the block. I mean, it take him out the passing game, but you can have him chip and then go out. Yeah, I don't know about that white boy. I don't know how white can block.
Maybe it's a rookie thing. I don't know with him not blocking. Maybe he need a few games up under his belt to adjust.
Yeah, that's what I say. He didn't have the experience yet.
Now I'm gonna say this: we was all hyped about him in the preseason. Then that true game speed showed, and he was just like, "Hey, wait a minute, this dude
That's
ain't
a different animal."
No, but seriously though, I'm not going to BS none of you guys, but to me, I'm just like I said, the trenches is where it's at. Their front defensive line against our offensive line. My biggest concern is, like I said, is the A gap. That's where my concern is going to be at. How that's going to be attacked.
They got to find out who they go double team in that gap, because you can double team with a center and the guard, but it goes free up.
But see, this is my thing. If Donovan,
but the A gap we did pretty well last game. I
think all your help is going to slide to Donovan Smith if he plays. I think that's where all your slide protection is going to go this week. Is that not safe?
If Josh Well plays, there's going to be a lot of protection.
If Smith that hurt like that, he don't need to play. If Smith that hurt, he don't need to play.
If he got one on, I don't want him to play. I want him to
actually play because
when you say Josh Wells, my stomach
elbow,
I get a headache.
After a couple days, you might be able to come back. It won't be 100%, but
if he can't get
what kind of injury was it? Though? I don't know.
Hyperextended elbow.
Oh, all right. I mean,
yeah.
It all depends.
I know when Mike Evans got a hyperextended knee, he was able to come back the next week. It wasn't 100%, but he still did it.
Yeah, but with that left tackle, he need his hands.
Yeah, he need them. Yeah, he need them on.
Yeah, he needs hands on.
No denying, but I think you carry weight on your knees, right?
Thanks.
You carry weight on your legs, your whole body. On the arm, you don't. However, you do need your arms for blocking, sure. But I think he might be able to get away with that. I think he'll play.
So y'all trust a not 100% Donovan Smith over what's the other guy name?
Yeah, Josh Wells is not good.
Well, I'd rather have an injured Donovan Smith.
But
injured Donovan Smith is still better than Josh Wells. Let's put it that way.
All day long.
But
but I can't even trust Donovan Smith when he's 100% healthy. So,
but I will say, in Wells' defense, he was trying to block Michael Parsons.
I don't even know how he made the team.
Smith used to get Winston killed. Boy, I say, Winston, you hold on that ball too long, boy. Smith gonna get you killed.
Hey,
Brady get that thing out of there.
We had our
Get that
days.
thing out of there, boy.
So let me give y'all some
But you
insight.
don't have the same rush pass like that.
Let me give y'all some insight on the Bucs running game against the Saints. Did some little bit just want to give you some facts, you know. So in 2020, Rojo had this first game 34-23, 17 carries for 66 yards. We lost that game 34-23.
What's that average?
That's what
4.3, I think.
Almost.
That's right. He ain't Kansas City.
That ain't bad.
So the second game, 3 carries for 9 yards, Rojo, and then Leonard Fournette had 1 carry for 0 yards.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, we don't match up well running the game against them. I'm telling you, man.
And then the 36-27 game, the first game last season, Gio had 2 for 30, and then Fournette had 8 for 26, and then Rojo had 3 for 13.
Yikes.
And a lot of those yards are literally like the last many yards.
And then the 9-0 game.
Oh boy.
Just skip over that.
Yeah, go to the next one.
Hey, nobody did anything in that game.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Rojo had 8 for 63. And Fournette had 9 for 34.
But Rojo, not Rojo, but Fournette, didn't he leave after the first half?
Yeah, he got hurt.
I think he did.
But Rojo was running that thing.
Yeah, Rojo ran it. I'll give him that. It's just like, but BA, I don't know what it was. BA had some against Rojo. I don't know why.
I think because he fumbled,
he couldn't
right?
block. He couldn't block, and he fumbled.
That too, man.
He can't block at all. He couldn't block.
He can't block.
And speaking of Rojo, apparently the news says that the rookie that the Chiefs picked, I don't know what round, 6th rounder, 7th rounder.
Isaiah Pacheco.
It's a
Pacheco,
he's ahead of him.
Rojo will be cut after the
he's in a hot seat.
Rojo will be cut.
He won't be in the team next year.
Say what now?
He won't be on the team. I bet he won't be on the team next year. He won't be on the team next year.
After they play us. They just keeping him on the roster until after they play us. They just want an insight on our offense. That's the only reason he's
in a hot seat.
Well, you might be
that boy on a hot seat.
So then let me give y'all the impact for Chris Godwin. This is what I was telling you about Russell Gage, right? So in 2020, Chris Godwin had 6 for 79. And then the next game, he had 3 for 41. And then the first game last season was 6 for 49. And then the last game last season, 9-0 game, he had 6 for 49. And then for the first game last season, 36-27, he had 8 for 140.
Yeah, he torched us that game. He torched us. He did.
He was eating that game.
I'm not even
that
lying.
mean he eating against that slot corner. Well, that slot corner is.
Yeah, Gardner Johnson.
Right.
Which is not here anymore, so.
He's not there no more, right?
Nah, he's on the Eagles.
So who
they slot corner is not?
Justin Evans.
Yeah, Justin Evans.
Who?
Justin Evans.
That's the guy that played for us.
Yeah.
But see what they do, like they interchange them, like Justin Evans, PJ Williams, you know.
Oh my goodness.
Justin Evans, I thought he had retired.
Me too. I thought he was out the league.
Man,
his toe healed. His toe healed finally.
Mm-hmm. He playing very well too.
And his Achilles.
So he's playing well?
Yeah. The big injury was his Achilles.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Well, at least ain't that other Joker, whatever his name was, the one from North Carolina we got rid of.
MJ Stewart.
Yeah, that's bad.
He was trash. Yeah, he with the Browns, ain't he?
Texans, I think now. He with the Texans.
Oh, he with the Texans. He trash either way.
Hey, he with OJ.
Where the Hargraves at?
So Hargraves is with.
He was with the Texans.
He was with the Texans, right? Yeah.
Hey, they bring him back. I'm no.
So let me ask y'all this thing. This team the Bucs have right now, is it better than last year?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
It's certain.
If we get all,
not
if
right
you consider,
not right now. We got to gel a little bit more.
I'm saying if we was all healthy, just say it like this. If it was healthy, yes.
I still say no.
Healthy, yeah.
So I mean,
it's almost like we kind of switched up.
In the secondary, yes, I think we're better now than
we got a little bit
year.
weaker on our offensive position, but then we got stronger for our defensive position. So it's almost like we gave up a little bit.
So you don't think our offense improved?
So what's the gap between the Bucs O-line last year and the gap with this year's O-line? What's the gap?
Oh, O-line was way better last year.
The rookies.
Tight end blocking.
Ali Marpet, that's the gap.
Ali Marpet, I miss Ali Marpet.
Because last year we were set at tight end and O-line. We were set
And
at tight
Kappa.
end and O-line.
Even though Kappa ain't no real guard, but he's better than.
He made a difference.
Kappa held his own last year though.
Yeah, you see, you getting Joe Burrow killed in Cincinnati.
And then you had Gronk.
He getting him killed.
Y'all didn't see that game Sunday?
He got sacked a lot.
Nah, I didn't.
He got sacked a lot.
He allowed 3 sacks, I think they said.
Wow.
No, 3 QB pressures.
So you saying that the difference between the O-line this year and last year is not that big of a gap?
I think so.
I think it's a big difference.
I
think it's like a difference, but I think last year's O-line was better than this year's O-line.
Yeah, I agree that. Yeah.
We just to me, I think we're a totally different team. I mean,
right, that's what I said earlier.
I mean, offensive line, totally different offensive line. Defensive line too is different too. Because I mean, we still like. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's just say I get it's Dallas, but are y'all gonna ignore the fact Zeke averaged 5 yards a pop? I mean, y'all can say what you want, but 5 yards is 5 yards on 10
I'm surprised they didn't run it more. Yeah, Zeke.
I mean,
but when they got behind, they went away from the run. So.
But I'm just saying though, are we gonna miss that gap control Sue had and William Ghostin had last year with Villa in the middle? Because they used to man those gaps.
Oh, yeah.
But I rather have better pass defense.
No, man, we ain't had no pass rush in 3 years. I'm gonna be straight with you. If you got a blitz, I mean,
you got the blitz. We go blitz.
Yeah, but I'm saying though,
that's how both we go blitz.
Yeah.
Can we stop? I don't feel like it's yet. I mean, I get it. It's a passing era in the NFL. Everybody pass, nobody really runs. But can we truly stop the run? And like I said, I don't know with those gap assignments, like Sue holding this gap, William Ghostin. I don't know. I mean, it's yet to be determined. But I didn't see that after 1 week, even though we got the victory. I haven't seen that.
I feel you. Like, I'm okay with like the run. I'm like okay with like the run defense, but like I don't really care too much for it because we had like top 5 run defense the last 2 years and it didn't do us anything. It didn't really.
That's when y'all
like they passed on us all day.
We ain't gonna drop down like that.
Big difference. They made other teams one-dimensional.
Run defense is super.
You know what? I do got a question for y'all. I do got a question for y'all Bucs fans on here. I do got a question. Do y'all think that the Cowboys games? Wait, my fault. Good afternoon, everybody. Good evening. Hope everybody doing well and everything. But do y'all think that Cowboys game was a test of y'all secondary?
No,
not really. Not really. No.
No.
Y'all are more of a test because y'all have more.
I would say, this week is more of a test than the Cowboys. But if they would have had Gallup and CD Lamb,
the one thing that take our secondary over the edge is Logan Ryan. That addition of Logan Ryan. That's what take it over the edge, man.
But do y'all think it's gonna be a different scheme this week? Because you know how you had Winfield in the slot last week. Does he play back at space or is he still in the slot?
Nah, he needs to stay in the slot. He's so good in the slot.
Interchangeable. I don't know what they might have him at. They might bring in Sean Murphy Button and play the slot. I don't know what.
Oh no, because if Sean plays the slot, we done.
I will say this: as an overall player, I think Dak may be a little bit better than Jameis.
No.
Personal.
I
can't agree with that.
Spin that ball like Jameis. He can't spin that ball like Jameis.
Let's not forget last year what Dak did to us too. So, I mean, I'm just saying.
What was Jameis doing us before he got hurt?
Everybody forget that game last year against the Saints.
Jameis was running down the drive. They were about to score. What do you mean?
Jameis is doing. Yeah, but you said Dak's better than Jameis, right?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't buy that.
No, I can't say that.
I don't believe that though.
Look at the stats.
That's a mock pre. Stats don't tell
you mean overall or
overall player? Dak ain't never in his life throw for over 5,000 yards.
No.
Stats, don't be no. Stats don't tell the whole game, folks. Stats don't tell it.
If you want to argue the 5,000 yards, I mean,
you're a bad boy. I don't care about the 30 picks. You a bad boy. You throw for 5,000 yards. I don't care what you say.
No,
And he did it in
I
10
don't care
games.
how many yards you throw for. You throw 30 picks, that's a problem.
hey, but what is
Yards
Dak
don't
always
win you
had since
games.
he's been in Dallas? What's the one thing Dak has always had that's been consistent until maybe a year or so ago?
Wide
He's always
receivers.
had that wall of Dallas in front of him. He's always had that.
Yeah.
So he ain't got no question. He should be good.
So okay, wait. So I want to give y'all a little something here. I'll get back to that point right there. Because a lot of y'all missing some context, man. Y'all just saying stuff. Y'all not putting context behind that. I keep hearing that same. You say something with nothing. You leave out a lot. I don't like that. But we'll get to that in a second. So I went back to 2020. The passing attempts against the Saints. We're going to talk about the passing attack with Brady going against the Saints secondary. So the first game, the 34-23, the passing attempts, he had 36 attempts with 2 interceptions, right? So the second game, the 38-3, he had 38 passing attempts, 3 interceptions. The 36-27 game, the first game last season, 40 attempts, 2 interceptions. And then the 9-0 game, 48 attempts, 1 interception.
But hey, can I say something about the first game that we played, y'all, with Brady? I won't give that too much a knock on Brady because that wasn't fair. Because y'all, we really didn't have. They all had we had a team that was pretty much gelled together. Y'all didn't have no off season like that due to COVID. So
nobody had an off season though.
No. I'm saying, I know that, but our team was pretty much gelled together already.
But we went up on you. But correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't we go up by 2 possessions on y'all? And y'all took the lead on us?
Yeah. Y'all the first touchdown, Tom Brady done a QB sneak. And I was like, oh Lord, here we go. But then
I'm just pointing out the passing attempts against the Saints defense in the 4 games. That's a problem.
Tom Brady struggled with the Saints. He's struggling.
Wait, Isaiah, I know we're not talking about playoffs, but do you have? I know we're not talking about. Well, when we versed them, do you have the pass attempts for the when we did in the playoffs? Was it lower than like 30?
It was less than 25.
I think it was.
It was 33 attempts, 199 yards, 199 yards, 33 attempts.
What you getting at is
we were running the ball,
but y'all missing the point.
We throw the ball too much. He needs to cut down on throwing over 35 times a game.
And run the ball.
We said this for like what 3 years.
You gotta catch it. You gotta catch it. I'm giving y'all some old hard stuff here.
More jet sweeps.
I agree with you. Well,
but I'm saying though, if it's I've always said this. Even this go back to 2019. If the QB throws over 30 times, that's 30. I'm sorry, 35. That's a problem.
That's any QB though.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, that's a problem to me though. Is like getting over 35. That's pushing it.
In the playoff game, the defense really kind of
bailed you out.
Yeah, I mean,
y'all defense carried your against us. Y'all defense, To me,
they ran the ball very well between Fournette and Rojo. Very well. 17 carries, 63 yards, and 13 carries for 62 yards. That's 30 carries.
So when we're more balanced, that's when
a lot of that.
That's all I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to get y'all to see the picture here. Yeah. Throwing the ball around doesn't work.
Yeah, that's Bruce Arians. Man.
The numbers right here.
We need to run, man.
The numbers are right here.
Anyways, I gotta dip out.
The numbers are right here. Throwing the ball, we're 0-4 in the regular season.
Yeah.
0-4. Throwing the ball 35 plus times.
I don't like my quarterback throwing like that no way.
But I mean, but y'all got Tom Bowles though. Tom Bowles gonna run that ball.
He's different.
Yeah,
I know. He gonna run the ball.
Isaiah, were you talking about this? I don't remember. I think I might have saw that. You might not have been talking about that. But like I remember you said someone asked in the press conference if someone asked Byron Leftwich in the press conference, is he gonna keep a more balanced attack for like the Cowboys? And like apparently he got like defensive over it, saying
I didn't like his response because he made it seem like we all stupid. Like, I don't see the game how y'all see it. Well, what do you see, Byron? Because you throwing the ball quite a bit against the Saints. Don't make us look like we stupid. Because I see I know what they was going at with the media. I know what they were saying, like, dude, you're throwing the ball quite a bit. and that's not a recipe for winning against the Saints. Well, I don't see the game how y'all see it because I go by what's dictated.
Hey, the one thing about running now, you got to stay with it, even when it's ugly, even when
That's the problem. That's the problem. They bail every time.
Yeah, we get scared. Like they stopped us behind the line of scrimmage, and like we just never run for like 3 quarters.
But we bailed on the run game even when it's been good though. We bailed.
That's true.
That's true. That's true.
We never get the running team like that.
Yeah,
because I remember one game Fournette was
Tampa for that 9-0 game. Y'all was running it very well. With
yes,
that, y'all just
I literally Rojo had 8 carries for 63 yards, and they get stopped.
Yeah.
8 carries for 63 yards, and let's chuck the ball around 48 times.
But now, let me ask y'all this: y'all don't think that has anything to do with maybe Tom Brady's ego, like they're trying to stroke his ego a little bit?
Last year they were trying to get him the MVP. I'll say that.
Right.
Somebody mentioned that too. Somebody mentioned that they were trying to break stat pad and breaking records and all that.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, not this year. How about win the game?
Win the damn game.
How about that? I don't care about the record.
Brady wants to change the play. He's going to change the play.
Exactly.
Okay, we'll throw the ball 48 times.
It's like he didn't change it that much.
And you literally can't say if that's what it takes to win the game because it don't win the game.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that with Brady because I done seen him in New England run the ball 20 straight times. So
But I think he could have been chasing records too. So he's not chasing records this year. I hope so.
Because if he changes the play to throw the ball 35, 40, 45 times, well, it's proven here it don't work.
Yeah, so what he sees ain't working either. So
it don't work. It don't work.
If you take into effect that now all of those games, how bad were we down too? Because we were down by multiple possessions too. I do think that's got to be taken in consideration too.
Yeah, but I'm saying,
I get what you're saying though.
The end result is an L.
Yeah.
We have under 35 and more rushing. We win the game.
How many picks?
I mean, wait. But couldn't it be that
2 or 3 maybe?
In
2
every
for
game,
sure. 2 for sure.
He done threw a pick six in damn near every game.
2 for
or
sure.
couldn't it be that Dennis Allen just knows how to disguise a scheme so good that Brady just can't figure it out?
There you go.
But
it goes back to the argument. It goes back to the discussion about what coordinator has done better between Bowles and Allen.
Because when you think Bowles is going to blitz, you think
no? Because they get pressure with the front four and they run a lot of zone behind it.
Allen got a scheme against Tom Brady. Bowles got a scheme against Taysom Hill, Trevor Siemian, Jameis Winston.
Historically, any team that can pressure Brady with 4 and clog up those passing lanes will give him trouble. Any team.
The middle of the field.
Middle of the field is Brady's real estate.
If you control the middle of the field and make him hesitate,
yes,
it's a problem. I've literally watched tape from last night up until early this morning, all 4 games. Last 4 games, I'm watching it like, what in the world?
Do you think when we set up,
let me ask you, when you were watching it,
do you think
it was zone behind the front 4, right? It was a lot of zone behind the front 4, right?
No, they was playing man, dog.
I mean, do you take into consideration that they had a good secondary can match up with our receivers? Like
it was more man than zone.
But they had the secondary that can match up with our receivers. Though.
Yeah, because they draft people against us and not like
They were playing physical. And I brought this up earlier. The Bucs got to be physical in the dome. In the dome, be physical. Stop with the finesse.
So
quiet that crowd down.
Too high shell. They manning up with a too high shell, so you can't get nothing deep.
Hey, is anybody going to that game?
I am.
I'll be there.
I will be there.
I will be there also.
I mean, we ain't got to just run the ball straight 34 blast. We can do the jet sweeps and all that. You know, that's part of the run game, man.
I think they're gonna do that with Julio and Russell Gage, the jet sweeps. I think they're gonna do it.
But let me ask y'all this.
Have y'all seen the latest injury report with y'all wide receivers though?
I was just about to say.
I think they rest him this week though. Like I think they're gonna. I think they're gonna have like limited. There'll be game time. They're probably gonna play. That's how most of the time it happens.
Oh, because they said Mike Evans didn't participate with some type of injury.
And it's Thursday, so Friday now. Friday. You kind of really know who's gonna play by Friday.
Right.
So tomorrow, we're gonna find out on both sides what's going down.
Do y'all think Alvin Kamara is gonna play?
Oh yeah.
He's got that red.
I think everybody's gonna play. I think everybody's gonna play. I think everybody's gonna play except for Godwin because it's a big game.
No, Alvin Kamara, he had a full participation in practice today. He good.
Oh yeah. I think everybody's gonna play except for Godwin. Everybody's gonna play.
But now let me ask y'all Bucs fan this: with Godwin being out,
that's huge.
Would y'all put more pressure on Julio, risk getting him injured, or do y'all try to come up with a like Russell Gage, maybe? Or
it has to be Gage.
It got to be Gage. You gave him $30 million
with that money and everything. Like he has to play well. He has to take over.
But now, do y'all think he can man the middle? How Chris Godwin? Because Chris Godwin coming across the middle, Chris Godwin.
Yeah, I had no idea because he hasn't really.
It goes back to the chemistry. Like Gage and Brady haven't had a lot of live snaps together.
Right.
Godwin and Brady has had a lot. Had a lot of snaps.
Yeah, that was on point.
So they got more chemistry now. Gage. Now they say in practice, in training camp, Gage was doing his thing, but that's different when live action. It's a lot different. So we're gonna find out early and often when the money downs, the third downs, when Godwin showed up. Gage, I'm gonna need you to get this first down. I'm gonna be looking for it. I'm gonna be watching like a hawk. When I'm sitting down, I'm gonna be watching. Gage, what you doing? Gage, what you doing? Gage, what you doing? $30 million.
I'll tell you, I don't want to see these random passes to Brashad that just don't even look like it's working either. Like how in the Cowboys game, like how much he tried to get Brashad involved and it just never happened. That's what I'm worried about too.
Rashad Perriman, man, he's an enigma, man. Like this dude, he gets out there and
he ain't nothing but a 9. He I don't know why they kept him and Scotty Miller and all they do is run 9 routes. I mean, goddamn.
So do you think Scotty's gonna play this game too?
No, for what?
You think he might be active?
What?
I mean, it might
for
just
what?
depend.
I think he'll be activated.
He run one route. He run one route.
Well, Godwin's not playing. Godwin's not playing, so they got to activate a receiver. So
yeah, someone. And what you want Darden out there? No.
The boy from practice squad. What's his name? Hopkins, whatever his name is.
He the practice squad, but I'm saying he's gonna activate Miller.
I got a question. Can we make a change at kick returner?
Of course we can. It's up to Keith Armstrong and Ty Bowles.
I mean, Darden.
They're not going to take Darden out.
Oh, we didn't even talk about that. Devontae Hardy has had a big games against the Bucs special team units, 100%. Cover units. Like, let's not get it twisted.
It's facts.
Who has the advantage? Saints special teams or the Bucs special teams?
Saints unless we play special teams like we played last week. If that transfers over, I think it's going to be pretty even. Because that's the best special team I've ever seen.
If we play like we played last week,
I just don't understand.
If the Saints defense is good, if the Saints defense is good, how did Atlanta score 20+ points?
You got to think, bro. Atlanta showed their whole playbook in one game.
Everything, exactly.
They showed that in one game. And then two, you got to think, you out there running read option with Mariota. He's set for 2 years, so he's going to be anxious and want to try to show out. I mean, was it good play? I'll give it to him. Coaching lost that game for him. You know, they were running the ball good and they got away from it because they wanted to be cute.
Yep.
You know, so it's still going to come down, like we've said for the past few years. It was BA versus Sean Payton. I think that's going to be the same scenario Sunday. Dennis Allen, Ty Bowles. Who's going to make the better coaching decision in key moments? Third down situations or going forward on fourth down. Or if you want to run out the clock, or clock management, all of that is going to tie into what's the best coaching decision, hands down. Now, once they made and it's also who's going to make the best adjustment, in-game adjustments, not halftime, in the game. Because I feel like New Orleans, it took you 3 quarters, but you made an adjustment in the fourth quarter somewhat. So you made an in-game adjustment.
Now, to answer your question, now, George, you said, why did the Falcons score 27 points? Well, the Saints fans are right here. They'll tell you.
All right, wait. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Saints 101. I mean, whoever.
So my thing is with that Atlanta game, and Sean Payton talked about it on the Colin Cowherd show. I don't catch him, but Sean Payton was on there. If y'all think about it, in the preseason, what team played all day starters in the preseason?
Like any team, or are we just talking about them?
No.
Nobody really played all the starters.
The Falcons did.
Atlanta did. Yeah,
Atlanta played all day starters. The Saints, our starter, ours like us, Bucs, Saints, Carolina. We didn't play our starters like that. And even Sean Payton touched on it. That's what you get when you don't play your starters. because you didn't work out no kinks and everything. Why you think they adjusted and in the fourth quarter, look what happened.
We took
yeah,
off.
See, and like to point out another game, like the Bills did that too. The Bills played a lot of their starters. And that's
That's how they look so.
And the Chiefs too. The Chiefs played their starters.
Yep. Because if you look at that game, the throws was there. Jameis and Michael Thomas timing was off and everything. But come the fourth quarter, what happened? Boom, boom, boom.
Just started clicking.
Exactly. You want to know why? Because they came up. For first 3 quarters, of course you got to work out your kinks and everything, but the first 3 quarters showed they ain't been practicing.
Right, exactly.
And that's how you get that.
There's your answer, George.
And the Falcons play all
anyway. The Falcons and might I add, the Falcons had a pretty good game plan against us. For the style of offense that they was running the whole game, they had a pretty good game plan.
Option.
And they were executing. Yeah, and they executed.
That you don't see that every Sunday. You don't see that every Sunday.
It's just in general, just watching it too. They always play y'all hard.
Yeah, they do.
They play y'all tough.
And if you really want to if you want to dig a little deeper, like not a lot of teams do good against zone read type teams.
Right.
The Eagles always top 10 running the ball because they run that gimmicky college style.
Yes. It make you account for all 11 players. Right.
Yeah.
And then if you also look at it, Dennis Allen's defense, what does it struggle? What team have we not been? What quarterback have we not been able to beat since he came in the league?
Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts.
And why is that? He's a mobile quarterback.
Yep.
That's why.
You're right.
I guess the question is, what kind of game is Jameis going to have?
Who knows?
Is it going to be one of those games?
Give me 2 interceptions.
Could it be
2 interceptions?
Could it be Jameis? Could it be Jameis the first 3 quarters or the Jameis fourth quarter?
That's the question.
I wanted the first 3.
I mean, we know it.
I think it'll be a mixture of both.
I think we'll be good on offense too because we did start. I'm
gonna tell you something about Jameis, man. All Jameis see is pre-snap. Jameis look at pre-snap and he see 2 high safeties. I got a man in the middle. I'll throw it in the middle. It's a cover 2, but it ain't really a cover 2. It's a cover 1 robber interception. That's all. He don't see nothing post. He don't see nothing post. Everything.
No. I watched all 22. See, this is why I got all 22. When people say stuff like this, no offense, buddy, but all 22 shows me different. He actually read the coverage perfectly well post snap. Just saying, I'll watch all 22.
He just started doing that then. He must just started. He ain't been doing that.
We're talking about right now.
No, Jameis read good coverages the whole game. Folks want to overlook some bad,
That's why I got all 22. Just
he made some
somebody just say something, I can be like,
good investment, huh?
A very good investment. Very good investment. Because I can literally come back and show you because I slowed the tape down and looked at what Jameis Winston was looking at. He made the right reads post snap.
Right.
Nah, he was good at reading the defense. I watched that whole game.
I was shocked. I had to slow it down.
I'm shocked myself.
You couldn't believe it, huh?
I was like, yo.
But that go back to your point.
Him and Michael Thomas just had to have that timing.
The timing and chemistry, right.
So
I was like, wow.
Because that one time Michael Thomas fell, I was like, dang.
Even when the game was all hectic and he was getting sacked and got hit, he didn't force any balls. He had one ball. He had one ball that Hawkins could have intercepted. He didn't read that right because they didn't have anybody in the flat to hold the cornerback. But they came back to that same play in the fourth quarter, and they had Juwan Johnson in the flat where AJ Terrell couldn't drop back and get that ball that he threw to Chris Olave, that deep 20-yard out. I was like, oh.
But I will say this Sunday. This Sunday, when I'm at the game, the matchup I understand Lattimore and Evans if they play. The matchup I'm looking at is
Mike T. Mike T. That's the one I want to see.
Nah, I would say here's a better matchup. Antoine Winfield versus whoever lined up in the slot.
Juice man.
Whoever lines up because the Saints receivers they interchangeable. They can
they line them up in the slot.
That's the tricky part about the Saints. They're very tricky with their lineups because you can't dictate who getting the ball because they all can run routes.
Right.
So whoever's in the slot, Antoine Winfield versus whoever in the slot.
That could be Mike T on certain plays. It could be Olabi on certain plays. Landry.
Yep. I'm telling you,
on certain plays.
Winfield is a problem. That's
so
my
is Winfield is going to be
a major problem.
Ball awareness is all the way up there.
He's the X factor to me. Now that's one. Now that's one.
Yeah, he's a Swiss Army knife.
That dude is the X factor for this game.
He's our Taysom Hill.
He can play half. He can play half. He can play the middle third. He can play well.
Yeah, they can put Winfield wherever he does. He can even blitz from over there. He's fine.
Winfield is Batman. Then Edwards is Robin. I like Edwards as well.
Watch, Winfield gonna be a problem in this game.
Edwards a ball hawk.
Yeah, I like Edwards.
Now, what about your other corner?
Dean? Is that your
Davis?
Or Dean or Davis? Dean?
Dean, he just can't catch a cold. He's fast.
I was happy with Dean because a lot of the times the last 2 years he gets shaken up on a lot of the plays.
He's gotten better.
He didn't really get shaken up on the Dallas Cowboy game like he usually does.
Well, the problem is the Cowboys didn't have the weapons to go at him.
That's true. See, that's true. This is our test.
Yeah. I was just about to say
a whole different receiving core. It's a whole.
Yeah, you got Thomas.
Hey, you ain't gonna beat him deep. You ain't gonna beat Dean deep. I guarantee that.
Oh no, not deep now. No.
That boy running 4.3.
Hey, whoa.
Who gonna beat him
deep before? How's that not possible?
Oh yeah.
Dean has got
head up. Who beat him deep? Head up. I ain't seen. I'm trying to remember.
I think. Hey, I'll be real with you.
No.
I'm about to say. I think our rookie would beat him deep. I think Olave would beat him deep.
Olave?
Oh yeah.
Olave.
All the time I remember Dean getting beat real bad when they tried to move him in the slot. They tried to move him in the slot against Seattle, and they ate him up. But anytime he play that field, he's straight. He'll field corner.
You remember the first game against the Saints in 2020 when the tight end ran straight down the field, but he took his eyes off. He put his eyes in the backfield and let it run down. Because if he would have stayed with him, that probably would have been a pick. That was the first time I ever seen him get beat deep.
Man, I'm worried about Michael Thomas, bro.
Oh, he
don't be worried about
it. Slant boy ain't gonna
do that. He's the same player.
Slant boy ain't gonna do nothing.
Don't be worried.
Hey, let me say this.
He ain't the same player. Michael Thomas is not the same player.
Let me tell y'all this. Everybody called him Slant boy because Breeze later on in his career didn't have the arm strength that he did throughout his whole career. Now, the whole field opened up. Y'all, the whole entire field is open up.
And then Winfield
James can go 60 yards.
And James can sling. We'll see that.
Yeah, with the internet.
So we
with the INTs go up too.
We shall see.
Since when?
Oh,
since when, George?
Well,
you know what? I'm gonna ask you this.
Hold on now.
Wait. Hold on. Watch this, y'all. Since when did the interception go up?
Hold on, but we can't base it on one week.
No. That's not what I'm asking you. Since when did the interception go up?
Well, yeah, okay. Hold on.
Hey, let's hope he give us something, though. Let's hope.
I got a question for all of y'all. Would
all 22 works every time.
Hey, can I ask you this? What in this game Sunday? Will any team pull a play out of their bag of tricks this week? Bucs or the
yeah, the Saints.
I can see the Saints doing it.
The Saints got a whole Taysom Hill package. They got that Taysom Hill package.
I think
that's not a trick play. I'm saying like a double.
I think those two will.
I'm saying like
a double. Slick surprise report. I was thinking for the surprise out of Taysom Hill package last Sunday.
But look, you gotta look at the difference between the coaches of Dennis Allen and then the other coach that they had. Two different coaches. I'm
just saying, I would like to see the Bucs. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would love to see them open up with a flea flicker on the first play of the game.
You want to see Russell Gage throw the ball because he can.
Mm-hmm.
Russell Gage can throw.
If the Bucs come out and run a trick play to get their defense off balance, I would love that.
You know, that's a good point. You got to be careful with the same special teams. They a little funny over there. You know what I'm saying? They do funny stuff over there. They little schemes. they do a good against the Bucs. Remember the one game the Bucs was dominating and Taysom Hill blocked the punt, and they just changed the whole game.
Yeah. Don't bring that up neither.
They tricky. Like the Saints special teams is tricky. What they ways they come after the Bucs special teams wise. That's tricky.
It catches at the least expected moment.
Yeah,
but I might have been thinking about this in Atlanta. Were y'all almost getting to block that punt in Atlanta?
Yeah, when they held Taysom Hill back.
Yeah. Were y'all getting y'all were getting close to blocking those punts too?
Well, that's a scheme. When they scheme for block punts, I mean, when they go after a punt, that's a scheme.
No,
right.
They identify a spot on the special teams unit
and they attack it.
And they attack it. That's scheme. And they do that against the Bucs a few times. You know what I'm saying? Like even with the punt return or kick return, that's a scheme.
So I got a question.
Yeah. On kick return, you got force players. You got players on the edge supposed to force everything inside. Then you got your safety players in the back that sink down in the back.
Right.
So I got a question. So after y'all seeing the Saints play the Falcons last week, are y'all feel like even though we done lost to them for the past 2 years, are y'all worried about the Saints this game?
Am I worried?
I'm worried about the Saints.
Yeah, I'm worried. I'm worried. Of course.
It ain't really a rivalry because they've been kicking our ass, but
I was
worried about the Saints when the Falcons won last year against them.
Me seeing them playing Sunday, man. I mean, I don't know. I feel real good.
You should be worried for one. It's a road game, a tough road game against a team that we've struggled with, and that dome gonna be super loud.
Oh yeah.
No, I would be more worried if they were coming home though, because we play better. We play better there.
And that's just giving you from an honest opinion. And I live here, and I'll be at the game. That's loud there.
That's loud.
Right.
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm hoping we keep them quiet. Like give them something.
Run the ball. Control the clock.
Loud at Cowboy Stadium though.
And they ran the ball and they controlled the clock.
I'll tell y'all this.
They ran the ball. That's why it was quiet.
I
was there. I was at the game at that.
It was loud.
Yes, it was loud in the first quarter, but when the Bucs started running that ball, it got quiet.
Which means that's the key. It's going to be running the ball. If we can't run the ball, it's going to be the bathroom.
Well, if we can't run the ball, the numbers show throwing the ball doesn't work.
We lose every time if we go over 35.
That's the bottom line.
The Bucs got to do something different this game. They got to.
But I'll tell y'all this much though. As long as y'all got that quarterback TB12, the Saints will always get up for y'all.
No, but like going back to like biggest Bucs fans' point, it's like I'm like at the point now. We're like I'm not expecting to win. I'm just hoping for it because that's how many times like we just been losing over the regular season. Like I have to give it to them. I'm not expecting to win. I'm just hoping for it.
I expect
because
to
I'm
win.
gonna ask y'all this.
Well, I expect to win. Then I expect to win.
I expect the W, but I'm nervous as hell.
Would y'all be more confident? Would y'all be more confident for y'all being the Saints with Tom Brady or Ryan Fitzpatrick?
I don't want to say shit about Dort Cutter, but since you brought that up,
yeah, I'm glad now. I don't want to talk. I don't want to speak on him.
Let me say this: since you brought that up, since you brought that game up, nobody want to talk about the defense that game. We got a defensive score. Now you take that defensive score away, we lost that game, or they tied it up. If you take away that defensive score, but how the hell you blow a 3-possession lead? Think about it now. Y'all remember we got up 40-2. What we was up by 17, 23-40. One.
I think it was, yeah.
For 48-24, the defense I don't know what happened. They just took their foot off the gas and boom, 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 boom.
Wait a minute, I was in that game too.
Yeah.
I mean, but back in the day that we always lose in the fourth quarter.
I feel a little better because when you at the game, we do win.
I think I was at that game. What was the other game?
You were at that game. I remember that live post you did. Yeah, you was there.
Back in the day, how our defense used to be in fourth quarter, they had like they forgot how to play football, so we always used to lose leads like this.
Here's a good point too. Now, what the Bucs defense faced last year, and the receivers and the playbook versus this year,
totally different.
That's a bigger playbook and it's a better playbook.
See, that scares me too because like their number one was Marquise Callaway last year,
and he's a 5.
He's a 5,
right?
He's the number 5 receiver.
Yeah. And they were getting open against our guys.
Peyton was calling the offense last year though. That's a bit different.
Pete Carmichael.
Whoa. Not in that 9-0 game. Remember, Peyton wasn't there that 9-0 game.
Right. He was COVID, right? It was COVID. Remember now. I would say this. Now, watching the Falcons game, all 22, by the way. When I saw from Pete Carmichael, in the first 3 quarters, he was trying to run this Drew Brees.
The original Saints.
Yeah, he was.
I was like, and then come fourth quarter, the throws are further down the field.
He was like Dort Cutter against the Patriots in 2017. He took the cuffs off James, and you saw what happened. Is that safe to say? You remember that Thursday night game against the Patriots? He took the cuffs off James, and what happened?
Yeah.
So it's like I think Carmichael was trying to spoon feed him still. Like, you know,
I think they still gonna approach it that way for the first month of the season because you gotta remember he's still coming off that ACL. His knee, he's still shook. Let's not ignore that. Because I'm gonna say
he got hit a lot though. He got hit a lot against the Falcons.
But I'm saying y'all gotta remember too, Tampa has a mental edge over Jameis right now because he got hurt against them. Now, once he gets tackled by somebody against Tampa and he's able to get up and feel that he didn't get hurt, the jitters are gonna go away.
Like a Devin White sacks him or something like that.
Did you know teams were like, I think 1 or 2 and 218 when you were down 16 points plus in the fourth quarter? And this was the Saints' first victory down 16 points.
Yeah.
Well, I would say if we go up like that on them, I don't think the Saints will come back and beat us.
Well, did that fourth quarter? Let me ask Saints fans: did that fourth quarter show the maturation, the growth of Winston?
Honestly, I think so, and it also showed what we can potentially be this year if we hitting on all keys.
Okay.
I'll add to that one. We can't play as worse as we did in the first 3 quarters.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, because y'all ain't coming back. If we go up like that the way the Falcons was on y'all definitely not coming. Y'all not coming back. Y'all can kiss that.
Hey, if we up 16 in the 4, you can kiss the baby.
You can kiss the baby. You can kiss the butt. Because we not the Falcons. We are not the Falcons.
If we go like that.
That's not just y'all though. That's any team. That's not just y'all.
Exactly.
That's any other team but the Falcons.
If we go up on y'all the way the Falcons did, there's no coming back. Y'all can forget that because we're not the lot of Falcon Knox. Y'all, we not them.
Yeah. No, trust me, I get that. But that's also for Carolina and the rest of the other 31 other teams too. If we go down like that, we're losing.
You can't have a one thing I would say like Mahomes and Herbert and Joe Burrow and Josh Allen. You gotta have quarterbacks that got some arms that can bring you back too.
Right.
Exactly. Like Winston got an arm. Like we might not look Bucs fans. I know we don't like him like that, but Winston got an arm to do that. He got the arm.
He got arm. He can spin that ball. He can throw that ball. It's just a decision making bad.
Hold on.
Since when?
Did she eat?
Since when?
When did she eat?
Oh, I know you saying this year he's doing a little bit better, but from an overall catalog, it's been bad.
Right. So are we going back to 19, 18, and 17, or are we going to 2021, 2022?
Well, I mean, he only played 1 game this year.
And he played 7 last year.
Yeah, but they had him under a tight leash.
But what
they had him under a tight leash last year.
Right. If you want a nitpick, but what does the number show you?
What he throw about 3 interceptions?
Yeah.
Right, but you said he turns the ball over. So what are you basing it on? 19, 18, 17, or are you basing it on 2021, 2022?
Yeah, I can't base it on these 2 years because, like I said, Sean
okay.
had a tight leash on him.
Oh, so you're basing it on 2019?
Yeah, 19, 18.
So you're going all the way back to make a point.
It's just fact, man.
You're going all the way back. You're going all the way back to a whole nother scheme to make a point.
Okay. I know. Hold on. Wait a minute. I can tell you the scheme the Bucs had. The Bucs got a scheme where the wide receivers got option routes. If the field open to close.
All 22.
So it be on the receivers too. The Bucs run option routes with the receivers.
That's bad. That's bad.
Outdated.
That's bad. It's outdated and it's bad.
How old?
That's what the Bucs ran.
That's why I said all those interceptions were his fault.
So
all those interceptions were his fault.
Let me go back further. That offense is based off the Eric Coryell offense. That's San Diego Chargers, 1980. Lynn Swann, Kellen Winslow. That's outdated and it's bad. The history showed that his offense is bad. Turnover prone, sack prone, injury quarterback. That's bad.
Yeah, because I mean you got to be on the same page. You got to be on the same page with the receiver. You got to know what the receiver looking at, and he got to know what you looking at. Because if the middle field open, okay, if the middle field open, I'm gonna run a post. If it's closed, I'm gonna run a go.
Peyton Manning, Roethlisberger, Carson Palmer, Andrew Luck, Winston. They all, even Tom Brady, the first 12 games
before the Vikings game when he changed it.
More interceptions. Yep.
Tom didn't have that many interceptions before.
So the history shows that he turned the ball over quite a bit. But if you add context to that, and it's so funny when certain media members try to bring it up. Oh, now y'all researching.
I'm not breaking it up because I'm a Florida State fan, and even the second year at Florida State, he throw 17 picks. I mean, he get in a gunslinger. He get in a gunslinger mode. He don't give up on the play. He won't never give up on the play. He'll always just try to make something.
You know what's so crazy? When he left the Bucs, they interviewed Carson Palmer, who played under Bruce Arians' offense that had the 22 interceptions, right? Which is high.
24.
24. He said to himself, the second year is when you actually get it. The second year, look at Carson Palmer numbers.
Yep, he took off that.
Get it. So it's curious, like, because now you got a better rapport with your receivers on the option routes, and we're also talking about a 21-year-old, 22-year-old, 23, 24-year-old Jameis Winston.
Right.
Now we're talking about a 28-year-old. Once again,
who learned under Drew Brees.
Once again, this is why I always say, what are you basing it on? The Bucs Winston or the Saints Winston? It's two different players. That's two different players. It's not the same. Do you understand that part?
Listen, I'm not refuting what you're saying, but you're not listening to what I'm saying.
No. I'm just saying, you keep going back to the Bucs Winston? That's irrelevant with Saints Winston. That's irrelevant because the numbers in the system show that. Are you understanding that?
So you think he made a 360 turn and won't turn the ball over no more?
Do you understand that part?
I understand it. I feel what you're saying.
So what's
I
the
feel
problem?
what you're saying.
So what's the
No,
problem?
you the way you saying it is you feel that he done made a whole 360 turn and he won't turn the ball over no more. I don't believe that.
It's a 360 in offensive scheme. What's the problem?
I have a question. I have a question.
Take the check down. Take the check down. He don't like taking the check down.
You need to watch all 22 with me.
He don't like taking no check down, man.
You are stuck on the Bucs Winston. Let that go. Let it go, bro.
It's irrelevant. It doesn't
No.
matter.
It's okay. Wait. I have a question. How many picks do you think James is gonna throw this year?
I guess
it gonna be around 12 or 13 easy.
In that system.
If he throws around 12 and 13, that's good.
That's good.
He'll throw less than I say he'll throw less than 13.
In that system.
If he talking about anything less than
I think like 9 to 12. That's what I'm thinking. 9 to 12.
Anything less than 15 interceptions, that's good.
That's good. Wait a minute. Hold on, folks. 30 was an anomaly. Like, do you understand that part? 30.
He never threw over 20, did he? Before that?
Yeah, y'all act like this dude. Y'all act like this dude been throwing 30 picks and 25 picks left and right. One goddamn year.
Right.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Right on that.
I think didn't he have 17 the year before that? Didn't he have about 17?
Yeah, but 17 to 30, that's a big jump.
In a bad system, and you agree with that. And when a bad system,
and Cutter was verticals too. Cutter wasn't all that too.
Yeah. BA even said that at the end of the season.
It's literally even Sean Payton, and we're just talking football now. We're not arguing.
Yeah, we're talking about.
Even Sean Payton said, people over there that because they asked Sean Payton about the 30 interceptions, he was like, "That's bad, and that's on the coaches." Even Sean Payton said that a guru. So now you in a system, a 360. You go from no risk and no biscuit to a ball control offense. That's a 360.
Wait, the year before the 2019 when BA came, Jameis had 14 interceptions. So he didn't even have 17. That's a big jump.
Okay, but y'all ain't looking at interception to touchdown ratio. That's what you got to look at, man.
Fitzpatrick didn't play that year.
You're going back to
Fitzpatrick played in 2018.
This is what I'm trying to say. The point I'm trying to make is you're comparing the Bucs Winston and the Saints Winston. Those are different players. That's the part I'm trying to get you to understand.
Drink the last of the milk at dinner.
Listen. What I'm saying is
what?
I believe he gonna give us 1 or 2 Sunday, man.
That's fine. That's fine, but it does not change the fact that he's in a different system that's not going to allow him to throw that many interceptions. That's the point.
To answer Big Bucks' question,
I don't see the argument here.
He threw 12. Ryan Fitzpatrick threw 12 interceptions in 2018 that year.
Wait! I ain't gonna lie to you. On that 30 interception year, if Jameis Winston throws 15 to 17 interceptions, y'all do know y'all make the playoffs, right?
Right.
You didn't bring this up, Isaiah. Remember when Godwin went on ESPN?
I know. I don't need to bring it up. I'm just making a football point. When a player is bad in a system and he goes to another system and looks different, it's hard for you to accept that because you're still thinking about the bad system. You can't accept it. You mean to tell me he made a 360? Well, you tell me.
But if we go up by 2 touchdowns or 3 touchdowns, it's going to be a passing game.
Right, and that's fine. But that's not the point, though. The point is, if he's the same player, he's a 28-year-old player versus a 24, 25-year-old player. That's a big difference in a whole different system. Even last year, the numbers show that he was on pace for 34 and 6 interceptions, 34 touchdowns, 6 interceptions in that system. But the narrative is for any player in that situation, not just Winston, any player, turnover prone, based on what? With the Bucs? Yeah.
And hold on now. That was just 30 interceptions. I ain't gonna talk about the 5 fumbles.
Yeah.
Look. I'm just saying, man. Come on now. You got
I got it.
Y'all don't want to hear it though.
No, we hear it loud and clear. You keep going back 3, 4, 5 years, but you keep skipping over to 2021 and 2022, Winston. You keep going. For you to make a point, I can make a point with real. I can make a point with up-to-date information. You're going back 4, 5 years to make a point.
So you don't think he is who he is? You saying he's a whole different man now?
He's a different quarterback in a different system. What is so hard for you to understand?
I think we go.
It's still the point. I still believe this man is a gunslinger. He will not give up on the play.
No.
And he gonna make a mistake.
You still thinking it's the Bucs Winston?
Now, can we all agree? Can we all agree upon this? Some players can have a breakout year and then disappear the next year, and some players can have a good year and then
Carson Wentz.
You know what I'm saying?
Prime example.
Come on, man.
Carson Wentz, prime example.
I can't go by the whole season by one game. Carson Wentz might revert back to what he is, man.
But no, he's saying a breakout season. Carson Wentz had a breakout season, 33 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. Then all of a sudden, boom.
Wait. He almost won
who said that if Winston cut the interceptions to 15, we would have made the playoffs? Who said that?
I said that.
Bruh, the kick, dude. If we had a kicker, we was in the playoffs. The kicker cost us 3 games, but nobody talks about that.
We got to be careful as Bucs fans. As much as you didn't like the time frame that Winston was with the Bucs, and that's fine. We all didn't like it. A lot of turnovers, yada yada yada, missed field goals, yada 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 yada. And that's with the Bucs. But him with the Saints, he is a different player,
100%.
A different culture, a different system, a different environment.
Yeah, I understand, sir. I'm happy for him. I'm a Florida State fan. You know what I'm saying? I like.
What's your issue?
My issue is I believe his instinct, his intelligence is he will not give up on the play. He was always trying to make a play, and he'll throw an interception.
Right, based on what?
That's what he's a gunslinger.
Based on what? Based on what?
From me,
what in the Falcons game last week showed
you based it on the Bucs history.
Bucs history,
and Florida State. And Florida State.
Look how far he's going
worse.
Back.
That's even that's.
But you gotta look at it. You gotta look at that's a young, immature.
That's not.
That's
what
what
I'm saying. He's not looking at that. Wait a minute. He's not getting that part. He keep going back to a younger version of Winston in a bad system. He's not talking about the New Orleans system, which is known for not. Even here's the thing about it. Even Drew Brees had a 3-year run of high turnovers in the Saints system. Go back and look at the numbers. Go back and look at Drew Brees. Drew Brees wasn't Drew Brees when he was with the Saints. He had the years that the Saints went 7-9, 3 years in a row. He had bad numbers. He had a lot of yards. He had more touchdowns.
A lot of bad numbers. A lot of INTs. A lot.
In Sean Payton's system. And what did Sean Payton do in 2017 when he made that draft with Lattimore and Ramczyk? And
he changed the whole system.
Changed the system.
Yep.
And the system that he's playing, the system that Drew Brees took on from that point on, it's a system that Winston's in now. And it put up numbers, efficient numbers. And he was efficient last year and was winning. You can talk about the yards, but he was winning, if that matters. Right?
No, winning matter.
So why do we care about yards now? Why do we care about interceptions when he
I don't care about none of that. I'm a Bucs fan first. So
I'm a football fan first.
I want him to be Winston that I know. That would give me an interception or two.
And the football fan, the football fan is telling you something different.
I know what it is.
I'm a Bucs fan all day, as you can see, but I'm a football fan first.
I know exactly what it is. He doesn't want Jameis Winston to improve when he gave y'all so many bad years.
No, I get that. I totally get that part. But I'm just trying to get him. I'm just trying to put it out there. Not you don't need to understand, but as long as he gets it, like what he's talking about is a younger version of Winston in a different system. He's in a whole new system. The numbers show different. Gunslinger is not in Winston's. It's not in the same system.
No, it's not.
It's not.
We gotta add.
Okay, so it's over with.
But I get where he's coming from though, because
I do.
In those days, Jameis Winston was a gunslinger. Yeah, I get where you're coming from.
Two different players.
Exactly.
The Saints system is not going to allow him to be a gunslinger. That's not the Saints system. It's not.
Okay, can I ask you that? Can I ask you this? When things break down, where he go revert to? When things break down. What's going to happen?
Things have broken down, and the numbers show that he don't throw a lot of interceptions.
But you also got to look at it too. He learned under Drew Brees now.
Are you discrediting the part that he was under Sean Payton and Drew Brees? You think he's gonna disregard all that?
Wait. When they were losing to the Falcons last week in all 3 quarters, did he revert?
He could have reverted back right there.
Yeah, he could have reverted. He didn't revert.
Exactly.
He didn't revert. All those 3 quarters, he didn't revert.
And that's the Falcons, right?
Here's the beautiful thing about that. It's recent.
Yeah,
that's the Falcons.
That was just Sunday.
You can't downplay them. It's still an NFL team, and they give the problems.
I don't need to go back. I don't need to go back 5 years to make a point. I can tell you right now.
Why didn't he turn into a gunslinger last week? That's what I want to know.
Exactly.
Because the old Winston.
I bet you if I sit there and watch every play, I bet you he throw one that could have been picked. I guarantee it.
Every quarterback.
What about Tom? What about Tom last week?
Tom threw a pick right to the linebacker.
Tom threw a pick.
Look,
Tom did throw a pick.
Look, I get it.
No matter who's that quarterback.
My brother,
I get it. You don't like Winston. I get it. Trust me, I'm with you. I get it. But from a football perspective, bro, you way left field. You way left field.
You picking and choosing.
No, you can't say I don't like Winston, man. I say
no.
I like the Bucs.
You nitpicking because if you gonna nitpick, that's nitpick for. Let's go back. I can pull up all 22 right now, and that's nitpick every quarterback. Could have threw an interception right there, and we can slow it down. All 22. Well, Burrow threw 4. They could have threw more. We can nitpick.
Yeah, but a lot of time it don't be the quarter. Sometimes it be the receiver fault. Receiver ain't in the right spot. He don't come back to the ball. A lot of things.
I'm sorry. All right, next topic. Next topic. He's just going in circles now. He's not. He's going in circles.
I don't understand.
Because he's just like now. It's like, oh wait, no.
Moving the goalpost. That's what we do.
He keep trying to move the post, man. I get it, bro. Like,
no, but I'm saying from on that field, you know,
I get it, bro.
The receiver supposed to come back to the ball. There's a lot of things.
Every quarterback, we can do this to every quarterback, man.
I got a question for you. I got a question for all y'all.
Well, hey, I'm gonna leave y'all with this. I hope you have a bad game Sunday, because I like my book. I love my book.
Too many semantics. Because every time I make a point, it's like, no, what about this? Like, no.
Hey, you got it. Hey, you can have it, man. But I want them to lose Sunday. I want them to have the worst game.
I don't need it. You ain't gotta give it to me. You ain't gotta give me nothing. I don't need it. I'm giving you cold hard facts, and you don't like it.
No, it ain't nothing like that, man. Ain't nothing like that. Ain't nothing. Like
I'm not the only one that's giving you the same thing. Everybody else is literally like, look, man, we can do that for every quarterback because you nitpick. It's not just me. Everybody else saying it in the locker room, not just me. I'm not the only one doing this, bro. We literally trying to get you to, like, dude, you gotta let the Bucs version of Winston go. You see, like you're still holding on to it. You gotta let it go. you gotta let it go, man.
You gotta go on Joe Buck fan and say that.
What scope of this is Sunday, man?
I ain't got to that part yet. That'll be at the end.
Always in.
It's always at the end. If you follow my channel, I always do it at the end. And it seemed like I've never seen you in here before.
No, I just seen your page.
There we go. There we go. See, it kind of makes sense. Okay, you ain't been around long enough. Okay.
Well, welcome to the locker room.
Don't take none of this personal.
No, man. No, we good, man.
Just saying. I love talking football. I mean, football fan first, not a Buck fan. Football fan first, then a Bucks fan. So I love talking about football, breaking down things, because I got all 22 for that. And trust me, make sure you're back for all 22, so you can sit with me and we can look at the same thing, that recent stuff. We don't have to go back 5 years to make a point. We can go back right now, last week, to make a real point.
And you see him take a check down. You see him throwing the ball away. You see him making the right decision. You see all that.
All 22 really breaks it down for you. You can slow the tape.
I know you can see the Saints. You can see everything. You can see it all. The whole field.
Right. So make sure next week, after the Saints game, Sunday, when I do my all 22 Monday or Tuesday, you make sure you show up.
Now let me ask you this. Now he throw a couple interceptions there. We gonna go back to, he reverted back to the old Jameis or not?
Contact.
Well, it's a lot of stuff that you got to add to that. Remember,
he might have a disastrous game.
It's easy to say if he throws 1 pick or 2 pick, that's the old with him because of what happened in the Tampa situation. The minute he throw a pick, he can have 9 touchdowns, no interceptions in 3 games. The minute he throw a pick, watch what happens.
I mean, that shouldn't do that because everybody threw interceptions.
The first pick,
not him.
No. The first pick he throw, watch.
Watch Stephen A. Smith.
It's gonna be more about
I'll tell you what. It's the reason why
not
you
what James does.
Well, no. If you paid attention, you know that comeback that he led us to on Sunday. The media really didn't even touch on that. All they touched on was how when he said he was hurt. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they didn't want to give that credit. He's been disregarded all this week.
Basically, he gotta have a season of 4,400, 35 touchdowns, and 3 picks.
They still ain't gonna give him.
They'll still talk about the picks. They'll still talk about the 3 picks.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
They'll still, somebody in the media will revert back and try to bring up 2019 with those stats.
And even all 3 of those picks could be right in the receiver's hands. He catches it and then it just drops it, and another person picks it up. That's what's gonna happen.
The Twitter's gonna blow up.
No matter what the pick looks like, no matter what, they're gonna blow up.
I'm telling you, watch.
Because think about it, he throw a pick against Tampa, it's gonna go. Boy,
I see in 19, OJ Howard gave Jameis Winston 3 picks by his damn self.
What? I mean, but somebody. So there's multiple videos on YouTube that breaks down all 30 picks. A lot of people didn't watch it. The people that didn't watch it, they used the 30 for 30. They didn't watch the film, like film study. Why that pick happened? Did the receiver run that option route make the right read? because you got to be on the same page. Was the ball
right? That's what I
said.
said.
Howard with the behind the back.
Yeah. Right.
Stuff like that.
Right.
They skip over that because that doesn't sound good. It's about
that's not what people click on. That's not what they want to.
And we could take the name off the quarterback and put any quarterback name on there. Like literally. Let's make that clear. We could put any quarterback name on there that throw that many picks. Even with a breakdown, it's gonna be like, nah, he turns the ball over. It's not just Winston. Even Matthew Stafford had high picks.
Yeah.
He led the NFL last year, 17, but won Super Bowl.
17. Yeah.
Well, right now, who got the most picks between Brady and Winston?
Brady, right?
You already know. Winston.
I just wanted to see what you were gonna say, man.
And Brady been playing 40 years.
Yeah.
No, I'm just talking about right now. I'm just joking with you, man. I know Brady.
I got a question, kind of changing the subject though.
Yeah.
What do the Bucs need to do to score in the red zone?
Oh, that's a good question.
Run the damn ball.
Not take Mike Evans out sometimes.
I would say be more creative.
100%.
Yeah.
Be more creative.
Well, you know that's hard. Red zone, tight zone is hard, man. Everything reduced. Everything.
I will say there were some of the
in the red zone. It really shows you how good you play chess. Can you scheme guys open in the red zone? This is why Sean McVay is really good in the red zone.
Yeah,
we scored like about 35 points against Dallas.
This why Tom Brady is 58 touchdowns, no interceptions in the red zone.
Yeah, he's no interceptions playing with us, right?
58 touchdowns, no interceptions in the red zone.
Yeah, that's good.
That makes
the difference.
He's the best red zone quarterback right now.
Now this past Sunday,
that shit looked terrible.
It was terrible. Because that was just chemistry, though. That was just chemistry.
I'm gonna give that to like barely playing together.
Yeah, they didn't play together.
11 days.
Hey, I'm sorry. He a 22-year vet. He can figure it out. I'm sorry.
The one drive he figured it out, right? He went down there.
Yeah, the one drive. I mean, this with the Cowboy, I was expecting. I mean, maybe it's just me. I was expecting every time we got in the red zone, this 6 all day. You know, that was just my expectation with who was out there.
But that's why you see most teams take a shot around the 30, man, because they don't want to get into that red zone. Take your shot, play around the 30.
If you look at the red zone, wait, hold on. You look at the red zone, Micah Parsons blew up. Like he destroyed the Bucs.
That's where he got most of his sacks right there in the red zone.
Yeah, he blew that up.
But I'm saying, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't we do a good job running the ball down there and setting us up in the red zone? Why do you abandon it all?
And then we fumbled it up. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. If you don't ran the ball, say we run the ball 5 straight times, we get in the red zone. I get if you take one shot, but if that, why you can't? I can't fix what's broken. If I'm pounding it away, I'm gonna continue to pound.
Well,
why not continue to pound it away?
We went over some of the film study. Was it Wednesday?
I had to work. I missed your 22. I gotta go back and watch
it. It was me, Grislow. It was a couple other guys. We literally like slowed some stuff down.
Corey was in there, yeah. I remember.
Corey was like, we literally was slowing it down. Like, okay, boom, boom. This is what they're doing. Like, I'm gonna do it more. I'm probably gonna cut it up more, versus doing like the whole game. I'll probably cut like certain segments out. I'll like time.
Yeah, because you'd have to do the defense that much.
Right.
From what you watched, did they just stop running? What happened when they got down there?
To answer that question. So remember to give you a setup for this answer. Remember when we brought up with the media asking Byron Leftwich about the balance and all that stuff like that, and Leftwich got a little defensive, like I don't know what you guys are looking at. So that point is, if you go back and look at the tape in the red zone, the Bucs reverted back to chucking the ball around in the red zone. Now they did make a couple attempts to run the ball, but remember, once you hit the red zone, that's inside the 20. So the Micah Parsons sacks came from when the Bucs got closer. They was like I think maybe at the 15 or 10-yard line.
Yeah,
when it happened. And the mistake they made, you got a backup left tackle in the game. Byron Leftwich, you're supposed to have Fournette right there, because the first time Micah Parsons went right around Josh Wells, sack. It's like, what? Okay, next play. Like what? Like you literally just can't leave a guy like that matched up with an elite player like that. That's scheme.
Right. Yeah.
Fournette should have been on.
That was very arrogant.
Very arrogant. Fournette should have been on Brady's left side the entire time during the red zone series.
Yeah, never understood
I never understood why he's. What are you? Micah Parsons is the one blowing you up. Why are you have Fournette on the right side? That's arrogance. Like,
Like Lawrence wasn't even getting past like Tristan Wirfs like that.
Tristan Wirfs had him. Yeah. Matter of fact, they could have slid Luka Decky over to help Donovan Smith.
Yeah.
Or Josh Wells. I'm sorry, Josh Wells. Make it harder on him.
They put Fournette over there for him to run out on a route because they so arrogant. They thought he could hold him down like that one-on-one.
It was ridiculous. So that's why I was going back to say, like, preseason is like a gift and a curse, right? Like for us, our preseason was pretty bad. Injuries, you know, the 11 days taken off. It hurt the team as far as the flow of it. Because we never seen that before in the red zone with the Bucs. And even since Brady got here, the Bucs in the red zone top 5. Last week was like, what the heck? Y'all still trying to practice or something?
Yeah.
That's what it looked like. And four field goals. Unbelievable.
Looks like we missed Gronk though.
4 field goals? When have you ever seen that?
Yeah, you probably go miss Gronk in that red zone too, yeah.
It did show that.
It's a blocker, that's why.
It showed. Now Kyle Rudolph can be a red zone threat because he's big, he's tall.
But he was inactive.
What happened to Kyle Rudolph?
He was inactive last week.
He was inactive, right?
I don't understand that. Why y'all bring him there if y'all gonna make him inactive? I don't understand.
Because it was a panic move. It was a panic move.
$6 million. I forgot all about y'all had Cal Rudolph.
$6 million. $6 million. $6 million.
We panicked when we signed Rudolph. We panicked because Gronk left. So we had to sign. They thought we had to sign a tight end right then and there as soon as Gronk left. As soon as Gronk retired.
Unbelievable.
Like they're like, who's free agent?
Let me ask y'all this: what can Kyle Rudolph do that K-Dot and Cole Keff can't do?
He can catch.
K-Dot had a catch.
Collect more money on the cap. That's what he can do more than them two.
Well, I always thought he was a red zone threat. I do
think Kyle Rudolph is a better red zone threat than those two tight ends, but that's pretty much it.
We're not getting the same Kyle Rudolph from 3 or 4 years ago when he was productive.
Yeah,
like he's pretty much down his last.
That's what I do. That's it.
Yeah. And you always go with the younger guy.
I mean, when they signed him, I thought he would be he was a late addition, but I said I wouldn't be shocked when it came down to the 53-man roster. It wouldn't surprise me if he got waived or delegated to the practice.
His biggest contribution, his biggest reason why he's on the team, for one, okay, he's a veteran, but he's going to offer help in the blocking of the running the ball. But K-Dot and Cole Keff can do that.
And Cole Keff did a pretty good job.
That boy Cole Keff can block like a Sonic gun.
He nasty. Now there was one play that I saw in the All-22 that he didn't take on Van Der Esch straight on. He kind of stopped to put his hands out, and Van Der Esch blew it up and stopped for a tackle for a TFL. Which I was like, okay, that's just a rookie mistake. Next time, run through it. You know what I'm saying? But he'll get better. And Byron Leftwich said that he can do more. So there's going to be some times it will be play action, a fake wham into the flat touchdown in the red zone. That was a perfect setup because they was doing it all game. Wham into the left. They could have faked that, rolled out, touchdown in the flat, wide open. I guarantee they're going to do it. But watch they do it.
I like Cole a lot. I think he's going to be something. He's going to be something for us.
And if you notice, they had 3 tight end sets all lined up to the left.
Yeah. Yeah, 13.
Yeah, 13 personnel.
Well, and in the beginning they didn't do that. Remember when Josh Wells first came in? No one was over there. That's the issue too.
They had 3 tight ends lined up. Crazy. I was like, when the Bucs start doing that? They don't do it often because they don't run heavy tight end sets.
Mm-hmm.
They don't. And they ran a lot. They ran a lot of 13. Well, when I say 13, that means 1 running back, 3 receivers. Now you can switch it around, say 31, which is 3 tight ends, 1 receiver. But 13 personnel is 3 receivers, 1 running back. So they run that a lot. They run that that's like their base offense. 3 receivers at a minimum, if you notice that. Or sometimes they run 4 receivers, depending on how you want to look at it.
Well, usually they got 3. It could be 11. It could be 1 tight end, 1.
Right.
It could be 11, 1 tight end, 1 runner. Yeah.
And this is why Gronk was very important in that scheme that they was running, because Gronk can split out.
Yeah, he gets spread out. Yeah.
Right. And if you put Kyle Rudolph out there, Kyle Rudolph is not this. Even at Gronk at this stage is way better than Kyle Rudolph. Way better.
100%.
Way better route runner, faster, stronger. know what I'm saying, more savvy. You know, we already know that. Gronk at this age just runs circles around Kyle Rudolph. So this is why I'm like looking at Kyle Rudolph like, what's his contribution gonna be majority of the time? Blocking.
Well, he got to tighten his butt up for $6 million. He got to do something.
Well, yeah, but he can't produce if he's gonna be on IA all the time.
Already.
No, they
already couldn't believe it. I was like,
so it's like, do they see more in Auden and Cole Keith? Because if not, then just cut Rudolph right now.
You know what? This might be that Richard Sherman situation.
Just there to help the young guys.
Oh, Hammer.
Might be there to help the young guys.
Because Sherm was Coach Sherm for a while, coaching.
So if that's the case, why you gave the man $6 million?
Yeah, that's not worth.
That's what I'm saying.
I would have gave him that minimum. Vet min or just a tad above vet minimum.
$2 mil at least. No, $3 mil at most.
So who call was it then?
Whose call was it?
Brady probably made the call.
I don't know.
Brady probably made the call. Who knows?
No, Brady.
I think Jason Light in the front office. I think they panicked when Gronk retired, and they needed to figure out they could get someone right before, because that was before the draft.
He said he was retiring though. Why are we shocked at that? Gronk said if he wasn't getting $10 million again, I'm retiring.
But then he had to say it like a day before. It had to be so unexpected that they just went and got someone.
Okay. We got a lot of questionable rules. They let go of Tyler Johnson, say he don't play special teams. But they kept Rashad.
Yeah, we can't trust like the front office.
I ain't see Scotty playing no special team.
Inactive.
When he could have been a gunner too. That's what.
Scotty Miller was inactive. No, the gunners was Murphy Bunton and
right.
And the other guy Delaney.
Delaney.
So what do we need Scotty Miller for?
Exactly.
Right. Because Scotty Miller
Tyler Johnson runs more routes.
He run a 9 route. He run a 9 route. Brashad Perriman run a 9 route. That's all they do. Go route.
Tompkins. I would take Tompkins over Brashad.
You know what Todd Bowles said? Perriman offers special teams help. When does Perriman play?
I didn't see him.
I ain't seen it neither.
We didn't even see him.
I don't understand what's going on, man.
We didn't see Brashad on all 22, did we?
Because that boy Stearns and Tompkins, you could have kept them around.
The only time I saw Brashad Perriman is when he got missed 2 passes.
He said Perriman offers special team. I'm like, what?
Like, what are you seeing? What do you see?
Perriman made that 1 catch for us against the Bills, and they've been in love with him. That's it.
And Todd Bowles also said he likes the guys in house for the O-line, and look at Josh Wells. Like, what do you see with that either? See, like, I don't get it. Like, what's so important about in house? Like, Tyler Johnson.
It's very important. It's very important the Bucs stay healthy. Let's make that clear.
They have to.
Got to stay.
Yeah, we're one hamstring away.
I don't want to see Josh Wells, and I don't want to see Fred Johnson. I don't want to see either one of them.
I mean, I will say this.
We need to have the 2020 season when the injury gods were nice to us.
But I will say this, though. One thing that every team learned, even the Saints, the 32 teams learned, we got to have depth due to the injuries thing. So I don't think injuries are they're a problem, but everyone has depth on their team to where they can overcome it.
And our line depth was good.
Yeah, but I don't understand getting rid of Tyler Johnson when we got 2 receivers that do the same damn thing.
And Scotty was talking all that talk. Scotty was talking all that talk in training camp. I'm not a one route type of guy.
And Rashad Perriman is the same receiver.
I guarantee you the Saints are already going to know what Scotty Miller's going to run whenever he goes on the field if he plays.
Yeah, he can. That's all he can run.
Every time he runs the go route.
He can't run the route tree. Years ago.
Well, no, but Scotty Miller did say though he can run the route tree. He just haven't got a.
Did you watch him in preseason?
Man,
I'm not a.
Had a ball right in his hands, dropped it. Tyler Johnson had like barely any drops, so he got cut immediately.
Hey, he did good.
I don't think Scotty's going to play. I don't think Scotty's going to play this game.
Trade bait. We got to trade him before the deadline. Get like a 6th-round pick or something.
You can't get nothing for him. You can't get what?
Yeah, you're right.
You can't get nothing from Scotty Miller.
Is way
Scotty
better.
Miller, a 6th-round draft pick. Scotty Miller, 6th-round draft pick.
What
can you get
the
for him?
same way as
we can
Scotty
package
Miller.
Kyle Trask and Scotty Miller to Dallas.
Yeah, let him take Trask.
That is true.
Yeah, Scotty Miller is not it, and Brashad Perriman is not it. Brashad Perriman has so much love because of what he did in the Bills game, and that's it.
That's it. Him and Scotty the same receiver. They the same receiver.
So
go right.
So we just gonna ignore the Bills game because he was matched up with a linebacker. We fall in love with him.
That's what happened.
No,
that's what happened.
He made another catch that was like the toe tapping catch he made against the.
Well, 2 catches. I remember that catch. Yeah,
it was a pretty good catch. But,
okay, 2 catches.
Does that outweigh what he's done the whole season? No.
I'm just
gotten Odell Beckham.
You know, it's the crazy thing about it is the reason why the Bucs went out and signed Julio Jones and Russell Gage was because of what happened last year. That was a direct reaction of losing guys depth.
Yep.
And they did that for a position that they already had Evans and Godwin, and it obviously is paying dividends because Godwin got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
Godwin was kind of shaky anyway. I'm still blown. He played week 1. Like,
I'm still kind of.
Yeah, it shouldn't have taken an injury for him to not play.
It was a chance. They took a chance. They rolled the dice, and it almost worked. It almost did.
I think if you're thinking about another injury, you're more likely to have an injury because you just think that's like where your mental is. Like if you're thinking about injuring something again, you're probably going to like injure either that or something else.
And then,
usually in an ACL tear, you need to get over that. Like mentally, you need to be tackled some kind of form way or be in the same. Like go in the same form how you got hurt, but once you get back up and see that.
But the way he got hurt, I can't even blame him either because Tom threw that ball off.
I'm just saying when somebody goes low, I'm saying once he gets tackled low again.
I get you.
Like his jitters are gonna go away.
Yeah, it's like what you said with Jameis. If Jameis gets up, then like his.
Now also keep in mind, for the roster structure, right? The Bucs kept more offensive guys than defensive guys. Keep that in mind because of the injuries, and it obviously paid off because they kept more offensive guys, so they have ability to sustain somewhat of of continuity. Because Josh Bell's been in the system for a couple of years, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes he's played better than Donovan Smith.
Sometimes. Because before Smith got hurt, Michael Parsons was blowing him up too. Mm-hmm. Before Smith got hurt.
Is it safe to say we can just say
bad boy, man? That's a bad boy.
Well, I understand that, but like Donovan Smith, like ain't no push.
Say 76 right now. Well, I don't want to say Smith.
You want to say Smith?
Well, and here's the thing about the Bucs, right? I'm not, now that I've seen the defensive scheme and the breakdown of all 22, I'm not concerned. And it took me a second to kind of like when I watching the tape of their defense against the Cowboys, the little bit I did watch, then I went back and watched a little bit more. The more of the concern now versus going into this game is literally just the Bucs,
front seven.
Yeah, can the Bucs handle that?
Is the defense going in fully healthy aside from
you say they can't generate pressure with the front four? That what you saying?
No, I'm talking about the Bucs offense, right? Versus the Saints defense. That's more of my concern into the game. I'm not concerned about the Bucs defense versus the Saints offense.
Yeah, because I don't think we have any injuries aside from McCollum.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
We're healthy on defense.
Yeah, we're healthy. We looking good. You know what I'm saying? Then now you look on the other side. Well, that's where the injury's at.
Can I ask you this though? So I know you're not concerned with the defense and stuff, but all you guys I want to hear what you guys think. Who do you give the advantage to as far as secondary with this game, with this week's matchup? Who has the advantage? The secondary or the?
I think we got a better secondary.
I want to say us.
No, I'm not saying who has the advantage this week.
I would say the Bucs have the advantage
because they didn't allow a touchdown. That's
right. They didn't allow a touchdown. Just coming into the game, the Bucs have the advantage secondary wise. Now, granted, it is the Cowboys receiving core, but you still got to give credit where it's due that they did not give up a touchdown. The Saints, on the other hand, for 3 quarters, they was walking dead. You know what I'm saying? And Mariota was,
we only gave up 3 points in today's NFL. That's spectacular.
We were the only team that did not allow a touchdown.
Yeah, and Dak wasn't playing good before he got hurt. We had Dak on the thing.
Right. So going into the game,
how many yards did Lamb have?
Yeah, he had 2 catches.
I think he only had 2 catches.
2 catches for 29 yards.
Catches, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know he was out there.
Yeah, they shut them.
Brown, their other receiver had more than.
Yeah, Noah Brown had 5 for I think 85.
But that's because Lamb went. But y'all was triple teaming Lamb though. It wasn't like it was 1-on-1s and 2. Y'all was triple
teaming. They probably bracketed him.
I don't know. I saw
they just bracketed him.
Alton was on him.
They probably bracketed him, but they ain't nobody
triple team. We watched the Alton too.
That's high low. That's high low with a corner and the safety. They bracket. They go bracket.
We watched that all 22. I didn't see a lot of
all
triple
22 said something different. All 22.
Yeah, all 22 said.
So all 22. What they just had Carter Davis on?
I'll try to tell you that all 22 come in handy. I'm just saying.
I'm so glad you need to get an ad sponsorship. Look at you.
I'm just saying. Look, because all 22 is because as fans we do talk, like we be talking, but certain aspects of the game when we watch all 22 and see what's going on, your answers come out different. You know what I'm saying? Your answers will match up what you see on the tape because everything happens so fast live, right? On TV, in person, and then when you take the time out and you actually look at the game, the backside of the quarterback, right? Looking for, you can see how the line come off, where the linebacker's going, where the cornerback's kind of sitting at, whether it's zone or cover 3 or cloud or shit.
Right.
You literally, it's like a chess. Yeah, you literally see it like,
you get more of an in-depth a scenario.
Right. So you can see why, they running this play, and this is the defense for that play, and it didn't work, and you can go back and see why it didn't work, whether it's pressure or good coverage or coverage sack. Like, it literally show you, like, you can focus on a player and what he's doing, like it. So that's why my answers are a little bit more like tuned in, like harder, because
gotcha. Yeah.
I will answer questions based on just my football knowledge, and I'm not the smartest guy. You know what I'm saying? But all 22 does give you an advantage over football conversations that what people don't see.
It's a great segment for this channel now.
When people start talking and you just sitting back listening, and then they say something, you're like, well, all 22 says this.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If you ain't got to pay for that, I might start watching that all 22 then, because I need some knowledge on it.
You got to pay for it.
Okay.
You got to pay for it.
Yeah, now on this channel, if you don't come watch all 22 with Isaiah, and you say something.
Yeah, I literally did that. This is my first year doing all 22, so it's a new segment for this channel. So I know you're gonna probably come back for the Saints Bucs all 22. I'm pretty sure you'll come back for that, and you get to see. We'll rewind the tape, cut it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm about to check that out.
Yeah, come back. Make sure you come back for that all 22 review, because win or lose, whether the Bucs win or lose, I'm gonna break it down.
Great video.
We're gonna go through
the whole game. You had did one because I'm subscribed to you thanks to my boy who put me on your channel. And I saw you did an all 22 review on the Cowboys, but I didn't check it out because the Cowboys.
Yeah,
but I made hey, I like that.
It's gonna help me. It's gonna help everybody. All the Bucs fans that follow me.
You the only one that with content like that, because I scrolled up upon you. You know what I mean? Seeing that all 22.
The algorithm.
Ain't nobody else got ain't nobody else got content like that showing the all 22.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. Wait. If you wouldn't have said it, I wouldn't have known about it.
Oh wow. I need to check. I need to check for NFL Plus. I need to check. But it's a great thing for the channel, because for the last couple of years, all I've been doing is just been watching. I go live and I watch it with everybody. I see what they see, and then I get my football perspective. But now you have an additional layer on top of our football perspective. Now we get to go back and discuss what we all see.
Yeah, because on the TV you can't see the back end at all.
It's hard, because you don't know what to really look at. So now when you slow it down, it's like,
and then when you're watching it at the game, it's too fast.
It's so fast. It's so fast. It's like literally, like even in person, like even not in person, you do get a better because on TV versus in person, there's a slight difference, because
you can see the play develop on
you can see the play develop the whole thing. See, on TV you see just a camera shot,
just where the ball is.
Where the ball is.
Yeah, you can't see the back end. Can't see the back end.
Right. So in person, so I did it at Dallas game. Some of the plays I didn't even watch the secondary. I just wanted to watch the O-line. You know what I'm saying? And then some of the plays I didn't watch the O-line. I wanted to watch the secondary. But then some plays I was like, let me watch the whole thing, because it gives you a 360 view of what's going on, like a whole view. Now on TV, you got the camera view. It's like, damn, that's it. And then with all 22, you get the regular view, and then you get the behind the quarterback view and see what's going on. And you can, it's nice. It's nice.
Yeah, you just watch the quarterback more than the backfield.
Everybody, all the powers and C-band is going to get better. Not just me, but everybody is going to get better when it comes to watching the film this season. Like everybody that follow the channel gonna be like, oh, I see what he's saying. Oh, now I see what's going on. Oh, now I see.
What does your eyes tell you?
Hashtag, what does your eyes tell you? It's going to tell people a lot of stuff this season. Every game, not just the Saints game, but the rest of the games. What does your eyes tell you? And we're going to literally sit there and I'm going to be like, so what is that? What is that?
I'm excited for the Ravens one. The Ravens
What is that? Like, you know, so like how we were talking about, you know, the systems, right? And what they're trying to run. What's the scheme, right? Is it an aggressive scheme or is it a conservative scheme? Or in a situational aspect of it, you could be like, oh, a situational football. What should they do? Even pre-snap, you get to see, and you can slow it down. Oh, he's here. If Antoine Winfield's on the slide, and then post-snap, he slides back to the safety. It literally, like, you can see it, like, oh, that's why he went over there.
Right.
Like, trust me, like, all of us will get better with Todd Bowles' defense and Byron Leftwich's offense. We're gonna all get better understanding what they're trying to do. Yeah. It's fun. It's fun. I like.
Maybe we'll already know what play they're running before they even run it.
Cause like boom, like with that one play on because I commented on one of your videos on that one play with Antoine Winfield made the interception. I thought he played curl flat, but he ain't played curl flat.
It was a zone.
He was in the seams. Yeah. He was in the seam. It was a cover 2. It was a cover 2. I thought it was like a 3 curl because you played curl to flat. You played the curl high, and then you go low.
He was in the slot. He dropped.
Yeah, but back. I couldn't see it.
His instincts told him to just drift left. Football instincts.
His IQ is insane.
He was playing the sling. He was playing the seams. He was playing the seams, and then he came all the way over.
Right.
Like, damn.
And Carlton Davis would have got that pick.
Yeah.
He jumped in front of Carlton Davis because his football instincts brought him to that spot, and it literally showed you like on all 22, like he just slid over. Boom, interception. I was like, whoa, he was in the slot.
Yeah, I'm glad he was there though. I think Carlton might have dropped it.
I'm not liking this all 22 knowledge you got, man, because now I feel like I'm missing out on stuff.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'll help you for the Saints too.
Look, for the Saints game, look, it's gonna help you. Like, it's gonna help you understand what Pete Carmichael's doing against us, and it's gonna help you show you what Dennis Allen is doing against Tom Brady. Because I
want to go to the I want to put up the all 22 with the Saints and the Falcons and see how they like started dissecting stuff in the fourth.
Oh, that's what I did. I was up late this morning looking at the tape. What can the Bucs do? This is why I said the Bucs secondary has the advantage, because of what does your eyes tell you? Granted, I know the Saints had some issues early, and it was a lot to do with the Falcons as well. I know the Saints didn't have a lot of time together, but the Falcons, they had a great scheme. They just got tired. They got tired in the fourth quarter. It's hard to run that type of scheme, blitzing, aggressive for 4 quarters in the Saints.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, though. If I'm the Falcons, not to cut you off, my brother, but if I'm the Falcons, I'm going for field goals at that point.
Here's the thing about it. The Falcons, the Saints had the ball 5 minutes and 25 seconds in the fourth quarter. Now, how many minutes in a quarter?
15. 15.
Oh, I'm 15. I'm tripping. I'm sorry, 15. I'm tripping.
15. So here's the math. If the Saints had the ball offensively 5 minutes and 25 seconds, what does that tell you?
Balls away. Mm-hmm. Balls away, baby.
There you go. They got aggressive. And the Falcons went into this ball control. We're gonna run the clock like we did. We're gonna run the ball like we did early, and it didn't work. The Saints figured it out. Dennis Allen made some adjustments with Pete Warner and Marcus Davenport. They made some adjustments.
That's crazy. You up 16 because like you taught the sit on the ball to kill the ball, like 4-minute offense, like milk the clock. You taught this.
And they had the ball for 9 minutes. They had the ball for 9 minutes, and they still lost.
It's what kind of defense they was in prevent?
They went Atlanta, bro. It's Atlanta.
They went prevent and cover 3. Prevent and cover 3.
They got tired.
Man, that's crazy.
They went cover 2 zone, like a prevent cover 2 zone, and then they went cover 3.
Cover
Big
3.
mistake. The linebackers were tired. They were tired, and
now,
the balls
I'm not
were
gonna
going
lie to you.
over
I
their
didn't
head.
know. Oh, go ahead.
The balls were going over their head, so that's why I was looking at it like.
So that's the weakness. That's the weakness in cover 3, the seams and the flat.
Right.
Cover
so
3, like, you got a single high safety. You would throw 4 vertical.
Right. So one of my notes, I said if the Bucs run cover 3, that will be kind of a mistake against these receivers because they read it very well. They read the coverage very well, and they was on the same page with Winston. Like you can literally see the ball, like, oh, he see it and they see it. Like it was like, whoa, they see when Casey Hayward was guarding Jarvis Landry on that fly route, right? That deep ball.
Yeah.
Jarvis Landry took off. He took off jogging. It was a setup. Casey Hayward thought he was gonna break in. And Jarvis Landry did Antonio Brown, like, you know, that run, that acceleration.
Yep.
And the probability of that completion was so low, the ball had to be placed right where he caught it at. Like anywhere else,
I'm about to say, because by the time Jarvis Landry got to that spot, the ball was already there too.
Right. So you see all that in all 22 on how that transpired. Or even the play when Chris Olave was on the outside and ran that deep 20-yard out, and Winston put it over AJ Terrell's head.
Dang.
Put it right up.
Perfect. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you got this all 22, then it ain't no like, what's the word I'm trying to think of? It ain't no excuse for teams to not get better if you coming with this type of knowledge for all 22.
No, and think about it, everybody's gonna get it. Like it's not just me. I paid for it, and I paid for it due to my support, like the super chats and all that. So appreciate it.
Yeah,
so I paid for it so everybody can use it. Like with me, like everybody can see what I see with the tape.
But just imagine what the coaches and they break down in DVDs and tapes they get. Imagine
they chop it up even harder.
Yeah, even more. Just like that's. I mean,
so basically, all 22 gives you an insight on what coaches look at because they have the full game, and then they have the condensed game, and then they have the all 22 coaches tape. So I go back and look at the all 22 coaches tape. So it's pretty cool, man. Like you'll see next week, like for the Saints and the Bucs game, you're gonna be like, well, the Bucs won because
it got to be the Falcons. It got to be the Falcons, boy. They ain't have no business losing that.
Isaiah, you just gotta get like those markers and stuff. Then you can point out the zones and all that stuff too. The arrows,
the circle, the arrows. Yeah, I'm gonna get better.
But see that Falcons and Saints game. I'm gonna be honest with you. If a Saints fan tell you that they was not scared, they lying to you. I promise you, they is.
And they were scared.
Oh yeah,
I was scared. All I kept telling people is the game's not over. That's all I kept saying. The game's not over.
When y'all scored that first touchdown, like when y'all got that touchdown to make it 26-17, you start getting lit. You was like, okay, here we come.
Yeah, it's the
Falcons. But then I didn't understand because then they did some extra point 2-point conversion with Mark Ingram.
Oh, that was a dumb call.
Horrible.
I would have ran the same 2-point play I ran with Michael Thomas. I would have threw it to Thomas again. Because at that point, AJ Terrell was beat. I mean, he was like mentally, he was just like, dang, this dude.
Oh, the route that the first touchdown that Michael Thomas caught all 22, it was a rocket. It was a pocket rocket. Like that ball came so fast. It was all hands too.
Mm-hmm.
Like he caught it.
Now it felt like real time.
Yeah, it was.
I'm not saying that's crazy because on the game when I'm watching it, it's like James had time to throw that. I didn't know it was a little straight shot rocket like that.
Like so off the line, it was a chop, like a back shoulder throw. And but AJ Terrell was like in the view of Michael Thomas, but Winston threw the ball around AJ Terrell. Like the ball was placed on AJ Terrell's right side, so Thomas had to reach to his left side to snatch the ball. And AJ Terrell, his head turned around like a split second too late. It was like, oh, the ball was already caught. He threw that thing hard, like, and then the other one he threw, the one that he caught the end zone that he was falling down, a perfectly placed ball on the outside. It's crazy how all 22 really like breaks it down. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Man.
Even that third and three that when Michael Thomas was lined up tight, and it was a wheel route, like a pick play. Landry with the pick play. And it was just enough a pick to put AJ Terrell behind Thomas. And Winston put the ball in the perfect spot. Like, it's crazy how that play developed. And you can see the Falcons just started falling apart. Like, it was like falling apart. Like the coverage, the pressure wasn't getting there. This is why it's important for the Bucs.
That's why I ain't gonna lie. So that's why you
Yeah, go ahead. What'd you say?
That's why you said that. I get why now in depth why you said that this ain't the same Jameis. Because why when you saw that, it's like this Jameis right here.
I'm literally looking at the offense like, okay, cool. Oh, okay, he took that throw. I see why he took that throw. Oh, okay, I see why he did that. I'm seeing what he's seeing. Like, you know, I'm like, oh, the old Winston was like when you down like that, the old Winston, of course, the Bucs Winston would just try to play hero ball, force the ball, make unnecessary throws. But you can see, like, he stayed with the system. Like, he stayed within the system. Like,
yeah, but we're coming in with a better defense, though.
Right.
We're a better defense in Atlanta.
Clearly.
Yeah, true.
And that's the thing about the Bucs defense. We got to have that same energy, though, that Atlanta had. For three quarters of Atlanta, we got to have that energy. Like, the energy. Like, we got to be, like, ready to punch the Saints in the mouth. Like, punch them.
Have the most physical we've ever been against y'all.
Yeah, we got to play.
But can I say, wouldn't I be able to say the same thing too? That we coming in with a better defense than the Cowboys?
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, that's I get it, but I'm just saying, like, the way the Falcons played y'all for 3 quarters. It was the right game plan by Dean Pease. It was the right game plan. It was rushing 7 or blitzing 7, timely blitzing. You know, Grady Jarrett was causing a ruckus. So Hakeem Hicks is going to be very important over Cesar Ruiz. Keep that in mind, y'all. Hakeem Hicks is going to be very, very important over Cesar Ruiz.
We just can't get tired like they did as well.
Can't get tired.
Got
to put pressure on the Saints, man. Because if you don't,
Hakeem Hicks or Vita Vea.
I got a question. Who
they should eat up 2 blocks.
Gonna cover?
Thomas.
Probably Thomas. I don't know if they're going to shadow him or keep him on one side, but probably mostly Thomas, definitely.
I think the Bucs are ready because the secondary is healthy. Everybody's playing. And they're going to be in a nickel. They're going to be in a nickel quite a bit. Nickel and dime. They're going to be in a nickel or dime quite a bit.
Yeah, they run that 4-2-5. They run a 4-2-5. They run that 4-2-5.
Or they'll run a 3-2-6.
Yeah.
So I got a question.
Yeah, that dime packet.
I got a question for y'all because I don't know if the Bucs fan that was on here, I don't know if he left already. But I asked another Bucs fan, I was like, a lot of people say they're not worried about Michael Thomas. So if that's the case, would you just put Carlton Davis on him 1-on-1 with no safety help and then cover your safety somewhere else?
They did that.
No, we go play. We might play a 2-high shell, but we gonna be real aggressive. We go blitz. We go double A gap blitz.
I think the Bucs should play more man. Make them earn it. Make them earn it because
we go blitz them.
The receivers for the Saints, they're too good of a route runners to just place zone. You can't. So let me say this: you
can't pass him off like that.
Yeah, you can't play more zone than man. That ain't gonna work.
They'll find the holes.
Right, because the receivers, they're all good route runners. They all run good routes. So they zone busters. Like all of them, they zone busters. All 3 of them.
I mean, would you even consider at some point in the game, like, maybe they'll give this look, like try to knock out?
They'll mix it up. No, they'll mix it up.
I'm saying like bracket Thomas, but like I'm saying bracket Thomas and then take Davis and put him on the number 2, and that take away your top 2 options right there. Like
they can do a zone blitz because they could do it without and it was just interesting. They didn't do it with Winfield a lot. Blitz him off the corner, off the slot. They had him in
I think he'll probably blitz more this week.
Yeah, I think the zone blitz, right? The zone blitz will help, but the zone blitz dictates where you throw the ball at.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, right?
I'm liking like
anytime you blitz, you got to replace.
Right.
So you got to replace with that vacated hole.
I'm liking these like blitzing calls. I just want to see like also us get home with just 4.
It's gonna be hard.
How good we rush with 4. It's gonna be hard, but I want to see at least we get pressure with just 4.
I mean, that's the problem. We ain't got no edge or nobody in the middle who can just get home.
I do think you can get pressure with 4 if you overload, like you know how they did that.
The Falcons did that. No, listen, the Falcons did that. They overloaded. They overloaded the right side over Cesar Ruiz. Cesar Ruiz.
That's the weak spot on our line. Attack
him. Overload that side right there.
That's all you got to do.
I'm telling you, the Falcons was tearing him up. I'm telling you, I saw.
He hasn't dealt with Tryon yet, so we can see what Tryon can do to him.
No, I think they're gonna do it. They're gonna loop. They're gonna do a TE stunts. They're gonna
stunts.
They're gonna loop Joe Tryon to Cesar Ruiz. They're gonna loop Shaq Barrett to Cesar Ruiz. I guarantee you. Watch. I guarantee you. They got to overload it. Because Cesar Ruiz lost. He's lost.
Yeah, as soon as he gets up the sack, he's gonna be done for the rest of
Hey, wait, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He ain't my favorite.
I know he ain't. I know he ain't. I know.
It's like once he gives up a sack, he's just like he just ain't there anymore.
He's actually as far as the Saints O-line, he's actually the weakest link.
I know that. That's why he ain't my favorite.
That's the only way you go. That's how we get pressure.
He's the weakest link, and he does not block well with aggressive pass rushers. That's why Grady Jarrett was tearing him up. This is why Hakeem Hicks, if he can show us some flashes, we're gonna be good right there. Like we're gonna be good.
Did Hakeem Hicks? Wait. Did Hakeem? He got a sack on Dallas the other night?
Nah, that was Vita. That was Vita.
He got back there. I don't think he got that sack though.
Nah, that was Vita.
Gotcha.
Would the D-line have a good rotation to keep everybody fresh?
Now here's the concern. With that. Now after our starting three down linemen, right? Now you got Nacho, Logan Hall, and what's the other one? You got Anthony Nelson,
Pat O'Connor.
It's a drop off.
Nelson showed flashes though too Monday.
Carl
Nassib, it's a drop off.
Well,
it's like going from
straight though. Anthony's kind of straight.
He got a sack too. It's like going from the Bucs. If you say the Bucs D line is an 8, and then the backups come in, it's like going from an 8 to a 5, 4 or 5.
And they dropped Carl in the coverage too.
That big of a is that big of a drop off?
To me,
it is.
Yeah.
And I do think Nelson can improve on his play, but like I said, it is a contract year for him, so he's gonna try to keep it.
He's the only one in the second unit that's gonna offer like legit pass rush. Carl Nassib is not gonna offer that. Logan Hall is still young, still wet behind the ears. Nacho, not a pass rusher. Pat O'Connor, not happening.
Bucko.
But the rotation got to be good though. The rotation got to be good.
I'm hoping that VA draws a lot of double teams.
Y'all can't run on us. What happens if y'all can't?
I know Sunday. Here's how I look at it on just. Oh yeah, that's a good one. They ain't gonna be able to run.
We can't run. No, I think we'll run the ball.
If we can't run, we're in trouble.
Yeah,
because the Saints like to take away opponents like
that. If we throw over 35 times, chances are y'all probably win that game.
What did the numbers? I went over this earlier. The numbers say over 35 times. 0-4.
Yep.
Can't be one dimensional against the Saints. It ain't working. 8 interceptions.
We're behind. We're definitely in trouble.
In 4 games, 8 interceptions.
We got to get Fournette started early.
But I'll be real with y'all though. If I play I'm looking at it as a chess match. We know our defensive coaches. We know what it is. Tom Brady gives y'all the edge on offense because Pete Carmichael with us. We still got to see what he can do. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I mean, Coach Pete had a good season when he did coach.
True.
He got one year with Pete.
Yeah, 2012.
Yeah, we got one. It's a long time ago. We got 1 year with Pete. So
now, so let's get down to the predictions. Now we're gonna go down this list here. Everybody in the locker room. So we're gonna start with you, Who That King Wizard. I see you in the chat room. So we're gonna start. What's your prediction on the game? What's the score? Give me your prediction, the outcome, and give me the score. What you think is gonna happen? And give me your score.
I see it being 35-27. Thanks.
Ooh, offense scoring.
Wow.
It's gonna get crazy in the fourth quarter, third quarter.
I gotta be.
Wait. We're gonna go down. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get to you. Trust me. We're gonna get to you.
Gotcha.
I want to make sure. I want to make sure he gets whatever you got to say. Get it all the way out.
It's gonna be tight first half, but the second half, I see both teams just letting it go.
You don't see anything that's gonna stand out. Anything that's gonna.
Whoever had that last turnover in that third, fourth quarter, I think that's who's gonna lose the game.
Oh, turnover. So you say the turnover gonna be the game decided.
Turnover gonna decide.
Now let me say this now. The turnover margin between these two teams, the Saints are +9.
We gotta throw that out the way, Bucko.
No, I'm just giving you the reason why we lost against y'all. The Saints are +9. We 0-4 against y'all, but y'all +9 in turnover, so we can't turn the ball over. We can't do that. It's hard for us to win games when we turn the ball over. And Brady got a lot of interceptions in those 4 games. So we got to keep. So you said the turnover gonna make the difference. You say 35-27. That's high scoring.
Both quarterbacks are just gonna be so sharp, and both teams gonna be ready to just do what they got to do, it's going to be a tight game. And in the fourth quarter, third quarter, both teams going to explode.
Ooh, that's going to be exciting right there. That's exciting. Exciting football right there. Is that it? That's your final answer? 35-27?
Yeah.
All right. Saints 101. What are your predictions? What do you think will happen? And what is your score prediction?
So what I think is gonna happen. Godwin's not playing for you guys, I think. So I think that's like a big blow to you guys, to me. And it's gonna be more of a defensive battle, offensive wise. Wait, can everybody hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
All right. Offensive wise, we gonna get. Gotcha. Offensive wise, we gonna get at each other. We going to score. I think my prediction 27-24 Saints. And I got it being like usually how it always happens. Brady throws a final pick for a pick six at the house to seal the game.
You said 27-24?
27-24.
I'm writing this down, by the way.
No. Wait. Don't worry. I'm gonna be back. Don't worry. I'm gonna be back.
Oh. You want to back up now?
I'm gonna be back. 27-24 Saints.
Okay, I got both of y'all. I got both of y'all. I got y'all on record.
I'll be back. Buck, I've been watching you for a couple of years. I'll be back. I would have outed you at the Saints open practice, but I had to work. You're lucky.
Oh, okay.
You're lucky.
Matter of fact, come back Monday or Tuesday for the all 22 review of the game.
I'm always here, Buck. You got it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm saying, I got you subscribed, so every time I see you pop up, it come up.
Oh, good.
Yeah, your bell's one of the few that actually works. Like you actually pop up like most of the time. Yeah.
If you subscribe, that's how I know about this channel.
Yeah.
So we got somebody brand new. Jay, are you a Bucs fan or a Saints fan? Which one are you?
No, I'm a Bucs fan.
Oh, I want to make sure. I was like, we got another one?
Yeah.
we got another one? Yeah, I got to get you on record. I was like, I'm going to get you on record. All right, so since you knew, I know you how long you been watching the live stream?
Probably about an hour or so.
Oh, so you know what's going on. So so since you knew, you give us something that we might have missed, or you want to say something about the game this Sunday, or like expectations, or
I mean, former quarterback of the Bucs. It's gonna be a good game. He's gotten better. You could tell he's more accurate, and he's not turning over the ball as much. And they know what they're doing over there. So I don't know. They got our number, man. It's gonna be tough, but we're gonna show up, I think.
What you think the score going? What's your final prediction?
My final prediction, I'd say I don't think it's gonna be high score, honestly.
Oh.
Both defenses are good, but I'll probably go with 24-21.
Oh, that's a pretty solid score. That's pretty much right in the middle. Like just a little struggle here and there, a little spark here and there, a little struggle here and there.
I don't want to say no high score because, you know what I'm saying, I don't want to overreact or nothing.
Why not go for it? Don't be scared, because I'm not gonna be scared. I'm saying it right now. My prediction is not gonna be scared.
I seen the Falcons, man. They were leading like at the fourth quarter. They just I don't know. Jameis just turned up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 26. It was 26. It was 26-10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With like 11 minutes left, and then he just flipped the switch up.
Absolutely. Look like another Saints fan. Okay, who that? I want to get you on record. Give me your prediction and what's gonna happen in the game, and give me your final score. I need, you.
Well, to me, it's gonna be a defensive struggle.
Okay.
I got a 17-13 New Orleans.
Ooh. I like
it's gonna be one of them games.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard hitting defense. Yeah, it's gonna be one of them games. 17-13. Write it down.
Oh, okay. All right. I got you on record. Don't run.
I will be back.
Don't run. Be back. I want you. Yeah.
Hey, question for my Saints fans: y'all going to be at the game by any chance?
Nah, I ain't gonna catch this one here.
All right.
I want to so bad. I want to. I might be at the tailgate out there though.
Buck on Vodka, you be in there?
I'll be there.
Hey, you were a real Bucs fan, bro. I respect you.
Yeah, yo, you frozen?
Oh, he locked up.
Yeah. Isaiah, you saw.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
There you are.
Yeah. I was there. I was in Dallas, so of course I'm gonna be at this game. It's right.
Hell yeah, man.
It's right around the corner.
I'm in Houston. So I'm taking that 3-4 hour drive down there. I'll be at that game this one.
I don't care how much the tickets cost. I'm gonna be in there.
Yeah.
That's how big the game is to me.
You know what? Tickets was not really that much. Tickets was really expensive like that. To be
no, it was not. That's why I haven't bought my ticket yet. I think you can wait till the day of to get a ticket. Because in Dallas, the Dallas game, they had tickets available the day of the game. Like with the people that can't get rid of them, they be trying to hey, take them $100 or whatever, because they gotta get rid of them. You gonna hold on to them? So I was thinking about getting my ticket either like Saturday, because when they like cheap. Look at this day before the game. It's like you gotta get rid of them. You gonna take that chance? You gonna take that chance and not sell them? So there's plenty of seats available because it's resale. So people are,
I'm gonna be on the fourth row in the end zone. So that's where I'm gonna be at.
Oh, what side though?
Oh, the same side, of course.
Oh, okay, just make sure. I'm just asking.
The same side, of course.
Oh, she might be on that side. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, help us out. You know what I'm saying? Like, cheer for us.
Same side.
Come on,
I'm just trying to debate what jersey I'm gonna wear. Is it gonna be Cam Jordan or is it gonna be Lattimore? I was just debating.
Oh, you're trying to go defense now. I'm going defense too. I'm going defense too. How about that?
Put that Lattimore on, bro.
Yeah, 17-13. Yeah, 17.
I ain't gonna lie to you. When I went to Tampa, when I was in Tampa, that's the jersey I had on for that 9-0 game was a Lattimore jersey.
Oh yeah. Can we stop talking about that game? Can y'all just please stop referring to that?
Big Bucks heard this like 20 times today.
I know. It stings,
I say that every time we get on here.
It stings, don't it? It stings. All right, so we got three. Okay, we got 3 Saints fans on record. So Trouble City Pirates. What is your prediction of the game? What is your final score?
Man, I got 24-13 Bucs.
Oh, double-digit victory. Let's go.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't see them doing nothing against our defense.
Okay. That's it. That's it. Straight to the point. No kind of details on why 24-13.
Well, I just looked at, I can only go by the eye in the sky to take from last weekend. To me, it looked like they struggled against a lesser defense. You know what I mean? So they finally got things popping later on in the fourth quarter, but
can't do it against
that
us.
ain't gonna work with us, man.
No,
it ain't gonna work with us.
We're too good for that.
Yeah,
way too good. So we got Trouble City Pirates.
Can I ask you something right quick?
Okay, go ahead.
Can I say that?
Huh?
Can I say that Atlanta's secondary? Y'all think Atlanta's secondary better than y'all secondary?
Who said that?
Who said? Wait, who? Who said? Who? Where you get that from?
Because I just look at it like, okay, yeah, they got AJ Terrell in them, but I just look at it like when we played y'all and everything, it just seemed like Atlanta secondary was just like pretty much locking us down for 3 quarters.
Look, I'm gonna say this. So Atlanta got 2 guys I like in their secondary. They got AJ Terrell. They got Richie Grant, the safety. Okay. I like both of those guys. UCF, by the way, Central Florida. So Florida guy. So and he's actually good. So, he's actually Richard Grant solid. Up and coming safety. He's gonna probably have that one of those Jesse Bates type situation. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna just get better and better. Justin Simmons, that type of situation. But outside of that, I don't like their secondary. Casey Hayward old and washed up.
You don't like Hayward?
No.
Oh, okay.
He's old. He's done.
Okay.
He's cooking. Landry was cooking him.
Okay.
Yeah, he was guard Landry in the slot, by the way. All 22.
Okay. Gotcha.
Oh boy.
NFL Plus gotta sponsor you, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, he made me want to subscribe to this all 22 thing now because I gotta check this out, see what he sees.
This could be a commercial.
Yeah. All 22.
All 22. So I think that's it. So George, you next. What you got?
So if Atlanta can put up 20 plus points, then I think we can match that. And I think Lenny's going to run for at least 100 in this game. Okay. Our defense is better. Our defense is better than Atlanta. So I'm going, and this I think Tom Brady's on a mission to win this game. So I'm thinking 23-20.
Oh, close.
It's gonna be a close game.
I agree with that part. I definitely agree with that. Good shot.
But I think Tom Brady wants this game bad. And I think Lenny too. He wants to have a good game. But
look at this.
Let's go.
Well, just saying. Look, you can see for yourself, but you can watch it with me or you can watch it by yourself. Nocturnal, man. Appreciate it, man. I'm telling you, it's helpful. All right, so who we got next? Grizzlo.
I'm gonna go with kind of like George. I'm gonna say we win 23, but I'm gonna say 17 for the Saints. 23-17. Okay. I think we're gonna get Fournette started early. I think he's gonna run around for a little while. It might be a hot take. I think Mike Evans is gonna have Lattimore playing with emotion. I think Mike Evans is gonna ball out this game. Because I think it's a long overdue for him too. I think he wants to win it just as bad and actually do something. Because like last year he was getting some touchdowns on Lattimore, so I want to see if like the trend continues and see if he's got his number. But I think Tom, like George said, wants this bad, and I think Tom ain't gonna have more than just one interception if he has any at all. I don't think it's gonna be all big and everything. I think Tom's gonna play conservative with it. I think Fournette's gonna help us run down, but I think it's going to be pretty close, and I think our defense is going to do what they can, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, that's good. Big Bucks, man. You're the last one before me.
Okay, so divisional game in New Orleans. You have the Bucs and you have the Saints. You have Jameis Winston going against his former team again. You have two solid defense.
A lot of drama.
Two solid defense. With all that being said, I believe that Fournette is going to go off. But I also believe that, with that being said, I do believe that the Saints' offense is going to be very solid and they're going to produce. I have this game being tied, and Brady is going to work his magic in the end on one last drive. I have the Bucs winning 31-34. Brady's going to work his magic and not kick a field goal to win 31-34. He's going to drive down and score a touchdown.
So it's going to be 30. You saying it's going to be 31-31?
31-34 because I'm not sold on our defense can stop the run. I'm not sold on it. On team.
Is this going to overtime?
Brady's going to work his magic and drive down the field and throw a game with a touchdown.
So you got the Bucs winning 34-31.
34-31.
Okay. And last pretty much minute drive.
Right. Well, it's gonna be like this. Jameis is gonna do something miraculous, give them the lead, but you're gonna give Brady time, and that's all he needs. He's gonna put a dab in New Orleans. 31-34.
That's a high scoring game.
I hope that happens.
That's an entertaining game.
That'd be nice.
That's what the league wants. Look who y'all say we're gonna be calling the game. Y'all said that one ref called penalty.
My defense better not give up 31 points.
Hey, that's what they do. Y'all don't see how the NFL is advertising this game at 1:00. It is going to be a shootout.
Right.
Jameis will come. He won't break 300 yet, but he'll throw for 290. Brady will throw 3 touchdowns and no picks. And Fournette will win 2 touchdowns.
Ooh, okay.
He gonna give me one.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I know. Yeah, now it's my turn. Right,
I've been waiting for this.
Here we go.
Yeah, I know. Here we go.
I've been waiting.
Here we go. So now, all that being said, everybody made great points on both sides, right? Bucs fans, Saints fans, y'all make great points. Now, from a Buckles Locker perspective, I watched tape thoroughly, both teams. I was up. I'm tired still. I'm running on fumes right now. I haven't recovered from going to sleep at 3 o'clock in the morning because I really try to understand this game and the matchups. So I had a chance to dig a little deeper than the film study that we had a couple days ago. And I'm basing this on what I started doing back before training camp. I started like digging in and trying to understand the matchups between the Bucs and Saints, like the individual matchups, the Thomas and the versus Carlton Davis, Winfield Jr. in the slot, Jamel Dean, Olave or Jarvis Landry, the safeties, Logan Ryan, Mike Edwards, and then of course the D line matching up with the Saints O-line. Did all that. I even went to a couple of practices right around the corner. You know what I'm saying? Saw it with my own eyes to see what the Saints be doing. Insider. Hey, I was a special agent, Agent Zero. I had an all black shirt on. Nobody knew me. I was out there being sneaky, right? Then I went to a preseason game. I was just trying to figure out what is the reason why we won in 7. So I did more research. So I made my notes. Now here's my prediction or the outcome of what's going to happen. This game is going to have a lot of up and downs. There will be a lot of penalties. And based on history on what's been going on in this game, somebody's going to turn the ball over one too many times. I think both teams will turn the ball over, Brady and Winston, because both defense is very aggressive, and they both going to be hyped. And I know a lot of the talk points is around Brady and Winston, the offense, and Olave and Landry, but these defenses are going to go after it. The Bucs defense is very healthy. Was not really healthy for a couple of these games. I want y'all to keep that in mind. Mm-hmm. So the Bucs got their whole secondary. Nobody hurt. Going against a revamped Saints receiving corps. Their number 1, number 2, and number 3 were not on the field last year at all. Now that's a big deal. After watching the Saints play the Falcons, the passing game in the fourth quarter, leading up to the fourth quarter, it didn't look good, but in the fourth quarter, it looked good. So we've seen what the Saints can do with their offense firing on all cylinders. Now, we've seen the Bucs play the Cowboys. Defense was lights out. The offense had little bugs to figure out. So in this game, now I was leaning towards, and I'll give y'all the first score that I was leaning towards. The first score I was leaning towards before this whole conversation in my notes, 30-27. That was my first prediction. But I think it's going to be a defensive game. Let me see who swayed me on that one. So who that for life? You swayed me on the defense, right? But it's not going to be a shootout. Sorry, folks. It's going to be a struggle. It's going to get ugly. It's going to be a little boring, but it's going to be exciting at the same time with the turnovers. Now, my final prediction. If you watched my schedule prediction last week, you sure already know this. So you ain't going to get mad, but if you haven't seen it, you might be a little in your feelings. But on the road, going into the Dome, it is tough to win. And we know this as Bucs fans. I've been to a couple games. I know how that works. I got the Saints edging us out 20-17. Last second field goal. Okay, 20-17. On the road. Now, mind you, I do have the Bucs losing, but it's going to be, now it's not no such thing as like a good and a bad loss, but it's going to be a confidence building game for the Bucs. The O-line is going to be solid. The Bucs going to run the ball pretty decent. It's just the turnovers, the pressure and the turnovers, and the scheme that Allen has for Tom Brady. The Godwin injury is huge offensively because he controls the middle of the field and his yak yards are very important. Gage is an unknown because we haven't seen him. We've seen what Julio Jones can do, but he's better on the outside. But we don't know who's going to step up for Godwin in those moments. Gage, yes, but we don't know yet. So it's question marks there. And of course, the question marks with the interior. And based on history, the Saints D-line has given the Bucs with a better O-line in previous years fits. So now you roll in there with 2 younger guys. Dennis Allen's going to attack those guys. It's going to be tough. It's tough sledding the whole game. But in the end, I got the Saints pulling it out 20-17 at home. But I got a splitting. It's okay. We're going to split anyway. It's all I did this last year. We're going to split. Hopefully we split actually this year, right? But early in the season, they caught us early. Now, this would have been week 7, week 8, week 9. I could have swayed the Bucs, but this is so early in the season with the injuries with the Bucs and the uncertainty at left tackle, the young guys in the middle of the interior O-line. the Gage situation, question marks right now. But down the road, we're gonna be a problem. And like I said, y'all see my schedule or my record prediction, 12-5. So it's okay, Bucs fans. It's okay. We're gonna be fine. Just this game right here in particular, it's early, and the Saints gonna jump on us. They're gonna be fired up, and they're gonna take advantage of it. Home field advantage does better.
I have two questions. So one, do you think we're gonna play them better at home this year?
Yes. I really believe that we're gonna play a lot better at home. We're gonna be more healthier. We're gonna have a healthy Godwin. Gage is gonna be in sync. I think right now it's just too early. Like, we don't know what Gage is gonna do.
I get you. Yeah.
We don't know what Gage is going to do. And
I still,
right. And
I still got the inverse for that. Like, I think we'll take them in New Orleans, but they may take us out in Tampa because of that Monday night curse.
And the reason why I say that they'll get us early, and it's they better be lucky. The Saints better be lucky they're getting us early. Because later on down the season, you're not going to want to play us because those young guys on that interior O-line going to be better, much better. But they're going to build. This is going to be the first game that they're going to feel like I'm in the NFL. Like we just went against a top, 10 defensive line or defense or front seven. This is going to be a confidence building game for the Bucs. And the most important thing I want to see, even in a loss, come out of the game healthy.
Yeah. And the other thing, so you think is this the game that starts the walk in the plank season?
Pretty much, because it's gonna be a lot. I think it's gonna be a few. It's gonna be a few of them on that plank.
Can't wait. I can't wait for that.
What you're saying is Brady's gonna throw INTs?
Both quarterbacks.
Fumble. Okay. Because against the Rams and Bills, against top defenses, he threw 0. He threw 0 INTs.
Ooh. And against the Saints, he threw
what, 1, maybe 2?
No. Let's
no,
break
it down. Like 4.
Yeah. It was 2.
4.
2, 3, 1, 2.
So he ain't.
Yeah, he threw a couple of picks against the Saints.
How many were pick sixes, or was it just 1?
2.
2 pick sixes.
Yeah.
That's why I say both quarterbacks are going to turn the ball over. Because both defenses are aggressive. And they're going to force turnovers. The Saints always do it.
And I can see what you're saying later in the year. Our secondary is probably going to be even more hungry.
But later on in the year, when the O-line gels better and the Gauge get a little more in sync, and as long as we stay healthy, we're gonna. I got to split in the Saints. I got to split in. So it's not all bad because the season's not over with if we lose this game. It's not
better
over
than going 0-2.
And I predicted that we go 2-2 the first 4 games. It's not, and after that, we only losing 3 more games. In those 12 games, we only losing 3 more games. Obviously, 2-2 is 4. Yeah. No, we only losing.
You said we're only losing 5, right?
3 more games. We're gonna lose 3 more games after 2-2.
Okay. I just can't see us playing better at home. I just really feel like if we're gonna win against the Saints, it would be there.
And, here's the thing about it, and it's a divisional game, and we've seen this in the AFC North. Ravens, Steelers, we see these games, they be so tough and so close, but a lot of the times, home team always come out to win. It's not always the road team winning. Across the NFL, it's always the home team tend to win these games over 50% of the time. Don't get me wrong, that we do have road win upsets, right? We've seen this across the NFL. So it wouldn't surprise me if the Bucs win. I'm not gonna be surprised, but just based on the research that I've done for the last several weeks before season started, training camp, the off season, that's when I started. And when I seen the schedule, I was like, God dang it, too early. I didn't want the Saints this early. I did not.
Yeah.
I actually wanted them in October.
Like last year?
Like last year.
Yeah.
Because that would have gave us time to gel. And then the injuries would have gave us time, would have healed. But
Isaiah, our defense is 100% healthy right now.
Right. This is why I said it's a defensive game. Both defenses going to be very aggressive.
Yeah.
But the quarterbacks are going to turn the ball over. The Saints defense is going to force one more turnover than the Bucs defense do.
Yeah.
Based on history.
Yeah.
How much of the scheme is going to change with the Bucs? Offensively.
Not too much, I would say.
So you got to think about that in perspective. And I took it all into consideration. how much is the scheme of the Bucs is going to change against the Saints defense unless they just turn around and run the fucking ball, run the ball. And history shows they don't do that. I took that into consideration as well.
Yeah, I guess I just see it as like the last like 2 years how much we've been better on the road than at home, because like at home we haven't been like as good as like going to other places.
And it's so crazy when you look at these scores. And it's kind of crazy, like, because you got a trend and then you got what's going to happen, right? A trend is like starting to happen, right? So the 4 games that we played the Saints, home and away, these scores are kind of like all over the place. Like the Saints have beat us in multiple ways.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like the 34-23, that was 2020. And then the 38-3, that was in 2020. That was just a straight blowout. They just manhandled us that game. And then the 36-27 game, Brady threw 2 picks. And then the 9-0. Well, I ain't gonna talk about that game, but you know,
okay.
I'm just saying, the Saints have beat us in multiple ways, so they know how to beat us. We don't know how to beat them because we haven't shown that. Yeah, you can always say, well, we was up in the 36-27 game, but Brady threw a pick 6. We lost. We don't know how to beat them just yet.
We've seen that one win. That's all we need.
All we need is one win. We'll get that at home. It's going to be much better at home. It's just going to feel a lot better at home. We're going to play a lot different at home. Playing in the dome is one of the worst places to play at in the NFL. Steelers, Saints, the
Can't
Chiefs,
get your calls out.
The Packers, Cleveland,
Minnesota,
Ravens. I mean, these Seattle. Very hard to play in these stadiums. Very hard to win in those stadiums. Not a lot of teams is coming in and beat those guys or those teams. So it's not just the Saints' home field advantage; it's multiple teams. So don't take this as in like, oh, look at Buckles Locker. Oh, he not a Bucs fan. Sure, I'm not.
Facebook tell you that.
Sure, I'm not a Bucs fan. Yeah, I'm not a Bucs fan. Yeah, I got the shirt on. I got a whole. Yeah, I've been working at the stadium. Yeah, I'm not. I go to the games. Yeah, I'm not a Bucs fan because I'm not picking us to win. But even though I got us going 12-5, I'm not a Bucs fan.
It's still good. Do you have us winning the division?
That's awesome.
Even though I got us going to the playoffs, I'm not a Bucs fan.
Do you have us winning the division, or you have a second?
Yeah. Because he picked the Bucs to lose against the Saints in week 2. I know. It hurts, don't it? Can't win them all. That's not how I function.
Football fan first.
Right.
I'm a football fan first. You can't win them all. Ain't going 17-0. Sorry. Not happening. The day they go 17-0, I'll figure something out. I'll make something happen.
Hey, on the other hand, we could win this game though.
Yeah. I mean,
I literally said that. Like I wouldn't.
And if we run the ball and control the clock, I think we got a very good.
Like we hoping Buccos is wrong right now. We win this game.
You hope I'm wrong. You better hope I'm wrong. You better hope I'm wrong. Because I would give me all the egg. I told you, Buckles.
You
know what I'm saying? Look, I told you. I know. So I take it all. I'm that type of dude. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm like, hey, I picked them to lose. They won. Great. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's go over the tape. That's how I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna be like, well, they got lucky. Bucs got lucky, and you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. No. I'm gonna be like, give it to me. Come on. Now let's watch the tape. Let's watch the tape.
You need to go watch. I wish you could go back and watch that Washington game last year. I love to hear your 22. I would love to hear your feedback on that.
Oh, look, I'm not missing no more. How about that?
Cool.
Oh, we gonna all get more knowledgeable. By the end of the season, a lot of us gonna be like, why are they running that?
Well,
in the stream, that's all you see. Why are they running that play?
Oh, wait, hold on. Now that I know about that 22, I'll be well more knowledgeable on that.
Yeah, like we're gonna be watching the game live when I'm at the crib, and y'all gonna be sitting there like, wait a minute, we seen that. I might even do like the team that we played that week. Might go back and watch their film the week before to see what they like to do.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, have a segment.
How about that? I think y'all like that. I think y'all like the fact that our opponent for the next week, which is the Packers, we see what they do this Sunday. We can take their tape and chop it up and see what they like to do.
I think they're gonna win this Sunday.
So, I mean, look, folks, it's 17 games. It's only week 2. Relax. I got us going 12-5. Relax. Winning the division. chill out. Because I already know it. I know. Anyway, that's my final take. I might get some hate on that. It is what it is. I've been doing this for a couple years now. I'm used to it. But most of the times, a lot of us, we don't build that type of energy over here. So,
but you know what? I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I respect your podcast, because I don't know if y'all watch other podcasts, Saints fans, but like TJ on State of the Saints podcast, he touched on that this week. Like y'all as moderators and stuff, and what y'all do, y'all got to be objective, and you can't just go with it. And then if you lose, you can't just sit there and be like, "Oh well, yeah, I was wrong. I don't care, whatnot." So I respect you for that. I do.
It's not easy, it's not easy coming on a platform,
Well, I mean, a lot of people got us losing to the Saints until we can prove we can beat them in the regular season. So,
right. Even I would say
we got to prove we can do it.
We got to prove it, right? And even there's still some people out there, even the computer, the football index, power index, they got the Bucs at a 70% chance of winning the game,
and based on
analytics. Based on analytics, I'm like, where are they getting this from? Like, I'm just curious. I'm an IT, so I'm an analytical guy. I like to think, so I'm like, I would like to know what they gathered to get 70% chance of winning in New Orleans when there's nothing to really go off of.
But I'll be real with you though. One thing that I like about it is, I don't like about it, because now people giving us a chance to win. I like when people were saying Bucs gonna kill the Saints, they're gonna beat the Saints, and I'm like, okay, good. It's pretty much like we the underdogs going in. Now
it's been like that. It's been like that for the last couple of years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's like this season, like this game, a lot of even analysts said it's like, nah, I think the Saints gonna win. And I'm like, no. I want y'all to keep saying the Bucs gonna win.
Well, I've seen a couple of those guys kind of backtrack, versus what they said in March and May and April, May, June. It was like jokey and but now that they done kind of like, hey, well, the Saints, man, I'm like, oh. I've never seen them talk like this about the Saints. Like, I've seen a couple of them kind of backwalk a little bit, like back. Like I wasn't saying this in June, or when Winston was walking around with that limp. They was like, they go get Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold, or whatever. And a lot of them are like, man, the Saints, they pretty good. Like, oh, all right. I haven't seen segments where heavy Bucs, like, they talked nothing but the Bucs and barely brought up the Saints. I've seen this. You can type it in. Type Bucs versus Saints. You're gonna be like, some of them gonna say Saints, and then some of them gonna be like Bucs. So it's mixed. It's a mixed review this time. It's not heavy Bucs. How about that? It's more mixed than ever before, based on what they starting to see the history. Versus the previous years, it was Bucs. And like you see the little, the little box at the bottom, Bucs, all Bucs. But this time it ain't gonna be that. It's gonna be Bucs, Saints, Bucs, Saints, Bucs. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a little mixed because of they see the history. They like, whoa, the Saints just match up well, which they do.
Yeah, they draft for us, to be honest. Like draft for that division.
They literally draft for the division. Julio Jones, Roddy White. You know what I'm saying? They draft specifically to win, because it doesn't matter outside of your division. You got to be in your division first. Period. Mm-hmm. You got to win your division first. I don't care less what you do against the Ravens, the Browns, the Rams. Well, that's different, but the Chiefs, that's different. But I'm just saying, there's a couple games different outside of that. But you have to win your division first. If you don't win your division, you ain't going to the playoffs.
Yeah, no matter what record you have, as long as you're first in your division, you go into the playoffs.
Yeah,
That's what matters. Now, if you want to take the chance on squeezing in a wild card, by all means, go for that. But if I was the Bucs, win your division. Get one of those top 4 seeds.
And you want to know what's crazy? Because as soon as we get done with y'all, we got the Panthers.
Oh, y'all owe them something, don't y'all?
Man, listen.
Oh, you got 3 division games in a row?
Oh,
yes,
wow.
Falcons, Bucs.
That's crazy.
Yes.
I didn't realize that. Y'all had 3 division games in a row.
Falcons.
Don't y'all play the Panthers in London?
No. We play the Vikings in London.
Okay.
Y'all's Panthers game should be the easiest out of these.
Man.
No, the Panthers gave him some work. Now, that was the COVID game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that
because that game we had 10 of our. I don't make excuses because I'm a big fan of the next man up, but we had 10 of our defensive starters out.
It's like
nine
coaches.
Yeah, they had coaches out too. Yeah, it was
so I mean, Cam Jordan didn't play. That's the only game Cam Jordan has
Hey,
ever
boss,
missed.
when you go have your next podcast, man? So you gonna have one before the game or after?
Let me see, today Thursday. So I usually do it like this, like when I make my preview video, that's like the last one before the game. Now I will go live at the game. Like, you know, I'm gonna go live after the game too.
Yeah, you went live in Dallas, didn't you?
Yeah, I went live in Dallas. Yeah. You know, so you'll catch me and it'll be on YouTube versus StreamYard. You know what I'm saying? So this is
I ain't gonna lie, big dog. Hey, big dog, I ain't gonna lie to you though. If you subscribe to him, he will pop up. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you're one of the few channels that just pop up.
He will pop up if you subscribe to him.
Okay, man. Y'all boy be safe for the head on out, man. But it's gonna be a good game, man. You know what I mean?
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah. All right, look.
Yeah, like I said, we do this every week, multiple times a week, especially during football season. It's always 3-4 videos. Because now that I got the all 22 and then the post game, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you got the post game breakdown, then you got the all 22 breakdown, then you got the preview video. That's 3 right there. That's not even counting the opponent that we're playing the next week, their tape. So that could be 4 videos in 1 week.
Dang, man, when you finally come back home and stream a game, I won't be there because I'll be at the game because I got season tickets.
You know, so Chris Shumpert, he sent me his information. He has season tickets. He invited me.
Yeah, for the Chiefs, right?
He was like, yo, come to the Chiefs game. I got you. Tailgating and get you in the game. I'm like, well, I got to look for some tickets. I mean, I got to look for a flight. You know, I got to look for a flight. And it's going to be a 1-day turnaround if I do go. I'll fly down there. The game will be at 1 o'clock. So if I can catch an early flight, I'll catch an early flight and then go straight to the stadium tailgate. And then after the game, hop on a flight at 7-8 o'clock. You know, I'm back. Or do fly in on Saturday. You know, however I figured it out. But
I hope and pray it's cold. I hate 1 o'clock games. I hate them so much. Too hot.
So, shouts out to Chris Shumpert, man. He's a season ticket holder. He got a ticket for me, so it's just up to me to get there. It's up to me to get there. How about that?
All right, so you make sure you ain't going there and then getting mad because you ain't got any tickets.
Right. That's why I was like, man, I don't want to go down there and I show up and be like, I ain't got no ticket, man. I'm like, oh, for real, dude. I ain't got a hotel for a day or for a night, and I bought a plane ticket. They're not expensive, but you get my point. It's just the fact that I got to plan for this because this is not what I planned for.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, all the home games that you actually are going to, if you're going to any.
So here's a funny thing about this. So the road games, and I'll get to that point in a second. So the road games is the Dallas, Pittsburgh, and San Francisco.
Okay.
Those are the away games that I was looking at. And I could squeeze in another away game. This depends on what's going on. So that'd be 4 away games. And then the home games, I was looking at 3. Right. And I wasn't looking at them early. I was looking at more of the later home games.
Yeah.
But the Chiefs, if I go to that game, then that's one less home game I'll go to later on in the season.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So
you trying to go to Baltimore?
That's a home game, right?
Yeah. Baltimore's a home. Nighttime game, I think.
I circled that one. I circled that one with a yellow pen because it just depends on what I got going on at that time. That might be a throw-in game.
That'd be a good game though.
Yeah, but
good game to go to.
Yeah, I do want to go to the Saints game, the Saints home game, because
really?
That's just what it is. It's Saints. That's the big game for us. Then you got the Rams. The Ravens.
Yeah. So
we'll see. I can't go to the Phoenix game. That's Christmas Day. That ain't happening. I might end up at the Atlanta game, the last game of the season. That's an easy game to go.
We played 3 holidays this year, don't we? Or just 2? It's Christmas and New Year's. I know that. Christmas and New Year's.
I'll be at the Atlanta game, man. I definitely got to link up with you.
Oh yeah, that's a January 7th or 8th.
I think 7th, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so my daughter goes back that Saturday. So I'll literally be like, drop her off and then get on the plane that Saturday and then fly up there that Saturday and then Sunday go to the game. It'll be plenty of tickets.
You said the Falcons game in January? That's January 8th, I think.
Yeah, so that's plenty of tickets for that game. I'm not worried about that. It's going to be plenty of tickets for that. Trust me. Don't have to worry about that.
We got a big Bucs tailgate every year I go. Like, it's a big tailgate outside for when the Bucs come to town, like they have like this, rope off this big section for Bucs fans.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. Yeah, that's like I said. Hopefully, I can reach 6 to 8 games this year.
Oh dang! I thought we went to Germany earlier. That's in November. I'm crazy.
This will be the first time I went to this many games, like 6 to 8 games. That's a lot of games, and I'm giving y'all like straight up, like I'm here. I'm in the field. Like I ain't talking about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You gotta tell us what your favorite city is after the season. With that one you went to.
I am. I'm out here. I told you I'll do this for y'all, man. I'm out here. You know,
that's good because like most other Bucs channels just sit and just watch it like on their TV. Maybe go to one home game. You actually go and you get to see the other cities too. So that's pretty good. It's pretty dope.
Oh yeah. So I can't wait. But other than that, man, I think we finished 5 hours of a big game. We talked about a lot of stuff.
That's what everyone was waiting on. Saints.
Agree to disagree, right? I mean, it's no hard feelings, you know. But other than that, man, anybody else got anything else to say?
Like, subscribe, share with your friends.
Yeah, like, subscribe. You should be at 100K.
Oh man, that's a long way. I wish I could be there, man, but eventually, maybe, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think I do it for the subscriber. I just do it because I love football.
Well, you almost there for 4,000 though. You get there. Close.
Yeah, I'm glad I found your channel, man. Honestly, a while back, like 2 years ago, I think.
Well, what happened was,
but
somebody hacked my channel.
Oh,
I remember that.
You know, I had like almost 2,000 right there, and they hacked my channel, and I had to create another whole channel and start from scratch. So yeah, this is all from scratch.
Yeah, it was the guy that would do videos with you. I forgot his name though.
Oh, it's about
Is it Travis?
Travis.
Yeah. What happened to him?
Family obligation.
Oh,
got a newborn. You know, he's focused. He's a family man. So I've been holding it down.
Good guy.
He'll pop up every once in a blue moon.
Yeah, I was gonna say though, man, if you see that Falcons game, man, I think they could have won. It was like 3rd and 1 with like a minute
Fumble.
Fumble, bro. Like if they get that first down, I think it's game.
It is. It was game.
So I'm saying, like, I don't know. I mean, they were at home too, but there was a lot of Saints fans out there.
They were fighting. I saw the videos.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that guy got
jumped.
Yeah,
but then Winston gets sacked like 4 times, so I don't know, man. It's gonna be.
Saints fans actually went to Atlanta Walmarts and started second liner in the Walmarts.
Yep. Oh yeah, I seen that.
I saw someone had like a trumpet or like they had like music. Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
And Saints fans can be a bit obnoxious.
Oh yeah.
They travel, especially to Atlanta.
They don't really come to Tampa that much.
Well, I went to one of those games and it was nothing but black and gold, more black and gold than red. I was like, what in the world?
Did I tell you that these one fans like for years like they had Bucs stuff on, they had season tickets, went to every home game. Every time the Saints came, they had black and gold on.
Yeah, I was at the game.
I was like,
a couple years ago. I was like, what in the world? But now Saints fans can't even get into the game.
If you go, this is basically the last year we're gonna have a big fans there because sorry, I hate to say it, Tom brought a lot of people over. And
that's clear, but they did obligate the season ticket holders for 2 years.
Yeah, they got them with that. Like, oh, if you gotta get them next year.
They know it's gonna be a drop off. They know it. Unless we get like Lamar Jackson. Oh, that's a whole nother conversation. That's a whole other conversation.
Hey, I hope. I won't mind. Would not mind. But that scheme gonna have to change completely.
Yeah, let me ask you, who do you think will be a quarterback next year? I'm not trying to get too far though. I hope it's Brady again, but I doubt it.
That's
really
shot,
pushing.
That's Brady. A long shot.
Probably right there because I'm just worried about this.
I don't know, man. It's tough.
I'm glad he came back, man.
Oh yeah, definitely glad he came back.
He didn't come back. I mean, who do you think?
Everybody was panicking. Kyle Trask. Oh my God, Brady Gabbert, dog.
If Brady didn't come back, I will say this on popular opinion because it's a 2-part question. Because I want to ask everybody on this phone after this. I do think y'all would have had Deshaun Watson.
Yeah.
If Brady didn't come back.
I'm glad we didn't get him though. We dodged the bullet with that.
Listen, the Saints dodged the bullet. Everybody in the NFC South dodged the bullet. Come to think about it.
Yeah, we all wanted him at one point. We all were trying to see if we get him.
But I will say this to your point about Lamar Jackson though. How much? Because come down the pipeline, we got to pay Winston. and I asked this to my group I'm in. Due to the Deshaun Watson's deal messing up the quarterback market, what's the going rate for a quarterback?
Well, Lamar's caliber too.
Between 35 mil at the bottom.
Because I'm gonna be like this: Lamar getting paid. All right, Lamar's contract, whoever gonna sign him coming up. But Justin Hilbert contract coming up.
Joe
Burrow contract coming up. Like when one of my boys in my group, he said he'll pay Jameis. I was like, okay, if Jameis gets into the playoffs, I know more than likely he's gonna win comeback player of the year. Knock on wood, nothing happens. But if he goes further, gets the playoff win, how much do you pay him? He said 35 mil. I said the way the quarterback market is right now, I think 30. Like
I don't think Winston's like a money guy.
Gotcha.
Just based on his personality and I don't think he's like I gotta be the highest paid guy. I think he's cool with the 35. You know what I'm saying? 37. I think he'd be cool with that. Because
he's not greedy.
He spends his money. He doesn't. He spends his money. He's not one of those flashy guys. He's not a flashy guy.
Okay.
So I don't think he's going to command 42, 43, 44 million dollars. He's not going to ask for that. How Brady was like, I don't need that money like that. You know what I'm saying?
Now Lamar trying to get all that guarantee.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's the guarantee money. That's the thing.
Yeah. Lamar want his whole contract guaranteed.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah,
that's what it is. He want the whole thing guaranteed.
Ain't no way.
To me personally, Deshaun DeService, he ain't got no agent. That's why I think his DeService that was that.
That's
just me though.
Lamar don't have an agent either.
That's what I'm saying. Lamar ain't got no agent.
Yeah. Right.
He ain't got no agent. So with that being said, that's why I think the contract is kind of stalled right now. Because one thing I do listen to Shannon Skip, and Shannon was like, the agent is kind of the shield blocker. If he ain't got no agent, he's gonna have to tell what they telling him why they ain't gonna pay him that damn money. So, but
that's probably play on a franchise tag next year though.
Yeah, most likely.
And if Lamar, that's still gonna be a lot of money.
Yeah, it's the going rate for the franchise tag for his position. They gotta pay top 5 money. So 40, 43 plus, I think.
You might as well sign him on a contract.
Yeah.
Remember what the Browns did? The Browns signed Deshaun with that big, huge contract, but it wasn't a big cap hit.
The first year, they're not. Right. They're paying this man pennies the first year.
Right. So then they're gonna spread the money out, and they readjusted Patrick Mahomes' contract to spread the cap out too, so they could push. It's capologists, right? They figure it out, right?
Yeah, y'all Saints be pushing everything down the road.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yep, they keep pushing everything down the road, but it's
next
been working.
Wait, we finally off the Drew Brees contract.
And so next year they off the Brees contract. They also off of the guarantee money for I think it's Taysom Hill. And then I believe it's Winston. If they resign him, that'll lessen the cap hit.
To be real with you, if we
and Davenport
cut Taysom Hill next year, we can do it.
And Davenport too. You can resign him. Yeah, and that'll lessen the cap hit too. Because you did McCoy. And that lessened the cap hit too. So
Davenport is he's in a contract year.
You got good leverage on him because he gets injured a lot.
That's the thing. Davenport he ain't had a full season yet.
Right, and that's one of the reasons why they drafted Peyton Turner.
Yep, but that's why I also said that's why I like the game against Tampa this time because we got everybody. Because everybody that's banged up with us is really on the outside. Let me see. Because I looked at our injury report. Everybody pretty much was on the offense. Some defensive side too.
Is Paul Debo playing?
No, he's out.
What?
Yeah, he's still out.
Right. That helps us.
Oh wow, that's huge.
Yeah, he's still out. So who's gonna be playing that side is gonna be Roby.
So his ankle that bad?
Yeah.
What did he do?
Something to practice.
2 weeks? That was 3 weeks ago.
I know. I'm just gonna say something to practice.
Don't worry about Kamara with those ribs.
But the one team that can survive that is the Saints.
I'm worried about Kamara and his ribs though. One of we tackle him, what I mean.
Well, he did full participation practice today.
Gotcha.
He did. Allen said that he's not. He's cleared.
So he's not like Drew Brees ribs.
No.
Gotcha.
It was like a little pinch, if you want to say.
I'm definitely gonna tune in on tomorrow and see the final report.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I'm definitely want to see the final. Okay.
And McCollum might be active, Isaiah, because he's actually practiced today for once.
Oh, good.
He was limited, but He actually practiced.
I think they say Todd Bowles did say Donovan Smith is going to be a game time decision.
Yeah, I think he already ruled that because he hasn't been participating at all.
I ain't gonna lie, I saw y'all injury report because I've been arguing with other Bucs fans thinking if Godwin gonna play.
No.
Yeah.
But I think it's safe to assume that he's not gonna play.
Hell no, he's not playing.
If he gets put in, we fire Todd Bowles. There's no way. Immediately. No.
Because I know Todd Bowles came out and said that his injury wasn't as worse as everybody.
But you're not gonna put it back out there.
No,
yeah.
No
but
way.
then I saw the thing I saw that Mike Evans, he didn't play. But then Julio, they said he was hurt as well.
Someone said Julio didn't practice a lot in Atlanta either. I don't know if I saw that.
That was Big Buck said that. Big Buck said that.
Yeah.
Because he's a veteran or what? Like he just knows how.
He can always be an injury report.
Yeah, it's like Tom. It's like Tom.
Pretty bad.
Yeah, we're gonna just expect Julio be on the injury report a lot.
Yeah. So, I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah, both teams got some injuries that we got to deal with, man.
It's crazy.
I'll tell you what, one of the main streamers, the one that got me on this stream, A Bucs Life, he told me this, and I think it's true or whatever. He said, Julio, don't worry about him being on the injury report. They want him for the long haul, not the short stuff. So
that's very true.
And that's what it was. But all right, y'all. I'm gonna hit y'all later. Hey, once again, great show. Great show, my brother.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate all the Saints fans coming through in the chat room, in the locker room. I highly appreciate that. It's good insight from another team to get some information from another team. It's all love and war until it's game time. I don't care about it.
Yeah, y'all are real fans that come on. Falcons fans don't really come in here, or Carolina fans don't really.
I've been reaching out to them like they scary.
I told you, listen, I'm not part of no other Bucs podcast but this one. And that's because my boy put me on that one time. He was like, hey, they speak like you get knowledge and it's not biased. And I, locked in that one time I joined, I was like, oh, okay. Every time, like the 22 thing, I watched it with the Cowboys, but I thought you were just going to talk strictly about Cowboys at the other end and watch it. But now, anytime you do that 22 thing, I got to tune in now because now I need some insight on what you see, what they seeing, and what I'm missing.
Because some of the teams y'all gonna be playing on the schedule.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that 22 thing. And I don't get that in no other podcast but yours. Mm-hmm. So I'm about to go and spread the word. I'm like, hey,
don't come
over. Panthers, my Panthers brothers, my Falcon. Hey, this dude right here, subscribe to him. You ain't got to join the chat, but when he do this formation 22, I'm telling you got to look at it. Because he put some inside information that is going to blow your mind.
Yeah, because a lot of us don't see the game like that. We don't see the game slowed down. We just see the game as it is on TV. Yeah. When you slow it down, you start to understand concepts and zone concepts, shell, cover 3, prevent, zone blitzing, over-unders. That's defense right there. We ain't even getting offense yet,
So we all play this division. We play the NFC West this year and the AFC North.
Yep.
Yeah. So y'all gonna see a lot. So it's gonna be you're gonna see some tape on the teams that y'all play.
Some of the teams y'all played before. Well, I think we played Seattle before y'all.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I wonder if we play Pittsburgh if TJ Watt's still out or not.
Well, I think it's gonna be out 4 weeks, 4 to 6.
They said they said 6 weeks.
Yeah, we play him the 16th of October.
A month away.
Yeah.
Wait, I can't even watch the 22 with y'all because, especially with the Texans, because y'all gonna be playing Jacoby. We gonna be playing Deshaun Watson when we
the following week, I think.
Yeah, it's still crazy to me.
We play them the 27th of November, the Browns.
Yeah, dodged that one. We dodged it. And the Browns, you see their roster's good.
Mari Cooper,
they're good.
All they gotta do is survive.
That's all they gotta do. I think their roster's good enough to keep them at 500.
And Jacoby's not a bad quarterback.
Serviceable.
Yeah. Serviceable.
Geno Smith, serviceable.
Yeah.
So I can't wait to do these breakdowns on these other teams, man. I'm gonna learn a lot more.
Oh, hey Buckos, before you go, I have a question because I want to ask you this. Monday night, what did you think? In the end of that game, what did you think? Kicking that 64-yard field goal and not even going for it on 45.
When you pay a guy $256 million and you give up your future, dude. Even he came out and said, I made a mistake. He owned it, so I give him that. He owned it. But you don't. No, you put that ball in that man's hand. You got 3 timeouts. You let him get that first down. Even Peyton Manning was like, "Call a timeout. Think about it."
Yeah, he kept doing it like 20 times. Like,
yeah, you got to go for that and trust your $256 million quarterback to get that 5 yards, which he's capable of doing.
Yeah, it's Russell Wilson. It's not like,
I mean, come on, man, you paid him all the money. And Brandon McManus is 1 for 8 in those type of field goals that long. 1 for 8. So you went against the odds. What you doing?
I was watching the game with somebody, and he said he's made that field goal before. I was like, no, he has not.
One time.
That is not his long.
One time.
It was good. It just went left.
Yeah, but he's only made that type of kick one time.
It is amazing how they fumbled at the goal line twice.
But my philosophy when it comes to kickers, that's one thing I don't like. Never leave your hands in the hands of the refs or in the hands of the kickers.
Boy, they can burn you.
4 and 5 right there. Oh, we going for that every time.
The kickers can burn you. Trust me, as Bucs fans, we've been burnt a lot.
3 years in a row, maybe even 4, to be honest.
In a row. Jeez.
Well, but now y'all got good kickers on your roster. Y'all got Ryan Suckup and nobody.
Jake Camarda.
Jake Camarda got cut, right?
No,
not Jake Camarda.
I think he went to our practice squad.
No, Jake Camarda got
Borgales.
No, you're talking about Borgales.
Borgales.
Yeah, Borgales. My bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, my fault.
Yeah, Camarda's our starting punter.
Then we really
Suck up just beat him out.
Yeah, Suckup because he missed them kicks in preseason.
Oh yeah.
If he would have made them, he would have won. He would have won that job.
Yeah, because he had the leg. He had a better leg than Suckup.
He had a better leg. And then Suckup missed the field goal last week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was an odd one. I don't know.
I thought that was going to come back to us. I was so serious. I'm like, this is where it turns. This is where it turns. Oh, dang, 5 hours 29. This had to be like a record.
Nah, this is like the second longest, third longest, something like that. Because the reason why I let this go on this long because the magnitude of the game.
Division, yeah, Saints never win, so we gotta.
Yeah, so then you got to spend more time talking about it. I won't do this for other teams.
So wait, who are the Saints? I know they got Lattimore. Who's the number 2?
Roby.
Oh,
all right, and then
you got PJ, right? PJ
Williams, he can play corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
They can move. They've done it by like even replacing Gardner Johnson. They did it by committee. So
cornerback, we got 6 on the roster.
Yeah, they good.
So
and I ain't gonna lie to you, I was talking to other Saints fans, not to cut you off. I was talking to other Saints fans, like, do y'all think we're gonna carry 6 cornerbacks? But he told me he was actually on the show. He was in the comments though, and he told me like this: the thing about our cornerbacks, they're interchangeable. You can put one at safety. You can put one. You can put them in every different positions in the field.
Yep, they're very deep in the secondary. Very deep.
Yeah, y'all just like y'all's wide receivers could play anywhere. Like y'all's wide receivers could play anywhere. Your corners could play anywhere.
But that's how you want it though. And the Bucs kind of went that. The Bucs kind of went that route too. Like if you notice, the more versatility you have, the more you can do. Like a lot of teams, we get so stuck on you do this and that's it. Nah, the more versatile you can be, the more things you can do on
just like Winfield, just because of his IQ.
IQ, can you move him down to the slot?
You saying Murphy Bunning? He didn't even really play. He just played special teams.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna play him.
Yeah,
he's done on our defense. Bro. He's done.
He's done.
And unless Jamel Dean get hurt, that's the only way he comes back.
That's it.
Logan Ryan, nice.
Yeah, I'm actually really proud of him. I really thought Keanu O'Neal was going to be in the box like one of these times, but he didn't even play on.
No, what it is Winfield Jr. played every slot, every snap. Every time it was a slot, Winfield played every snap in the slot. He didn't even go back to play, the intertwining of Logan Ryan. They didn't even do that. They didn't need to do that. They didn't put Winfield back there and move Logan Ryan up. They just said, Winfield, you stay your butt in the slot. Murphy Bunting, you on the outside. Matter of fact, you stay on the sideline.
Ryan did a good job, though. I'm proud of Ryan for stepping on that safety role.
Now, he will get tested this game.
Yeah, he's going to get tested. See if he's still that dude.
I do like the Saints receiving core. I do because they are all – I'm a receiver, so – they are good route runners, and I'm a route runner. I'm not the blazing speed guy, but I'm a route runner. So I appreciate route running receivers like Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson is
Devontae Adams. I appreciate route running receivers because it's a skill that you gotta develop. Like
Keenan Allen
is another one. It's a skill set. And knowing how to stop and start.
Route running really makes a difference, like a big difference.
This is why I was saying, like, the Bucs got to be careful, and I'm going to say this real quick. They got to be careful with the cover 3 and the zone concepts. Yeah. They got to scheme that perfect because if you don't, them guys are going to run right to those holes and catch a lot of balls. Ask the Falcon fans. It's bad. It was bad in the fourth quarter. Bad. But anyway, that's it for me. Fellas, it was I appreciate y'all coming in and to the locker room and giving us some insight.
Good talk. Good talks.
Good talk, everybody. See y'all next week.
Yeah, appreciate
See y'all next week. Now, everybody, thank y'all for joining this beautiful live stream. Saints preview. It's over 5 hours and 30 minutes because of the magnitude of the game. And we talked about a lot of stuff. You can watch the first 2 hours or the last 2 hours. However you want to talk about it. However you want to look at it. It's a big game, folks. Be ready. I'm ready. I'll be at the game. With that being said, fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. Hashtag no risk and no biscuit. Hashtag facts over feelings. Hashtag bombs away. Hashtag stay humble. Hashtag probability versus possibility. Hashtag what does your eyes tell you? Hashtag don't get mad at me. Hashtag trenches matter. Hashtag Super Bowl or bust. I'll see y'all this weekend in New Orleans. We're here, folks. We got to get one of these right. Peace out.